A tide breathes low where the edges blur, a voice of mist begins to stir. In the cradle of waves where the light bends thin, the currents carve paths where the stars begin. Each ripple a story, each crest a vow. We drift through the folds of the endless now. Rise, rise, through the veil of tides, where the heart of the deep and the heavens collide. We shed our anchors, we break the seam, awaken the pulse of a boundless dream. The shores we've known crumble under the swell, their truths dissolve where the silences dwell. A spiral of light threads the dark's embrace, we chase its arc through uncharted space. Rise, rise, through the veil of tides, where the heart of the deep and the heavens collide. We shed our anchors, we break the seam, awaken the pulse of a boundless dream. The water remembers what the stone forgets, each drop a debt to the infinite's bets. Do we swim or sink or become the sea? The question burns where the soul runs free. In the churn of the deep we have forged anew, our shadows dissolve and the dawns break through. No map, no chain, no fear to bind. We are the tide, the spark, the mind. The surge ignites, the heavens roar. We carve the path where none saw before. The tide recedes, yet its song remains, a whisper of light through the heart's soft veins. We stand transformed where the currents meet, the stars our roots, the sky our feet. Through the veil we glide, no end inside. Born of the tide we become the light. We stand on the edge of a story untold, where shadows of towers stretch ancient and cold. The ground whispers secrets we've buried in stone, a canvas of signs we've claimed as our own. Through the haze a question grows, a fragile spark where wisdom flows. We soar through a fractured sky, where the heavens twist and the old truths die. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. The maps we've drawn dissolve in the tide. The compass falters where starlight collide. The plane unfolds beneath our feet, while the sky above hums wild and sweet. Through the silence, echoes sing,
crucible of signs. We cast our chains aside in the celestial void where questions collide. The tools we wield, the tales we weave, are shadows of a truth we grieve. A spark ascends, the veil ignites. We chase the dawn through endless nights. We break through the barriers blind. In the eye of the storm, our fates redefined. A fleeting glimpse, a boundless plea, unraveled minds eternally free. Through the chaos, we stake our claim, seekers of wonder, forever aflame. As the sky unfurls in a dance of light, we tread the plane through the endless night. With eyes unclouded, we breathe the unknown. A world remade, our seeds are sown.
Mohammed, did you find that curvature yet? Still looking. Stop roasting me, he says. I'll ask you again in a few hours. Maybe then you'll have found it.
in Greenwich, it's going to be noon here. And when I look in the sky, I see the celestial equator at 45 degrees. That's how you're getting your ground coordinate. But there's no way you could find that coordinate if you couldn't see the sky. So if you can't see the sun and you can't see the stars, you have no idea where you are. Right? So when they said, hey, we're on Union Glacier, this is Union Glacier's latitude and longitude. Yeah, how did you know that was the latitude and longitude? Well, we looked at the sky. And when we saw the sun was so high above the horizon, we called that place frickin', 77 frickin' south. You understand? It's a self-referential thing. Like saying you're at 77 longitude and then saying, hey, why does Polaris match your latitude? It's because that's how latitudes are defined. They're defined by the elevation of Polaris. Saying, yeah, why do I see Polaris at 45 degrees when I'm at 45 degrees north? Because you defined 45 degrees north as when you see Polaris at 45 degrees. Do you understand? Like the ground coordinate is defined by the sky. We're not finding the ground and then confirming it with the sky. We're seeing the sky and then saying this is a spot on the ground. But the thing is, the problem with this is great for like we want to travel around. We got a nice star map where we can just sail under the shit, right? And then we can know where we are. But that doesn't mean that the relationships between these places on the ground is the same orientation and relationships as the stars in the sky. That is a leap of logic. That's why what Sheepdog said to you, we could see the sun do whatever. If the earth measures flat, it has to be doing it over a flat earth. Because everything about the sky and its relationship to the earth is hypothetical.
It's very limited because like typically we match and like the sun go in circles around the flat earth, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, we don't know if they're circles or not.
Yeah.
We don't, because the thing is, saying they do circles around the flat earth is just, you're basically falling into the same trap they're falling into. Saying that the sky's relationship to the ground is some circular weight. No one's ever measured a circular path of the sun above the earth. No one's ever measured whether the center, the North Celestial Pole, right? Polaris, that's the center of anything. How do you know the stars ain't asymmetric? So how do you know a lot of, because there's a problem. If we take a compass as north and south don't line up with the celestial sphere at all. Did you know that? Magnetic declination. Have you heard of this thing?
Magnetic.
Yeah, you should know. You were in Peru, right? So I think there's 11 degrees of magnetic declination in Ushuaia. That means if I take a compass and I look at it and it says north, and I point north with the compass, I am 11 degrees off of true north. I am actually not pointing toward true north. That the compass doesn't match. And when I say true north, I mean north as would be designated by the celestial sphere, North Pole, South Pole, the center of rotation of the stars don't line up with the compass, is what I'm saying. That north-south directions don't line up with the compass. Okay, now which is right? Maybe the compass is right and the stars, like the way we're thinking about the stars, is wrong. And maybe the stars are right and the compass is wrong. Right? You can, you're just picking an arbitrary coordinate system. But the thing is, you're not actually measuring the ground itself. This is where we keep coming back to the thing. The spatial references we're using are not of the ground, or they're of something else. They're of the magnetic field. They're of the stars and the sun. But what about the ground that we're talking about? Where are those spatial references? Where we use just the ground to figure out what the ground is? See, we're always appealing to something else. That's not the ground. That's what we're always going to. Oh, look at the stars. Look at the planets. Look at the moon. Look at black holes. Oh, look at the magnetic field. Look at the wind. Look at fucking the water going up and down. Look at all these phenomenon. We're never going, hey, let's just go out into the world and fucking measure the earth. But they have done this, and the results are pretty whacked out, right? So
the only one I maps are fucked up. There's so much
Yeah.
confusion with the map. Why can't the map
There's-
be simple, right? I mean, they should have been measured and everything. Why? Yeah.
Because it's not that simple to measure. These things are actually
Yeah. Why
hard.
can't we? Why can't we have a map? Why is it, like, why can't we just have like one? Why is it so difficult? Like, for example, when I ask, like, like the Globers, like, what's your map? Like, what's the real map? Like, we should have a fucking photographical map, like a real map. Huh?
They don't believe in any
It's
map.
too hard.
And what
There's no
they
map.
say, they wouldn't use them. Like, this is the funny thing is they're like, well, all the maps are wrong, but the globe, like if you had a physical globe, that
Okay,
would be
the globe
right.
one is-
Yeah,
yeah,
a
okay.
a globe on your table on your desk, that would be right. That's what they would say.
That would be right. I mean, they have
They
to
would
say
never.
that, right?
Wait, hold on. Here's the funny thing: is that they would never actually use that because they wouldn't be able to actually get anywhere with that, right? Imagine like you're going on a road trip or you're sailing across the ocean and you're like, "Oh man, we're gonna get lost," and you're like, "No, we're not gonna get lost, baby. I got this globe I bought from Walmart. And fucking bring it onto the boat. Fucking, you got a globe. Where do you think you're gonna go? You're gonna go right to the bottom of the fucking ocean, right up about 20 miles from the shore.
It wouldn't work. It would work, no, for them. Like, I mean, if you know how
How?
to use it, I guess, no.
How could you use a globe to sail across the ocean?
I mean, they claim it's the real, like they have a real map, and it has to
Yeah,
be
but how
shaped
could
as
you
a globe.
use it? That is what I'm asking. How could you actually use it to sail the ocean?
I don't know. I guess you could, if it was like the real deal.
How?
You know?
How?
I mean, it should work perfectly well. I mean, if it's a representation of reality, you should have no problem using it.
Well, I
if
mean,
it's
the
the
thing
real
about the
thing.
ocean is that there's no landmarks, right? Right. So you got the oceans on your physical
watermarks.
What'd you say?
I was going to say there's no watermarks.
There's no watermarks. What are you gonna do? Say take a left at the frickin' 50-foot wave?
I don't know. You have the compass.
Yeah, take a left
Well, that's
at
it.
the
I already
next
told
water
you.
hill.
Bro, don't remember just saying that the compass doesn't match the map, the globe?
Yeah, it does, no?
No, does not.
I mean, it does. I mean, no, like
No,
It doesn't actually.
That's what we're trying to tell you. It doesn't. The compass doesn't match. So the globe is created by that celestial sphere coordinate system I was talking about.
I mean, you
But
can
the
go around the
compass, but
equator,
the
no? with
hold
your-
on, dude, hold on. But the compass
Yeah.
doesn't match that celestial sphere coordinate system. As far as east, west, north, south, they don't match.
Yeah.
They're not even close to matching. They're freaking way off each other. Let me see if Miller's got it.
Doesn't the compass up north point to like some place in Norway or something like that?
Oh, dude, the magnetic North Pole is supposed to be like in the North Atlantic or in the Arctic Ocean or something. In the South magnetic pole is supposed to be in the Southern Ocean. They're not even on land.
Well, one thing we can agree on is that maps like don't match each other at all. Like the globe versus the flat, projection map of the continents and stuff. Everyone's always saying, "Oh,
The flat projection maps are off a globe. They actually do match the globe maps.
but not in a different way, which is just like public opinion. Like most.
Do you guys
people
not
probably-
comprehend this, dude? They're not projecting the land. They're projecting the stars. The entire coordinate system is the stars. So when they go from one map to another, they're doing a transformation of the star coordinates onto, and then they're changing the quote unquote land that's underneath it accordingly. But it's not a projection of the dirt. It's a projection of the stars in that coordinate system, latitude and longitude.
Like it's based
Hard
off
for
of
people to
what
accept
you
this
see.
that maps are not of the
I
earth.
know.
They're of the stars, dude. It's like really hard for people to just function with that.
Like from your perspective, from your vision, you see a bubble around you. Like I start with the circle of vision. That's your horizon. And then, so 360 degrees, that's the limitation of your vision. Then when you look upward over your head, now you're creating a hemisphere. And then if the Earth wasn't underneath you, you would literally see a sphere in a sphere around you. But going back to the hemisphere, it's not even it's your hemisphere. It's not the Earth hemisphere. It gets so much weirder than that. But the whole like Indio said, they take the celestial sphere and they like press. I don't know how to say it. Basically, they're pressing the Earth up against the inside of the celestial sphere. And all it is a celestial
exactly.
sphere. You have to read the book Longitude in order to understand it.
That's fair enough, but you can't assume that if you remove the ground that you'd see stars 360 degrees around your position, as if you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay, because it sure sounded like you were, so just clearing that up.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it would be a 360 degree bubble all the way around you. But that's all hypothetical anyway.
So they do it based on the stars?
Yeah, and they used to be more explicit about it in old books. And Yoder told me this, is that like they would say that you're under the equator, or that you're under the Tropic of Capricorn, or that you're under the Tropic of Cancer. They wouldn't say that you're on it. Yeah. Like during like the 1800s, you would never be on these things. You'd be under them.
Based on the stars, because for the longest time that was the way people navigated, by the stars.
Yeah, it's the way we still do it. The entire coordinate system is based upon it. Just because you're not looking up, we're using a coordinate system developed from stars, and that, like, if you couldn't see the stars, you wouldn't have a coordinate system. At least you wouldn't have that one.
And that's why they made paper versions where you could actually have a coordinate system in your cabin. You didn't need to go out and look at the stars.
So I'll give you another example. GPS uses something called Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. It doesn't use latitude and longitude. It does a conversion into that. You can use any coordinate system you want to use. It's freaking dealer's choice, but they just fixed on that one. A, because it's it's easy to navigate using this system, easier. But even it's so easy that before the globe was even invented, Polynesians and people that lived in Micronesia were navigating using the stars hundreds of kilometers without any globe math, right? It's because the stars move so consistently that you can predict where they're going to be. Like, if you know how fast you're going, and you know how fast the stars are changing relative to your speed, you can go, hey, man, at the rate we're going, we'll be there in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, this star is going to be over that island. So all we got to do is time our travel. So every night when we watch the star, we go, shit, we got to go a little bit faster. We got to go a little bit slower. Okay, and eventually, and as long as you get there when that star is overhead, or some other stars around there, they wouldn't use a single set of stars. They would use a bunch of sets. And they knew what the sky had to look like in a particular location at a particular time. Like, hey, 2 weeks from now, if we're if the sky looks like this, we're in the right place. If the sky don't look like this, we're fucking lost.
God forbid their clock break.
I mean, the sky was their clock, so they didn't really need, the Polynesians at least.
My bad, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, I said the Micronesia, like the, people from Samoa, Hawaii, they traveled all over the frickin' oceans. You gotta remember, they even say, like, it's in New Zealand and Australia, right? Those people came from Madagascar. How'd they get from the Indian Ocean on frickin' canoes? And then those people supposedly came from South America. Was Rhino still here?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening.
So what do you think? What do you think of the Bolivian salt flats?
The what? Oh, the what? Are you talking about
the mirror, the giant mirror at
I have
Bolivian.
no idea. I've never been there, dude. I've never been there.
We want to hire you. How far is it away from
what?
where you are? So I brought up the Bolivian salt flats because I recently, with the help of AI, thought of a test that can be done at the Bolivian salt flats. Because if the Earth is curved, right, and it's a mirrored surface, then if you're 200 feet above the surface and you watch the sunset, you should still be able to see the sun, but the reflection of the sun should disappear. You shouldn't be able to see it because the curved surface is not a flat surface. Basically, the reason is because you have a line of sight to the sun, but the point on the Earth that has to reflect the sun to your eye, the sun doesn't have a line of sight to there. That's behind the curve from the position of the sun. So you could just go do this test as long as you have a 30-something mile stretch where you, in a nice crisp water horizon. You can do this test where you see the sunset, but you don't see the reflection of the sun, even though the surface is completely mirrored. So this,
I don't trust the sun, man. I don't trust the sun.
Oh, now you don't trust the sun? What about 24-hour sun, man? What happened to that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know what
now
to
the
think
sun
about
goes
the sun.
overboard. That's what always happens.
I don't know what to think about the sun.
They also surveyed the salt flats and surveyed them flat. And so what you could do is when the salt flats flood, there's water now on the flat level ground, which you can measure too. And so if the Earth was a ball and the water was conforming to a sphere, then you should be able to measure that hill of water over the entirety of the salt flats.
Does water freezes like in a curved
No.
way?
No, we've done that too. We've done that test too. Yeah, we've done. There's lots of frozen lake flat Earth tests, lasers, lights, flashlights, all sorts of shit. So we don't have to use the sun. We can use a light, right? So this is what you have to understand. If it was a flat surface, a flat mirror, when the thing goes down towards the horizon, they should both be the same size. But if it's a globe and a curved surface, as the light gets closer to the horizon, the reflection of that thing should get smaller and eventually disappear while you can still see the light. Understand? So you have what it would look like is the reflection of the sun going up, the actual sun coming down, and as the sun approaches the horizon, the reflection of the sun that's in the water disappears before it reaches the horizon, and you'll still be able to see the sun directly. This would definitively prove the Earth is a ball, or at least the salt flats are curved. It would prove that. But these pictures already exist. There's already pictures from the Bolivian salt flats with the sun right on the horizon, and the sun and the reflection of the sun are the same size, which they shouldn't be if it was a curved mirror.
Yeah, we all have the same observations, and you can see that all the way back into history. We all have the same observations throughout history because we all live in the same world. It's just the interpretations and the zealotry concerning their interpretations being right and everything else being false because they have such a strong belief in their interpretation. Yeah, the more you separate out what you believe and what you actually know, and the more of a foundation you build in actual knowledge, the more accurate your predictions and how you see the world is, because it's more reflective of how the world actually is instead of how you believe the world to be because of somebody hurt me, so I'm going to believe all black people are bad. That's just not true, but it's a fallacious, faulty generalization. But then you're right that the guy might have hurt you, but that is an incident between you and him. That person was bad. And so there's a distinction in how reality actually is and how people perceive it because of feelings.
And part of my take on this is because we know from our evidence and stuff that this model has to be correct and stuff, it just means that so many of our institutions are putting their resources into the wrong things. Studying space, exploring space, but even schools and stuff, teaching about space, teaching the, tenets of the solar system model and the globe model and stuff. Should we really be doing that if it turns out that it's completely wrong? That would mean most of our institutions designed to empower us are in fact lying to us or making us weaker, rather, or whether intentional or not intentional, they are, drawing people further away from understanding reality instead of closer.
Well, think about it this way: if you were a very powerful person who had a lot of wealth and control in the world, would it benefit you more to have people ignorant and believing things that are inconsequential to them in the long run, and that distract them from what's actually happening to them, that would profit you?
Well,
Depends what kind of person you are.
Exactly. So when you consider the fact that people who are seeking positions of power, influence, where they can have control over you, are generally people of a persuasion that is not positive. It's the
Yeah, I know where you're.
It's a narcissist. It's a sadist. It's the psychopaths. It's the sociopaths. They gravitate towards these positions because it gives them what they want. And it's hard to believe these kinds of people just automatically, but that's what most of the world does because they're in positions of power.
I mean, So, is it meant to be like that? Is it supposed to be like that? Is this like a jungle? Is it supposed to be challenging? Maybe this is how nature is supposed to be.
I think it's just
evil.
I think if you look at history and just the history of rational language use, for instance, just in America, for instance, you can see rational language was so common that it was about a 90% range, and then all of a sudden it just started dropping until it and it coincides with them removing the trivium and quadrivium, and the focus on logic, giving you a foundation and something to argue so that you can understand what you're dealing with, and kind of shoved that to the side, and then rewrote a lot of the textbooks, and a lot of the arguments that you get in the textbooks are filled with fallacious argumentation, and so you learn to use fallacious argumentation to try to justify things or argue things, and that just breaks the people. And it creates perfect factory workers who don't know anything and can't actually complain about the issues because they don't know enough. But it ruins society as a whole, and it limits how much our scientists can actually discover. And so it makes it so that you can control how much progress is being made, and so you can push it out, so you can be the guy presenting, hey, here I have something better, and not being it's something uncontrolled that you can't control. Because if you give everybody logic, if you give everybody the scientific method, and everybody starts trying to discover something, they're likely to discover something that you can't control. We are not fully blocked, but shadow banned, so that we think we can speak to the general public, whereas the general public generally doesn't have access to our streams. They don't see them. They don't pop in their algorithms because they don't want us to be seen, but they don't want us to think we're too suppressed, so we don't go too far out and become too outspoken.
I was having this conversation the other day. I was at the debate Flat Earth, Discord server, and they were mentioning that there was a Flat Earth event happening. They asked me if I was aware of. I'm no idea what's going on, and I asked them why are you guys interested about Flat Earth event and this? Which is good for creating content. because they make fun of like flat earthers. I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. And they're like, why wouldn't you be, Leo, interested in like joining one of these activities? I'm like, dude, no, not Mike, not me. It's like, why not? And I'm like, I don't know. It's just like getting together with other people. I just I don't know. But I thought, I'm like, what would be cool? Like, I would join the flat Earth, like a flat Earth community or whatever. Like, if it would be, at least they would be more attractive. Like, if they would do what's the name? Not a strike, but a protest. A protest in front of the NASA department, or in front of like whatever, going like a little bit more hardcore, like that.
Do you believe the Earth is flat?
Oh, we know it's flat, my friend.
Oh,
I
crazy!
can ask the same thing for you. Do you believe it's a ball?
I don't know, man.
Now you're thinking about it. That's a good start.
Well, you live in Earth. Why do you care if it's flat or a globe?
Why do I care?
Yeah.
Well, you're in here also. Why do you care? Obviously, you must do.
No, I don't really care.
So why are you here then?
You mean in Earth?
In here, this channel.
Oh,
if you don't
I was
care,
bored. I was
so
bored.
you're bored.
Yeah.
So you don't care, but yet you're bored enough to go somewhere that you don't care about.
Yes.
That's interesting.
Exactly.
Very interesting.
Look, man, I am in a college dorm and I have nothing to do. It's morning, so I got on Discord. I saw the room with too many people. I was like, what are they doing? So I joined.
There you go. So you think you live on a ball. Why do you think that? Why do you think it's a sphere? What makes it a sphere for you?
I was on a flight, and I think the Earth is a globe.
So,
Maybe.
I've been on flights before, and that doesn't give you any reason to think it's a globe. You just fly from point A to point B.
I was once in a taxi. Therefore, the Earth is flat.
I thought you were going to go somewhere else with that.
Well, I have another argument. Well, I live in a city with a beach, and when you look out the beach, you don't see a mountain, but on the left, on maybe how do I explain this? Look, there is a city on the east, and it has a big mountain in it. From my city, I cannot see the mountain until I get close.
So why are you expecting to see the mountain?
Because if the Earth was flat, I would be able to see the mountain.
How far do you think you can see? Normally, just on any given day.
In kilometers, I can see a city that is far off, like 150 kilometers.
You can see a city that's 150 kilometers away.
Yes. If it's if it's high enough.
Well, that was my next question. From what elevation?
I didn't really ask about this, but I think it's just higher than my current city.
Just higher than your current city.
Yeah, it's 150 kilometers away. On a good day, I can see it.
150 kilometers away. So
Yeah.
You're not sure about how high your city is?
No, I am not. It's sea level because, well, it has a beach.
So let's go 100 meters. Interesting. if you can see a city that's 150 kilometers away,
Yeah.
that means that the city would have to be 1,025 meters tall. So it'd have to be 1 kilometer up
Wow.
in order to see around the curvature.
Wow, dude. Wow. Interesting, dude.
So that's based off 100 meters high. So I don't know what elevation you're looking from. So you're looking across the water and you see another city?
Yeah, it's called Tipaza, I think. I live in Algeria. I can see it.
So just to give you an idea, if we lower your viewing height down to 10 meters, okay, all of a sudden now the horizon should be at 11 kilometers and the city needs to be 1,509 meters tall in order for you to see it. So it has to be taller than that.
Brother, I may have given incorrect information because I didn't really research about this.
That's all right. It's easy to do. But just
Yeah,
so
because-
you know, to make it nice and easy for you, if you jump onto Google and type in Earth Curve Calculator, there's a whole heap of Earth Curve calculators there. And what you can do is when you're out and about in the real world, you can go, oh, look, I can see, for example, your city. I can see this city, and I know how far away that is. And you can put that information into the Earth Curve calculator. So, for example, if you're only 6 foot tall, you can say, I'm standing at the beach, I am 6 foot tall, so you can put in 6 foot tall, and I can see the city that's 10 kilometers away or 20 kilometers away, whatever the distance is. And it will tell you how tall that has to be. So you can work out for yourself how far or how high the city would have to be to see it.
Actually, I will see how far the city I see, because I don't think it is actually 150 kilometers away. Maybe I am just wrong.
Maybe a bit less.
Let me see.
I'm going to say 25. Just a wild guess.
Measure distance. It is 13 miles away.
Imperial miles 30. So 48 kilometers. So nearly 50
I
kilometers.
thought 48 kilometers, man. I thought it's more than 120 at least.
Well, just so you know, at 48 kilometers, let's say that you're still 10 meters up in the air, your city has to be 107 meters high in order
Yeah,
for you
it's
to
on a
see.
mountain.
So that's up on a mountain. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
So that mountain is over 107 meters high.
I think it is. I don't know.
Well, that's the cool part. We can look this stuff up and check it out.
Actually, I
Sometimes
will.
they are right.
Shria mountain height.
Sometimes
It
you can just
is-
Google the city directly and it'll give you the
No way,
elevation of
man.
that city.
It's 1,540 meters.
High.
Yeah. The city is not on top, by the way. It's not on top. It's on the side.
So the city is more than high enough for you to see it.
Yeah, I can
It has
see
to-
it because
it
I
has
am
to be
on
over
sea level.
107.
Yeah.
So what we've done here is we haven't proved anything. Haven't proved flat, haven't proved curve. Okay.
Do you know the Earth is flat?
Yes, it's measured as
How
flat.
how
There's no
can
measured
you
curvature.
how can you prove it?
Well, how about we start off with the physical properties of water?
Wait. I have another question, please. Sorry. Why do you think people believe the Earth is the Earth is a globe?
Why do they believe it? It's because that's what we were all taught at school.
Why do they teach us in school that the Earth is a globe?
That's a good question. Without understanding the motives and who is organised this or who has organised this, we will never know. The reasons for it, no one will ever know. Whether it was a practical joke, whether someone had some ill intention towards people, I do not know. Maybe it was just
Do you have any
misinformation.
idea? Mm-hmm.
Maybe
So
just
we're told
misinformation
that
getting passed on. Don't know.
yeah, because Copernicus just interpreted his observations in a certain way, right? And that caught on, right? And then it was further developed by Kepler, and then others after him, right? Until we have the standard solar system model that we have today. But nobody sees that. Nobody's observed that ever. Like that's nobody. That's just a way to think about what you actually do see, right? You can imagine that if the Earth was a ball and it was going around the sun, and if you were really far away, and then they just show you cartoon pictures of that. Like there is no photos of the solar system, right? Absolutely none. There's no photos or video footage of the Earth orbiting the sun, right? And then you got some Greeks, like a couple of thousand years ago, there's some Greeks supposed that they might be on a ball, right? To explain certain things they observed, right? But that didn't really catch on. Like, that wasn't like for the last 2,000 years, everybody thought we were on a ball. That idea in the Western world's really and the Eastern world is really relatively new. Like it's developed over the last 500 years or so, right? Become popular.
I saw a video of someone hooking up a camera to a balloon and sending it in the air, and when it got far enough, you can see the Earth's curvature. I
bet you can see it from the ground. I bet you if you go back to the beginning of the video and watch it, you see the same amount of curve just before they release it, or just not far from above the ground, as you do when it's at its peak.
So the Earth is curved, not flat.
No. Why would it be the same amount of curve from ground level as it is at its peak? Like I'm just guessing that if you watch the video footage, you'll see the same amount of curve from ground level before they release the balloon as you do when it gets to its peak. And if you watch it, right, if the field of view, right, the camera sort of pans down and then up, right, and the horizon goes above and below the center of the frame, you'll see convex, concave, flat, convex, concave, flat, right, because of the type of camera lens that they've used, like a GoPro.
Actually, you are very correct, my friend. I am watching the video now, and it is curved from the second the camera goes up, and it's going flat and curved every second, fluctuating because of the camera FOV.
Yeah, that's what happens with fisheye lenses or wide-angle lenses like GoPros, and they distort horizontal lines, so that when it wanders below or above the center of the frame, it distorts it, gives it a curve.
Do you have any idea what would be out there in the edges of this world if the Earth is in fact flat?
It's a great question. Beats me. I have no idea.
Do you have any thoughts, any theories, any?
Probably, if there's no source of like a nearby source of light, like the sun, then it's going to be cold and probably pretty dark. I don't know. I don't know what conditions exist beyond what I'm told, right, about the Earth. Like I just don't know.
Well, if there is a sun, how do I call it? If the sun rises and then dips below the horizon, that means there is a source of heat in the edges, right?
Oh, that's just an apparent effect due to perspective, right?
I know that though.
Sorry, Matrix, you can come back in, man, because I'm kind of busy anyway. So I just really only just wanted to jump in real quick about that, but so you can.
Right, yeah. So what did you want to know, Hermano? If the
So I started thinking about the edges of the Earth.
The edges of it.
Yeah, if it is in fact flat, what is out there in the edges?
I don't know. I've never had the privilege of bumping into an edge or falling off an edge or being stopped because I've hit some limitation.
Okay. Another question. Quick question. If the Earth is flat and someone goes from the United States of America to Japan in a flight, do they have to go from the route like directly or fly on top of Africa?
I dare say they could fly in a straight line. I don't, unless there's some other reason that they're flying in a different manner, whether there's flight corridors or for safety reasons.
Well, if someone takes a flight from Japan to the United States of America, it wouldn't be more than 2 hours. But if you take a flight from, let's say France to South Africa, it would take more, which seems to be a more distance. You get what I mean?
Well, if you've got a longer distance, I would assume that would take a longer amount of time. To me, that's pretty normal.
So if the Earth is flat, shouldn't be there a more distance from the United States of America to Japan?
Well, just because now that you see the ground as a different shape or a different description, if you've got point A to point B is longer than point A to point C, then point A to B will take more time to fly there. This has got nothing to do with what you witness on a map. Maps aren't the reality.
Oh.
So just because you change the map doesn't mean the ground has changed magically. So if point A to point B normally takes 2 hours to fly there, and point A to point C normally takes 1 hour, nothing's going to change just because someone's handed you a different shaped map.
If the Earth is a globe, you can take a flight from America to Japan directly. But if it is...
So hold on. So if the Earth is flat, you can take a flight from America to Japan directly.
No. There are vice versa. If
why
it
not?
Is a globe,
why not? If flat, why not?
Look.
So why not?
If it's a
what
globe,
magically changes? What magically changes if all of a sudden, if it's flat, what changes?
If it's a globe, you can take from America to Japan directly. if it's flat,
Yes.
you will have to
If it's
fly.
no. So what changes? That's what I'm trying to say. You're saying globe, you do one thing. Flat, you do something else. I want to
No.
know what changes.
I will explain. The language is not my best. Look,
That's
if it's
right.
a globe, you can take a flight from Japan to America directly on top of the sea without having to go through any other country. You know, on top of the North Pacific Sea, ocean.
They're flat the same.
No, if it's flat, then you can't, because
Why not?
because there is no route.
Because he's thinking about
You won't go to the edge of the earth.
yeah, because
What
he's
edge?
thinking about
Are you
Mercator.
thinking the map that they used to show you at school was the edge?
Oh, okay. I have just seen your profile picture. I get what you mean now.
Yeah, he was thinking about a Mercator map, and he was thinking that the flat Earth is just a Mercator map.
Yep. That's what most people think, unfortunately, including flat earthers. Outside of this platform, or outside of this 24/7 and a few other small platforms, you know, a lot of the people new to flat earth that get their information from people like Dave Weiss and that kind of thing. I mean, all the videos you see on Instagram and Facebook and that kind of thing, it's all AE map. You were talking about the Mercator projection just then, Necros?
Yeah, the guy who was talking to Matrix is imagining that the flat Earth is a Mercator map. That's why he said that it is impossible to go from Japan to United States. If you do, you will go to the edge, because he's imagining the flat Earth as a Mercator map.
Yeah. Sometimes they do that. That's a crazy one.
Well, the reason is they've been told to believe that what we think is what they're being presented in the thumbnails of YouTube videos that they look up. Because whenever you look up debunk flat earth videos in YouTube, you get them showing you a disk in outer space, and that's not the case. So they haven't taken a moment to actually listen to what we have to say. What ends up needing to be done is we have to remove the flat disk in outer space from their mind, and hopefully they let it go so that they could actually listen to us and the claims that we're going to make, and then try to construct something from what it is that we're saying. And what we're honestly telling is, go outside, look at reality, and compare reality to the story that they told you in school.
Spot on.
What's up?
I was just saying, yep, spot on. Just checking if we have any new people in here that want to ask any questions about the topic. Bang, welcome to the channel. Anadonia, welcome. Because if anyone has any questions, just open your mic up. Welcome to the channel, Slicer.
My profile picture doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Nice argument, actually.
Do you know about Torturia? No?
I didn't
All I
hear
heard
you.
was, do you know?
Torturia?
No?
I still don't
That's
know
why you
what he
have this
said.
ideology of
Are you
flat
saying
Earth.
Tartaria?
No,
Never
no.
mind.
Are you saying
We have
Tartaria?
this understanding of the Earth being flat because it's measured as flat. There's no measured curvature. That's why we say it's flat.
Never mind, man. Take care.
Cheers, mate. So, yeah, it made me laugh, that one. I think he was another philosophy student. Easy win, yeah.
So, do you personally think that the Earth is flat and the moon is a globe?
Well, the Earth is measured as flat. So yes, I personally understand the Earth is flat. The moon, however, I don't know what the moon is. It's a light in the sky.
You can use a telescope.
Yes, you can look
I
at the
could use a
moon and you
ball of
can
string
see
too.
exactly what
It's still a
the moon
light in the
looks
sky.
We've
How
never
about
been to the moon.
other planets?
I'm trying to answer your question so I can give you a thorough answer. We haven't been to the moon. We've never taken measurements of the moon. We've never been around the moon to see what it looks like as if we were holding an object in our hand. We don't know. We've only ever looked at it, like you said, get a telescope, look up at the moon. That's all you've ever done. We don't know what shape it is. When we look at it, it looks like a circle. We can't derive any other answer from that.
That's all.
It
The
could
same.
be a number of shapes.
Yep. They
Tactical, I'm guessing you're driving?
Yeah.
You're listening to a replay, by the way, just to let you know.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You're right. You're right. I figured you were driving and you couldn't see the Musoc spot lighting up. But yeah, this is a stream from like 2 or 3 days ago. Because it was dead in here, I thought I'd give it a play.
I can't hear anything.
Well, it's paused at the moment.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I wanted to add something about what Tactical Druid said. So yeah, our eyes, they are made at a manner that they can't give us the sense of depth. We just logically infer the sense of depth by using our brain, by just looking at the shadows and those things. So if you are using a telescope and I put a screen in front of the telescope, like a TV screen, and I project to that telescope anything, you wouldn't tell at all if the zoom is accurate and you can't see the borders of that screen, so everything is good. You won't be able to tell what are you looking into. So what are you seeing? Because your eyes you will just infer that sense of depth, that the ball that you are looking at is a ball, it's three-dimensional ball. But it's not. It's a 2D image on a flat screen. That's what's happened in reality. So you can't tell if the moon is a sphere or not. Like do you know about that illusion with the concave objects that you can move and you can see them looking at you and changing their perspective to where you are going. So those concave objects like a bowl, but you're looking at the object from the inside, from the concavity, not the convexity part. And you will see those objects like if they are three-dimensional. They are in reality they have that height, but in reality they have the depth. It's concave. You see, you will see it like a three-dimensional object, like a normal object. It's not.
Yeah, there's a GIF that we've got running around that this person puts 4 circles on like a black tablecloth, and the camera's suspended above them. And you take a screenshot of it, and then you say actual sphere. They'll give the answer, which one they think it is, and then the GIF will actually go through. The person will pick up the objects and show them the camera what object they're holding. And one is a piece of paper, one is a hemisphere, one is a inside of a hemisphere, and the other one is a actual sphere. And just using artistry, you can make these different shapes actually look
the same.
Like a sphere.
Yeah. That's what those 3D artists, that's what they are doing every time they are making their art. So they are fooling your eyes with the sense of depth. They are just playing with the shadows and the angles. When they put you at some specific angle, you would swear that that thing is like a hallway, an object, a sphere, but it's not.
So just looking at the moon, you can't actually tell its shape. You only see what you see. And what you're going to tell me you see is a circle.
Yeah. That's what normally they call them in mainstream media. They call them the circle of the sun, circle of the moon. Because that's what you see in reality.
Here's a few close-up, really close zoom pictures of the moon from my old camcorder.
So, can you tell that from that picture if it is concave or convex? Can you tell? Just tell me if let's assume that there is none other choice. It's not a screen. It's not like a hologram.
It looks convex.
Yes. But can you tell if it is concave or convex?
Convex.
I can say the same exact thing. Like if it is a bowl and you see it from the inside.
So now what? Now what do we do?
Nothing.
So now you're at an impasse since you have 2 people claiming 2 different things, and you can't actually verify which one's true. It's unfalsifiable. The best you can do is speculate.
Exactly. But don't worry, because we're going to go back to the moon before 2028. Sean Duffy said so.
That would be an appeal to. That would be an appeal to future fallacy. We will.
Did you call me?
Sorry?
I just think the if you put craters, like if you got like a little moon and you put like craters or whatever the little holes are on the moon here, right? You put that on it and then you look at it from a distance. Hey, Gautam, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Shut the hell up, man. Idiot. All right. Yeah, if you make a ball, right? A little ball, and then you put the little craters on it, and you move it away from you, it's going to look exactly the same as what the moon looks like. Looks like a ball. Like, it's not proof that that's what it is exactly, but that's exactly what it looks like to me. I don't see how that, like, you couldn't do the same thing with putting the little craters on the inside of a dish. Right? Have a look at the pictures I put in the side chat. That doesn't work on the inside, I don't think, of like a ball type.
It definitely looks like a ball that you can see stars through.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen any footage of stars through the moon.
Somebody's posted pictures of it. This chat, for sure.
I think I saw just one. It was during the night, and there was like a star in that dark part of the moon, but the moon was faced. It was just like a croissant.
I've seen pictures of it at night, and I've seen pictures of it during the day too.
I believe that people saw that shit. Many people saw that because in the Islamic traditions, the symbol is that it's a crescent with a star inside it. You'll have it as a logo of Ramadan. You'll have it in the top of the mosques. Have it everywhere in flags like Tunisia, Algeria.
Is that what that is? Is that what that is in the flag? Is that it is the moon, or is it just a symbol for something else that looks like the moon?
It's the moon. It's the crescent. It's the crescent of the moon and a star.
Why do they have the moon on the flag? I'm curious. I'm seriously curious. Why would they have the moon on it?
Why would they have what?
Like, why would they have a moon on their flag?
Oh no! Some other people have the sun. Some others have lion.
I'm sure it has some ancestral meaning. And the ancestors had stories for the lights in the sky because they too didn't know, or, had stories to explain what it was that they saw in the sky.
I've actually been researching that a bit today. Yeah, they had some crazy ideas about what was going on in the sky. Crazy speculations. Like Pythagoras, for example, if he existed.
The most surprising one when I was researching it was the Indian cosmology, and they depicted like chariots and some wheels. Those planets, the wandering stars, the planet that moves different than the normal stars. They depicted as like chariots and with wheels and some individual wheels, something like that, and it was depicted like in like you're watching a new Titanic model. The sun is moving, the stars, the moon is moving, like there are some kind of chariots and some kind of entities driving the chariots. Some chariots are just alone, some are not chariots, just wheel.
The Egyptians had the celestial bodies on boats, and the sun was born by Nut, the woman bent over the earth, having the stars painted on her, and she would give birth to the sun. The sun would travel, and she would consume the sun at the end of the day, and then she'd give birth to the sun.
There is some nice ones that you can read in the star charts that astrologists use today. There is so many apps. I used to have one in my phone. I don't have it anymore, but it was a nice one, very nice one. You see the movement of the stars, the sun, the moon. You can use it also to do some predictions. It works, like for eclipses and something like that. It uses the same exact cycles that you can find at the solar cycle. The fascinating thing in those modern star charts is the helpful methods that they use, those lines that they draw in the star chart, linking between the wandering stars, drawing some like triangles, some specific angles, and dependent to those angles and the shapes, like square, like a star, a 5 hand star, or a 6 hand star. Each one will just give you different reading. I don't care about the astrology thing, the depiction of or comparing with the human.
Yeah, Necros, I was just looking at the Neo-Tychonian model that you were just talking about. It actually looks similar to the Pythagoras depiction as well, or the Pythagorean model.
Yes.
But with some things switched around, basically.
Everything in the new Tychonic model, everything will be around the sun. The sun itself and everything that is around it will just go around the Earth. That will be in the center at some kind of understanding. But yeah, it will be the center, and the sun and everything that is orbiting the sun will go around the Earth. If you stop it, if it's not in motion, you won't think that it is a geocentric model, because the Earth will appear to you that if it is like if it is not in the center. But when you make the motion, you create the motion, you see it in motion. At that moment, you see the sun going around it. Every planet that is around the sun will go around that planet, even if the planet is at the edge of the or not the edge, but at an angle in that galaxy or that solar system, if you want.
Yep.
You keep the Earth in the solar system, in the Helios model, where it is, exactly where it is. But what you will do is just move all the rest. You stop the Earth from moving, it won't spin around itself, it won't move at all, it will be fixed, no angle, no tilt have to be mentioned, because the Earth is the Earth. It's not, everything will go around the Earth, dependent to the Earth itself. So the axis will just disappear. You will have the sun making like a spiral from the top, from near the North Pole, and make a spiral down toward the South ball, and then it will go up and go down. The bulge also will happen because of that spin of the cosmos.
Does anybody have questions?
I posted a GIF in the side chat. It will appear in a second. I'll go take my kid from the school. I come back later. Thank you, guys.
Does anybody have any questions about the room topic? Do you have any rebuttals to the statement that was made? What typically happens is we'll place a topic, somebody will come in, they'll ask questions, or they'll make the case that the earth is a ball, and then we challenge their belief. will use objective reality as the reference for what it is that we claim. There's plenty of people on the panel who can answer whatever question it is that you have.
just look a little bit smaller. There's still lights in the sky. What they are, don't know. I don't know how anyone would confirm what they are. But the planets, as you call them, from the olden day term planetus, meaning wandering star. So they're just stars that have their own particular patterns.
Well, if you zoom into the moon using a telescope today, you would see a side, and then you can wait another month and zoom in again. You will see another side of it. Doesn't that mean that the moon is in fact a globe and it is spinning?
Not really. Doesn't really prove anything to me.
With the
I'm
the side
not really
you are
that
seeing
worried what
has
the moon.
changed.
For some reason, a lot of people seem to be of the idea that because the moon is doing something or behaving in a particular way or looks like something, therefore the Earth is that also. No, the moon is not the Earth. It's up in the sky. I can look at that, and it is definitely not the ground. So it's up in the sky. What it is, I do not know. So me making claims of what the moon is would just be ridiculous because I could never go to it to verify what it is.
So you definitely think that footage from the space is in fact fake?
Yeah.
So actually, yeah, me too. I think it's fake.
You'd be surprised. A lot of people do. A lot of Globers actually will come in and say yes, they think the moon footage is fake. So we're not the only ones that do that. Some of us for different reasons, but yeah.
How about satellites?
Okay, what about satellites?
They are launched in the air and you can see them at night in the space. Doesn't that mean that humans have the technology to launch a rocket into space?
And okay, so let's go through this step by step. I've got my rocket, I've shot him up into space, and what does that do? The ground is still measured as flat. So
yeah,
now I've got flat ground with a rocket in space.
You can put a human into the rocket and send them to the space to see the globe, to see the Earth, and verify if it's flat or a globe.
Well, why would I want to go away from the thing that I want to verify? You know, if you're looking at your house and you say, my house is made of bricks, you don't confirm it's made of bricks by going to the opposite end of town. You go to that house and you check that out. Like measuring the ground. You can
see your whole house just going outside of it. So going outside of the Earth, you can see the
you're
whole
telling
of
me, you're telling me you're going to confirm your house is made of bricks by going further away from it rather than going closer to have a look.
Do you have a question, William? Have anybody that has a question for the panel? What's up, D? You got any questions for the panel? Well, if you have any questions and you would like to have a conversation and actually relieve us of dead air, then say we are here for you 24/7.
365. I see Mohammed has rejoined us again. What's up, Mohammed? See you.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing?
Oh, I am really well, my friend. How are you?
It's weird. The only channel that I can find peace in this Discord is here. I don't know why, but I really enjoy it.
Because it's a strange world. There's something wrong with the world. And this is the answer. The answer is the earth is flat. It's just the way it is. We're fallen. We live in a fallen world. We fell from grace, and now we have to deal with it. And one of the ways people deal with it is accepting facts. Don't bury your head in the sand. You have to realize that tribalism, hateful bigotry speech is always going to be with humanity. There's never going to be a giant leap forward, an age of enlightenment. There's going to be a kumbaya moment of coming together in some massive Star Trek-esque space age. That's never going to happen. It doesn't matter how many moon missions they fake or photographs from outer space they show you. No one's going to give two flying fucks about it. The only thing they'll care about is an ever-dwindling pool of natural resources and more reasons to fight and bicker over nothing.
That was perfect. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Once you realize the earth is flat, everything starts to click. It all starts to make sense. You look at the news, you look at what's going on in the world. Yep. Oh, that's why. That's why they're able to get along in Antarctica. It doesn't exist. That's why they're able to get along in low Earth orbit. It doesn't exist. Obviously, they can get along in Narnia. There's no stakes. They don't give a shit. Meanwhile, on Earth, they're fighting over fishing lanes that have been overfished and are causing direct damage to the ecosystem. That they'll fight over.
Do we really know if it's really damaging? Really, we haven't really studied much of the ocean. Probably more fish out there. Don't know about it.
Yeah, those nets, those fishing nets that just kind of like sweep the ocean clean. Yeah, you got like a complete dead zone, like in the Gulf of America or Mexico or whatever. Just a complete dead zone. That because the food chain, like the web, the ecosystem of the ocean is set up where you've got like high energy fish, like swordfish and whatnot, and they eat smaller fish. Smaller fish. So what they did was they filled that area with a bunch of pollutants, runoff crap coming all the way from Minnesota, all the farmland, running off fertilizers and pesticides, completely flooded the area with algae bloom. At the same time, you've swept the ocean of the medium energy fish. So now the big fish don't have anything to eat. And then they die, and then they fall to the bottom, they starve to death or whatever, and then create, that sort of like endless loop of now it's just complete algae everywhere.
Interesting.
Like people go in there. It's called the dead zone. Like they sent like underwater drones in there that ain't shit alive. Completely empty. Ocean. Nope. Only thing is algae. What's interesting too is that before this happened, there's a TV show called Soylent Green that had talked about, this sort of concept.
I wonder what percentage of the oceans, like 1% of is dead.
Yeah, even the deep ocean where they don't know what's going on, they're fucking that up too with like deep sea mining where they think that there's some sort of dark oxygen. And they argue about that. They're like, prove it. Well, here you go. I can reproduce in the lab. That's fake.
Thanks for sharing that with us. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's mostly just jumping off the guy who said, hey, I can only find peace in this one channel. The rest of the channel is just people screaming and yelling at each other.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Now you know why.
So,
I can't say that it's boring because
well, if you're new to the channel, we're here for your questions 24/7. So if you have a question, ask. Somebody will answer.
चलिए भाई कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है इसमें चेस चेस पे बैठे होंगे आगे
If you're speaking to us, you sound like you're at the other end of a hallway. Welcome to the room. If you have any questions, ask. Or just leave.
Hi, Kikar.
What's up, bud?
Okay, I need to listen you this voice. Open the voice.
Dude.
This for all in this channel.
Yeah, you're hot, my commit. You have a question for the room?
I'm trying to understand.
Hello, Saki. Hello. Saki, are we here? Hello, everyone is available? Hello.
Yeah, what, dude? You're hot
Maybe
micing.
I'm running a poor internet. I'm sorry for that. Did you catch me?
No.
I'm sorry for that. What about others? Why they are muted?
Ask him.
Hello, hello.
What do you want?
Hello, I just want to speak with
Hey, random person who's muted, why are you muted?
Hello, Saki's here?
Hey,
Yeah,
dude, are you
ciao.
muted?
Oh, how are you,
You're
man?
muted.
Long time no.
What's your
Yeah,
accent
everything is
over there?
going well.
There's some guy muted over there. What do you think he's
Can
doing?
you just tell me, are you?
Is he muted?
We are here. We are new here. That's why we are interested.
Yeah.
And how old are you, Chris Peer? Chris Peer? What's your name?
Yeah, just like it says. You got it.
I'm sorry for that. I can't pronounce your name.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, where are you from?
Where are you from? Chris Piercy? Where say?
Hello, Chris Peer.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah. Hello.
Where are you from? Maybe you are from Egypt. Am I right?
I can be from Egypt, sure. Let's like role play it out. I'm from ancient Egypt. I'm a time traveler.
Oh,
time traveler?
Yeah, what do you want to know about ancient Egypt?
I'm very curious about Egypt because I'm planning to go to the Egypt for traveling. What do you want to tell me about Egypt?
Do you want to go Egypt?
Yeah, probably when I got a lot of money, you know?
Wow, we're on the same page. I also. Egypt is a historical
Yeah.
place.
Yeah. It's really,
Well,
really
Chris
a
Peer,
good
tell
thing
me
for us.
something else. Tell me something else about Egypt. Chris Peer, are you available?
Hey, Chris Spears, what do you say?
Oh, maybe he's run out of internet.
No, what? What do you want?
I think so.
Oh, I'm
No,
sorry
we
for
just
that.
want
Chris
to
Peer.
know about Egypt, you know?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
We're curious about Egypt. Could you please explain something, some historical place for us?
What would you? Yeah, sure. What do you got?
Like
We just
pyramid.
wanna know about where we should visit first. First of all, we landed at Egypt, you know?
Okay, then what?
Well, other people are
Then
muted.
What?
What is their problem? What is this name? Jesu, Chari, Jot. Warwick. Hello?
Yeah, it sounds like your guys are gonna annoy people, so they don't want to talk to you.
Oh.
If you're like, it's pretty easy to assume that if you start being annoying and insufferable, people are gonna go do something else.
Well, it's Chris. Maybe it's not your real name. What's your new real name? If you don't mind, you can share with us.
Why do you want to know my name?
Cause as I know, the names of Egypt persons are very good because they're Muslim,
and their name was also good. Could you please say that?
Remember, I guess you forgot. I'm a time traveler from ancient Egypt.
Oh, I got you. Great. So, did you have any bad experience in your travel time?
No, it was good. It worked out really well.
You never ever see
Tell me some.
any
Hey,
bad experience?
No, not really.
Oh,
well,
how is
can you just
possible?
explain what do you mean by travel, time travel?
Yeah, because you want to know about Egypt, but I can't tell you about Egypt.
Yeah.
I can only tell you about ancient Egypt.
So you go on.
Well, Saki, maybe I think your
Yeah.
10 minutes has gone.
I don't think so. Let's see. I'm hanging out over there from there.
Like in
Well,
ancient
now
Egypt, we knew that the Earth was flat.
listen to me, Saki. Now you should keep it up and go to the room number 2.26. I'll catch you there.
All right. Let's see. Okay.
2.26. If you
The Earth is flat.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Is everyone pre-gaming for the holidays or what?
Say that again?
Y'all pre-gaming?
Pre-gaming?
Yeah.
I mean, you like getting everything done today for tomorrow? I'm doing that. Like, my wife's not from America, so I took today off because she's not going to know what to do all day. She don't want to cook either, so I got to go and find a bunch of food that I can cook, make a feast for tomorrow. And it's not going to be your typical turkey and ham and all that stuff. I'm just going to make a bunch of food that's good and then let everybody pick and choose what they want from it. My opinion, turkey and ham is just too expensive. Get the same effect out of some full chicken and avocado. Slice up some potatoes. Maybe I'll do a cauliflower. That's what I'm doing. I intend to sit and watch my rigged NFL football. Since I'm a Packers.
عثمان ذاك الدار من ربه في نقضه والرد يا لهما كتاب سنة وهما لنا علمان هدمت قواعد فرقة جهمية خرت سقوفهم على الحيطان.
Sorry, man, I don't want any falafel today.
Oh, why are you singing?
Trying to be funny. فلافل قال son of whore.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to Yoder. I don't know. Did y'all hear anything that I said? That I was pre-gaming and everything?
Yeah, we heard your sheepdogs. Everybody feels quiet today.
Yeah, I was just saying that I took the day off because my wife's new to the country, and so I'm going to get all the food and I'm going to prepare it. But I'm not doing the turkey and ham tradition because, in my opinion, it just costs too much. It takes too much time, and I don't have all that time to do all of those things. So I'm just going to put together a bunch of food that I know how to make, and I'm going to make it in like a massive amount, and then we're going to feast. And I'm going to enjoy my rigged American football.
Yeah, me too. Who's playing this year? I don't even follow it that much. Lions or someone?
Yeah, I think my Packers are playing the Lions, and then the Cowboys are playing the Chiefs, which is funny because they're trying to create that Cowboys versus Indians thing for Thanksgiving, and they can't do it with the Redskins anymore because of the Commanders, because it's racist for Native Americans to play football.
Right. I made some changes to my audio settings. Is my mic coming through properly?
We're good.
All right.
They renamed the Redskins to Commanders.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
They should have just kept it as football team. That was the best name for that team.
Well, I'll never understand because like every team mascot is supposed to be like the extreme warrior of that version. So why not the Redskins? Right? Like let them be their warriors.
They should have named it Washington Lawmakers.
Well, as much as they win, they never get anything done, do they?
And wasn't there a baseball team back in the day called the Washington Senators?
I have no idea.
I think that might be who turned into the Texas Rangers when it was bought by someone. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Did you guys see the news that they found some old microfilm with Saturn V blueprints and stuff that the NASA said that they lost?
No way.
Yeah, it's Brian Romilly on X, if you can easily search his name. He's been collecting those, and he has been using AI to analyze them, and that's what it came up with. Who knows if it's true? But if it is, it's pretty cool because now they don't have an excuse. Build that rocket and fly back to the moon, guys. Do it. I can link to the post if anybody want to have a look at it.
Yeah, if you could throw a post down, that'd be great.
If it is true, I guess NASA is panicking right now because obviously whatever is in those blueprints is not going to take you to the moon. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, everything else that they have definitely wasn't capable of going to the moon.
Right. I'm out of the app scrolling on X. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I've been doing a whole bunch of research into Pythagoras and the Pythagorean cult and stuff today. It's crazy. And then after doing all this research, I find out that like it's all like kind of like speculation, kind of like the Eratosthenes thing, right? It's very similar. They don't really have any records, and it was all stuff that was written later. And even I was listening to a historian from Cambridge University, and he's like, "Yeah, we don't even really know if he even existed. That there's hardly anything." And he was talking about how a lot of the things that are accredited to Pythagoras, it's complete bullshit. So, and then most people think of Pythagoras as like a mathematician and a man of science, all that sort of thing. Whereas he was in just a crazy cult. And, he's attributed to the first person that suggested that the Earth's a sphere. And that's kind of what it seemed to all stem from. So that's kind of crazy.
Right. For sure.
Not even that holds up because we've got records that predate Pythagoras that show people were already considering a sphere.
Who was that? Because I couldn't find anything like earlier than that. I found people around his era. I forget the name.
Wasn't it like Anaxagoras or something like that?
Yes, something like that. It's not quite it, but it's something like that. Oh, hold on, I've got it here.
There's also like Nabu Maru from Babylon.
Yeah, Anaximander, 610 to 546 BC. But he was a flat earther, and he had like a weird flat earth model. It was kind of like a space disc, I guess. It was like a space biscuit.
Well, that's right, yeah. So he was a flat earther, and so is Nabu Maru from Babylon. He's a flat earther too.
Yep.
Yeah, the globe also came a little bit from there, but from later in Babylon. So we're talking Persia.
What year, approximately?
400s to 500 BC.
Yeah.
About as early as it gets for the globe.
Besides Pythagoras.
Yeah.
But a lot of even the mainstream historians, it seems to be argued about that he even said anything about the Earth being a globe at all. It's just kind of like came from later writings about what he allegedly had said. And the Pythagorean globe model, if it existed, the one that they say was his model, is crazy as well. Absolutely nothing in common, really, with the heliocentric model. He thought there was something called Earth and another something called Counter Earth. And then there were 5 planets
Also, like if I got this right, the bottom part, the quote unquote southern hemisphere, was like the underworld. Like you had to pass through like a supernatural barrier to get to the southern part of the Earth.
Really? I'll have to look into. I'm still looking into it, but yeah, what I'm reading is like crazy. Like, in all of the rituals and rules and stuff that the Pythagoras, the cult of Pythagoras had, were just crazy stuff. And people that hear about Pythagoras at school, they don't think of him like this mystic cult leader that he allegedly was. But everything I'm researching, there's absolutely no claims whatsoever, even according to the mainstream, that anyone went out and actually measured anything. Like, there's not even claimed to be any empirical evidence or any observations or anything like that, really, that validated a globe back then. It's all just making assumptions about the sky and then eventually dragging those assumptions, into the Earth and assuming it's a globe.
I dropped the Saturn V tweet. I found it in the chat.
Oh, thanks, man. I'll check. Yeah, definitely.
He should probably state publicly that he has no suicidal tendencies.
So, just as a caveat, something I've heard in the past is that there are and have been blueprints all along, but not complete blueprints, and specifically not of the F1 booster.
I see.
Yeah, so
What's it called? F1? I'm gonna search his feed and see if there's anything like that.
yeah, F1, maybe F1B.
All right, I'll check. It says S11 stage, so no. Well, there's a trending article about it. I'll put it in the chat as well. That puts the posts about it in order, kind of. Slow day today, huh? Must be the holiday.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any video of outer space. There's just gonna be schematics and blueprints.
Yeah, that's probably likely. So now that it's quiet in here, maybe I can run something by you. I'm taking a trip to Peru, and so obviously I'm gonna have to cross the equator. And when you do that, you can look at the screen in the airplane, and there's, they have the stupid animated ball. You can zoom out, and you kind of see the airplane go over the curve. Is there a device I could bring and like film, like video it with my phone when we cross over to kind of flip upside down? Just just to show people that it doesn't actually flip. Obviously, it won't.
Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to get at here.
Not really, because of their explanation would be that anywhere you are on the Earth, due to gravity, right, you would always think of your position as being on top of the globe. And there would be nothing that would, show you flipping upside down or anything like that.
I mean, when you model it out over, like, you take your hand and start at the top of the basketball and kind of move it around to the bottom. If you hold one of those gyro balls.
Well, hold on, dude, you're doing it wrong. What you would do is you would rotate in sequence. So you wouldn't keep the basketball stationary and run your hand over the earth. As you're moving the ball, you would move with the ball. So so basically you're always on top, if you get what I'm saying.
It's absurd, but yeah, that would be their excuse.
That is so insane.
But technically, if you were to go out on a little magic platform away from the Earth and then zoom into your plane, that's exactly what would happen. You would see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Over the side of the globe, and yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, and that's actually what they animate on the screen. You see the plane coming around the ball.
Yeah.
Like that. So, I mean, I was thinking of having that screen in the background, and then one of those gyro balls you can buy for kids. You put some food in it, you flip it over, and the food stays, horizontal the whole time. Kind of tape it up there and just show people, look, it doesn't flip. But yeah, I know it's pointless. They're just going to say gravity, blah, 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 or it spins.
Yeah. They'll just throw out one of their globe deities, gravity.
Right.
Gravity will be the globe magic god that is the answer to your question.
I might do it anyway, just because, as I don't know, to taunt them. It's not often that I actually fly so far south, but I had a chance to go do some work there, so take a week, spend a week or
Awesome.
so.
Hey, DJ, you there?
Flat Earth. Flat. Flat Earth.
Yeah, it's flat.
I just need one to prove me that Earth is one. Just one. I don't need anything. I will mute myself and I will just listen. Prove me that Earth is flat.
Well, you observe it as flat, you measure it as flat. Everybody practically uses it as flat. Nobody uses it as a globe. You've never seen the curve. All experiences are flat. You're never gonna go into outer space and see it from a God's eye view. So basically, you know it's flat, and you're just choosing to believe a different story. End of statement.
So you believe in gravity? You believe in those kind of things that we are pulled by something?
I absolutely do. I absolutely do.
Yeah. So you think that gravity, if Earth is flat, will be in several points and not in the center?
Gravity goes down.
Down? How?
Everybody experiences
down,
the same down.
Shit. Of course it's down. Like, but where exactly?
Yeah, just down. For all we know, the Earth could be 1 million miles thick. You don't know.
1 million miles?
Yeah, the farthest we can
you
dig
think
is
that
7.8 miles. We don't know. We don't know any further than that.
Yeah, in every point you stand, there is gravity.
What is gravity?
You can give me the definition, because I have like the curved Earth gravity, not yours. That's why I was asking.
Okay. Well, if gravity is curving the Earth, how big is the Earth?
Like, what do you mean by how big is Earth?
Well, it's a sphere, so it has dimensions. How big is it?
It's not actually a perfect sphere, but
let's not get into semantics. It's about as close to a sphere as you're going to get.
Exactly. Yeah,
it's not an egg shaped. It's not an egg shaped. The idea that it's an oblate spheroid when they're talking about the difference of 26 miles between 8,000 miles is absurd.
You want to know how big is Earth?
Yeah, how big is it?
Which way? Like,
what is the circumference?
What? What did you say? The what?
I know this is news to you, but what is the circumference of the Earth?
Circumference?
Circumference.
I didn't get that. What do you mean by that?
What's the perimeter? What's the measurement of the perimeter? How big is it?
You're speaking about the volume, mass, density, surface,
the area. The area, bro.
The surface area.
The radius, the diameter, the circumference.
510,000. 510 million kilometers square. Yeah, that's how.
Okay, that's the mass. I'm talking about the circumference, diameter, and radius.
That's the surface area. No, that's the surface area. You know, the mass is in kilogram or in pound, not like just kilometers square.
Do you know what a diameter is?
Say diameter. You said area. Surface. The surface area.
I asked you for the circumference, and you don't even know what the circumference is. You don't even know what a circumference is.
Well, just explain it to me. I will give it to you. I don't have a problem. The fuck?
It's the outer edge of the sphere. It's the literal perimeter of everything. What's the concentric circle around the outer edge of the sphere?
You're speaking about circumference, right?
Holy shit, bro.
Man, 40,000 fucking kilometer.
Great. How far away is the horizon if you're 6 foot tall?
I don't know. How much? You think?
Well, at this point,
Just
it's
be
a
about,
learning lesson for you, right?
meters.
I know how far it is. Can you tell me how far it is?
Tell me. That's why I need to know from you. 'Cause you're the. This
Okay,
is a flat
so
Earth.
if you're a
It's not
6 foot
curve.
observer, the horizon is roughly 3 miles away.
3 miles away. How much is that in kilometer? Because I
About
study
4.5.
not fucking mile.
About 4.5. Get a conversion calculator, dude. Like the way
God,
you're
that's why
playing
I
with this right now, and you're trying to make this
You
sound
said miles.
stupid,
How many miles?
you're gonna have to start doing some conversions for me.
Of course, yeah. How many miles you said?
3 miles.
3 miles is 4.82.
175 centimeters tall, about 4.5 kilometers away. That's the horizon.
Let me be sure. I keep speaking. Why you think that Earth is flat?
Well, in order to know that the Earth is flat, you'd have to know what they say the size is first, and then you'd have to understand that the horizon is not in the location they tell us, that the horizon is actually an optical effect, not a geometry consequence.
Yeah, of course it's not a fucking location, but just tell me some proofs, some other proofs except the horizon of like how you believe that Earth is flat. Where's the edge? Where's the sun, the moon, the sky, the
Why do I need to know all that?
atmosphere? You know,
Why do I need to know all that?
why you need to know that?
Yeah, why do I need to know all of that when I just told you that the Earth is flat? If I tell you the Earth is flat, the entire story is wrong, and I don't need to replace the story you thought you had.
No, but I just need to know how you imagine or how you think that flat Earth is. You know, that's it. That's why I'm here.
I imagine it how I see it. I look out, the Earth is flat. I look out, I see the Earth is flat. I look up in the sky, I see the sun,
The
moon,
Earth
and
is
stars.
flat. Yeah, the Earth is flat.
The
The
sun,
Earth
moon,
is
and
flat.
stars.
There's,
The sun, moon, and stars are moving. We all see the same thing when we look out in the sky. You're just choosing to add another story to it, and I'm
you
not
can't.
adding any
See, for
story
example, if
to
you
it.
go to the south, yeah, if you don't see the same stars, if you go to the south
That
or the
doesn't
north, you will
matter.
not see the same
That doesn't
stars.
matter. We
It
see the
does
same.
actually
We
matter.
see the sky move the same way.
The actually the sky move in a rotating way.
Let me ask you this: if the surface of the Earth is flat,
if you go to the north, you will see some stars, not like the south.
let's see how honest can you can be. If the surface of the Earth is not curving, the surface of the Earth must be what?
What?
If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
What do you mean by the surface of Earth is not curving?
Well, it's either curving or it's not curving, but if it's not curving, then it's what?
If the surface of Earth is curving, it's not curving. So it's what? This is your question?
If the surface is not curving, if it's curving, it's a sphere, right? In order for the Earth to curve, or in order for the Earth to be a sphere, it has to curve, right?
Yeah.
If it's not curving, what is it?
You mean like not rotating, right?
No. Bro, a ball. If you take a ball, if I draw two lines and one of them's curving and the other one's not, what kind of line is the other one that's not curving? This is so funny going over these things with you guys like this.
You can't do a hypothetical is
not.
ridiculous.
No, listen. I didn't understand your fucking question. That's.
There's only two types of lines that you can draw. You can either draw a straight line or a curved line. Those are the only two types of lines that you can draw. That's why the Freemasons use a straight edge and a compass, or a square and a compass. Because there's only two types of lines. There's straight lines and a curved line, right?
Yeah.
So
what is the relationship with the fucking stars? And if you go to the south and north, you will not see the same fucking stars.
Bro. I'm not talking about the sky. I'm talking about the Earth.
Exactly, like the Earth is related to the sky. To the
You're
things
looking
that
in
we
the
see.
wrong direction. No, it's not. It's not related
it's
to
not
it.
the wrong direction. You said that we
the
see
things
the
in the sky are the
same
things in the sky. Do you look in the sky and see the Earth? When I look in the sky, I don't see the Earth.
No, you see the stars moving, rotating.
Yeah, I see the stars. I see the stars move. Yeah, I don't see the Earth.
Exactly. Yeah,
I don't see the Earth.
See? You see the stars moving.
How are they related?
How the fuck they move?
How are they related?
It is related because the stars disappeared when they move. So how the fuck they disappear if the Earth is flat and just turning?
They disappear. That's what happens when they move out of your view. They're no longer in your view. That's what happens on flat Earth.
You fucking kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. You see the same thing I see. I just don't have a story attached to it. Teleport. Yeah, teleport.
You're saying that the South, for the people in the South, see the same thing that we see?
No. They just have a different sky over their head. Just like if I was standing in Walmart and I was standing on one side of Walmart, you're standing on the other side of Walmart, we both have different ceilings over our
And again, how do you imagine like the flat Earth, if you don't mind? How do you imagine like?
What do you mean? How do I imagine it, bro? I go out and I see it. I go out and I see it.
Where's the sun? Yeah, where's the sun, the moon? Where
The sun and the moon are in the sky.
Huh? What did you say?
The sun and the moon are in the sky.
No shit. But where?
In the sky. Where else would they be?
Where is the sky?
Above you. Above the earth.
No shit again. No shit again. Where?
Oh my god!
You?
Like why? Like is it complicated for you?
So yes, it's so fucking complicated. You're saying.
It sounds like it, huh?
Listen, all right. So listen. The sky. So there is no atmosphere. There is no there's nothing. There's the sun above me, and the moon above me, and that's it.
Yeah. The sun, the moon, the stars, they're all above you. The planets, they're all above you. They move across the sky. When they're not above you, they're in somebody else's sky. When they're not above you, they're somewhere else.
Are they close or far away? Are they close
I have no idea.
Away?
I have no idea. They're in the sky.
Did you have a telescope before or something?
Yeah.
Did you see one of the planet like Jupiter, fucking Saturn?
I've got pictures of Jupiter and its moons. So what?
Do you think
It's in
they're
the sky.
curved or flat?
Yeah, the Earth is not in a solar system, if that's what you think.
Yeah, so there is a solar system, right?
No, there isn't.
And the planet that you saw, are they like curved or flat?
Yeah.
Curved. Yeah, you mean what? But yeah, just are they curved or flat?
I mean, they look spherical. They look spherical. So what? They're in the sky.
So they are a sphere, right? So the only
It could be. I don't know. They look circular. They look spherical. They look circular.
Yeah. So the only flat.
No, it's not a planet.
In this solar system, the only flat planet.
No, it's not a planet.
Earth's not a planet.
Earth is not a planet?
I tried to stop you, but I failed. I knew that you tried to say it, that the Earth is a planet. But
a planet is a celestial body in the sky. That's what
celestial
a planet
body.
is.
And what is a planet? You just give me a definition of a planet. Like what
it's
is
a celestial body. What's a celestial body?
So Earth is not a planet.
No, it's not in the sky. When you look in the sky, do you see the Earth?
So if someone was in Jupiter and he saw Earth, what he will say?
I don't know. You can't go to Jupiter.
Well, let's just assume that someone is in Jupiter and
No, I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to pretend.
You will not put yourself in Jupiter and see.
No,
Earth.
I don't want to pretend. I don't want to pretend. Why are we pretending?
Because you're gonna know that Earth is.
I want to talk about reality. I don't want to talk about imagination land.
This is real. No. You should assume things.
No, this is reality. No, I don't need to assume anything.
Clearly.
I don't need to assume anything. You're the one that only wants to assume. You want to live in your imaginary belief.
And Jupiter, there's light in it, right?
There's light in it? I mean, I can see Jupiter. I don't know if there's light in it.
So the light of the sun reaches Jupiter.
Who says that?
That's how we can see.
Hey, I've got an image in the side. I've got an image in the side chat. Can you tell me which one of these 4 circular objects are spheres?
I can say all. Wait.
You can say all of them are spheres if you want.
No, not all of them. The second is not a sphere.
Okay, what makes you think it's not a sphere?
Because there's no shadow.
Okay. Any other ones?
No.
You think the other 3 are spheres?
First is a little bit fucking weird. What do you think?
It doesn't matter what I think. This is about what you think. I'm going to show you the result here in a minute. I just want to make sure that you know what you're talking about first.
Yeah, show me the results. Let me see my for my eyes are good. See? Holy shit.
Yeah.
So the second is the circle, right? The others are spheres.
No.
What?
The only one that's a sphere is the first one. But you couldn't tell that.
The results that you just show me is.
If you go from left to right, the first one was a sphere. The second one was a concave bowl. The third one was a flat piece of paper, and then the fourth one was a convex bowl.
Actually, it's not a sphere. It's a weird. Yeah. See, I told you like the one is a. See, but the others like even the others are not like the third.
So see how you can be deceived about something that you can't verify just because you're looking at it.
The last and the second are not like a circle, or like a half of sphere. A sphere, so that's why they have shadow.
One's a bowl.
What?
One's a bowl.
So it doesn't matter that you explain the thing after that they show you what they are in reality. What shapes are those?
First of all,
because you failed when he asked you, you just said the second one, and you stopped there because you couldn't tell.
What did I say? Nick Rose? What did I say?
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if the things in the sky are balls anyway. The Earth doesn't share that characteristic, so you can rule it out as being a planet.
First of all, who
it also doesn't move. Earth doesn't move. Planets move, so you've got that as well.
It's aside from that. He just wanted to talk about Jupiter, and I'm telling him that he can't determine whether or not those are even spheres in the sky to begin with.
No, not just Jupiter and Saturn. Let's put Saturn. He got like circles right around him. You can see the shadow of the planet, right?
The difference between Saturn and what you see and what they give us images of are completely different.
So this is the moon. You think that the moon is a circle?
I have no idea, bro. It looks like a circle. It looks like a circle, and it moves through a phase.
So you just believe things from what you see. Right?
I can't verify what we say to be true.
My God, one by time, one at a time.
I don't have any reason to believe what they tell us.
Exactly. So you just see by yourself and you believe.
I mean, the majority of us all see the same thing. Like we all the same majority. All of us all see the same thing.
Right.
Do you know what the moon is?
Oh no, I have no idea what is a moon.
Okay, fair enough. Neither do we then.
Yeah. What about you? Well, what about you?
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't make a claim.
I will.
So
It's a
nobody
light in the sky. It's a light in the sky.
A light. Yeah, a light. So it's he have his own light. It's not like affected by the sun.
I get out.
No, I'm not going beyond that. I just see it as a light in the sky.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. You want us to go beyond that, and that's stupid. That's silly.
No, it's not beyond that. I want to know how the moon have its light or the light that we
Get in
see.
line. Join the club. Join the club, bro.
Yeah.
Which club?
The club where we don't know.
No, I
Do you
know.
know why? Do you know why we say? Do you know why we say we don't know?
Because you actually didn't make experiences, you didn't study, you didn't do theories, equations, something. You didn't study physics, you didn't study math.
Okay.
You didn't
I appreciate that. You seem to be upset. The simple answer is that we can only stand on the earth and look up at it. It looks like it probably is spherical, but until we go there, we can't confirm our speculation. So it's easier for us just to say we don't know. This is why I asked you, do you know what the moon is? You said you didn't. Do you want to answer that question again?
I mean, we could go down the rabbit hole.
I want him to get it out.
I said I don't know. Just for knowing your answer.
We could go down the rabbit hole where you think you know somebody else knows, and then we tell you to go get the information, and then we question you on it, and then we ask you how they know, and you say I don't know, and then we continue to say I don't know.
No, I'm trying to know your knowledge since you guys are flat.
Yeah, Earth measures flat.
It's empirical based.
I want to know your imagination about it.
It's empirical.
Not imagination.
It's empirical. I keep trying to tell you that. So we're not going to have speculations that we can't confirm and make knowledge claims about those speculations, right?
Yeah. So
I don't know what Jupiter is. I can see it and it looks a certain way, but I can't claim knowledge. Do you know what Jupiter is?
So why don't you try to study and see and make experiences and study?
Okay, what should I study with regards to, let's say, Jupiter?
Astronomy, astronomical physics, math.
You seem to be getting upset, dude. You seem to be getting upset. So specifically, oh my God!
I'm just trying to. You said that you don't have knowledge, so
hold on, bro. Hold on. Listen. I'm going to let Jedi have this. I'm going to let Jedi take control of this conversation. But I'm going to tell you right now, all astronomy is looking at things through a telescope. That's all it is, bro. You're not doing any kind of physics. You're not doing any kind of science. All you're doing is what I showed you with those 4 circular objects. That's all you're doing in astronomy too.
It's actually that's called observative astronomy. It's not I'm speaking about physics. I'm speaking about seeing and theories and equations. It's not just
seeing theories and equations. Theories.
Exactly. You do experiences. You go travel the Earth. Yeah. If you believe in a flat Earth,
you seem to be really upset.
No, I'm not upset.
Shut up.
Well, you're saying that I'm upset. I'm just trying to make a conversation with you.
It seems that everything you're saying is barbed. It's like, because we're flat earthers, you seem to be attacking our intelligence. Go study physics, go back to school, blah, blah. Why are you talking through me?
Absolutely not.
Why are you talking through me? It's clearly upset me. You've done this. It's patronising. Stop doing it.
So you said that you don't have knowledge, and I'm just saying.
I do have knowledge, but not about the moon.
I probably have more knowledge about heliocentrism than you do.
Well, I just asked you about the moon, and you said I don't know. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you should listen again.
I could steel man your entire position.
Oh,
I can't just focus on two
hold on,
guys.
Jedi. Holy fuck! Hold on.
One guy.
Hold on. Jedi's gonna take over, but we can steel man your position better than you can. All right, we know it better than you.
Absolutely, that's why I'm here.
I know heliocentrism better than you do. I know physics better than you do.
Yes, absolutely. I get that. That's why I'm here. I'm trying to get someone.
There's a reason why we're flat earthers. Right? So listen to Jedi.
I was trying. You just interrupted. That's why I can't focus on two guys speaking. I'm not upset
I'll ask
or
you.
something.
I'll ask you again. Do you know what the moon is?
I said I don't know. Can you please explain it to me?
Yeah, I don't know either. Right, with all of the things in the sky, it's speculation. The reason why it's speculation is you can't go to Jupiter and confirm your speculation, right?
Why don't you try to do that?
What, go to Jupiter?
Yes.
Why? I'm not making a claim.
To prove that Earth is flat.
Why would I go somewhere else to Jupiter to prove the thing that I was on is something?
Actually, that's called experience or just
no, that's going away from the problem, dude. You've told me to go to Jupiter so I can know what the Earth is.
Let's not go to Jupiter.
Shush.
Let's not go to Jupiter. Just
for fuck's sake, shut up.
Okay.
I haven't finished my sentence again. Have your parents told you how to have a conversation?
No, they died before.
Right, no, I'm going to bloody teach you then. When I'm speaking, shush. Then you can understand what I've said, and understanding it, you can reply. If you talk through me, you're not going to understand, and your reply is going to be fucking worthless, pointless for me to listen to.
Yes, absolutely.
Good. So you told me to go to Jupiter to learn about the Earth. That's ridiculous, isn't it?
No, it's not.
It's not. What if I was to say, maybe if I wanted to know what the Earth was, I should be on the Earth? Like conversely, if I wanted to know what the moon was, I'd go to the moon. If I wanted to know what Jupiter was, I'd go to Jupiter. Now, that sounds reasonable to me. I'm at pains to understand why it doesn't sound reasonable to you.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
The silence is the cue for you to speak.
All right. No, I need permission since you're teaching me some new stuff.
Stop being a wanker.
Right. So the Earth. So if you want to verify your theory that Earth is flat, you should do some researches and some studies and some experiences.
No.
Let's stick to Earth. All right.
No.
Oh, come on, man! Don't interrupt me. No.
That's wrong, though. What you said is wrong.
No, even if I'm wrong, you don't have the right to interrupt me, right?
You don't want to understand why you're wrong. You just want to keep talking and being wrong.
I listened to you, so you should.
Yeah, but you're wrong. Why should we continue listening to you being wrong? You should go.
You were wrong.
Why?
Yeah, you were wrong. You were wrong the entire time, and I didn't interrupt you. Like, come on.
Why?
So listen.
Why?
Can you listen to me, please?
Why was I wrong?
Can you listen to me?
Why was I wrong?
An idol for me, so I can.
Why was I wrong?
So can I please speak?
Why was I wrong?
So the thing is, I said.
You don't fucking know. You just made that up.
Hey Jedi, let's let him explain it to us.
How can I listen to a man who interrupts? Like,
let's question how he knows what he knows. Then, if he thinks he's so right, let's question how he knows what he knows. Go ahead, holy fuck.
Let me just speak. Let me just say my things. Like, can I? Say my...
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I want to hear how you think that your education did not fail you. Go ahead.
I don't have an education in front of you. You're more. You know more than me and stuff. Like, I can't just say that I have knowledge. So the thing is, if you have the theory that Earth is flat, you can just stick on Earth and just study Earth and travel to other countries or to the edge of the Earth, and then you can verify your your theory that Earth is flat and see if you can you can measure distances and see the edge. You can see the universe, like the edge. Like you can just look down and see the water falling down and stuff. Or
That's
when
all
you
right,
finish
Jedi. Let him finish. He's almost
you
done.
can just build a rocket and go to the moon. You can build a rocket and go to the moon and just study. You can see Earth from the moon, right? It's just above our heads. It's just above us.
Is that all?
You want to verify
Is that all?
your theory and stuff.
Is that all? Like we can go to anywhere but Earth. Is that all? Is that your whole argument?
We did say one word of
You can
interest.
study Earth and you can verify the Earth flat.
Oh, we have studied Earth.
Flat. You can verify it by not just staying at your house and just going to Discord and discussing Earth is flat.
Hold on.
Just travel around the world and see.
Flo, thank you. We let you speak long enough. If I want to figure out, my friend, if my table's flat, how do I do it?
You can travel. You can just turn. You can just see the edge, for example. Like I'll give you the. So Earth is flat. You must have an edge.
No, listen, right? Flat, now I can put something vertical and it would still have an edge, still be flat. Does it mean it's horizontal?
But it still have an edge, right?
Yeah, but the edge isn't going to show me whether it's horizontal or vertical. Now is it?
All right. Let me just understand,
so,
because I don't know.
Question again. How do I figure out if my table is flat, horizontal?
You're going to see the edge. You're going to touch the edge. You're going to see that the table have an edge. And the edge, the same as Earth. You're going to see the edge of Earth.
It's not going to tell me if it is horizontal.
Parabola.
You're gonna see darkness or whatever you believe in. I don't know what.
Holy. What if I see a hump in the middle of the table? Is my table flat?
Excuse me?
If I see a hump in the middle of my table, is the table still flat? There's an edge.
Maybe I have like a bad connection. Can you please repeat?
If there's a hump in the middle of the table, is the table still flat? I see the edge of the table.
Like a parabola. Like a parabola. If the table is like a parabola, and still it have an edge, and you touch the edge, and you will think that the table is flat, but no, it is a parabola.
You should never build things, dude. Don't build things.
The table is flat. Like the
How
table.
do you know? How do you know?
God. The table is flat. You see it. You see the flat.
Okay.
Flat.
So first, you look at it, don't you?
What?
You look at the table, don't you?
As I know, like I'm putting my computer on the table, so I know that.
Yeah, exactly. Your experience of it, how it looks to you. Now, you can look at a table and it can be 45 degrees. Maybe one of the legs has broken. This isn't level, is it?
It's still flat.
Dude, is it level horizontal? My wall can be flat, but that's vertical. This is why I keep saying horizontal, not vertical.
No. You're comparing. All right, you're comparing a table to Earth. I don't know even how you imagine Earth and its edge.
At the moment, I'm trying to get you to understand how we measure something to be flat. It's fucking taking ages.
All right, you measured the flatness of Earth.
No, at the moment, dude, I'm just trying to get
how
you.
Do you know?
Right, my friend, me and you are going to get off onto a really wrong foot in a minute if you keep interrupting me. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and I do apologise, but I can't hear your whining when I'm talking. It's fucking off-putting. So if you ask a question, shut up, I'll answer it, and when I'm finished, I'll shut up. That'll be your cue to reply.
You didn't actually. Yeah, you didn't shut up when I started speaking.
Stop being a pussy. I'm trying to ask you how you figure things out to be flat. What do you do?
You see it
and
study it. Do you measure
you look at it and you measure it, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. I don't need to go away. Stop talking. I don't need to go away to something else, right? I look at the table and I measure the table. Same with the Earth. I'm going to look at the Earth and I'm going to measure the Earth. Don't need to go to Jupiter now, do I?
Did you measure the Earth?
All right. I'm asking you to follow my conversation, not the shit that's going on in your head. I'm addressing your claim about going to Jupiter to figure out what the Earth was.
No,
we can quite simply measure things that we can see and have access to, can't we, sir?
Oh, you're speaking about, and now you're speaking about the table, and now you're speaking about Earth.
There's a fucking question there. If you're just going to ignore me, I'm going to mute you and move on to somebody else.
Listen, Jedi. You shouldn't be upset. You shouldn't be, mad. We are just having some peaceful conversation. Listen.
No, it's not peaceful because you're not answering my question. That's rude.
just chill. Just relax, for God's sake.
Well, then stop being a rude arsehole.
You just said that if we want to know if Earth is flat, or we should see it, we should look at it, and we should measure it. Did you measure and look at Earth?
Yes, all of the time. I live here.
Measure it?
We all measure on the Earth? Sorry, dude. We all measure on the Earth. You do, I do, we all do.
How?
How do we survey the land? With tools, water levels, spirit levels, theodolites, lasers, to name but a few. This is how we measure the lands for surveying, for construction. It's how we build on the world.
That's measure for you? That's measure of the entire Earth?
On a curved surface, would there be a rate of change of slope over this? Hello?
Let's not speak about curve.
Hello?
Let's not speak about curve.
Hello?
Just flat.
Arsehole.
Just let's stay.
On a curved surface, would there be, by consequent, a rate of change of slope over distance?
Please, sir. Please, sir. We're not speaking about curve.
Right, I'm going to talk to somebody else. Bye.
We're not speaking about curve. We're speaking.
He was trying to answer your question, bro. He needs to talk about that in order to answer your question. Why didn't you just follow along?
We were not speaking about curved here. We're speaking about flat, man. I don't have.
Oh, dear me.
He's speaking about
we've
measuring.
only got two possibilities, dude. I'm going to try again. We've only got two possibilities: a curved line or a straight one. What we measure is a straight one. That straight one. Oi. I mean, I came back. I thought I'd try being as T-Dub voted for me. But it seems like I'm wasting my time again. You seem to be confused. I want to try and help. But it seems the more that I try to help, you get emotionally involved and start attacking. Why are you so defensive? I'll try like this. Do you know that water is level upon the surface when contained and at rest?
Yeah.
Good. Did you know that water is used as a horizontal leveling tool?
Yeah.
Good. Did you know that 70% of the surface of the Earth is water?
Yeah.
So, if 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, and water is observed at all distances and is measured at all distances and practically used at all distances as a horizontal reference datum, then the Earth can't have a curved surface. It's quite simple, really.
But for example, if we put a ship, all right, a ship is moving toward the horizon, you're gonna see it disappearing, not just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. You're gonna see it disappearing. The first edge, the first edge of the ship, you're gonna disappear, and then the last edge of the last edge of the ship gonna disappear too. It's not gonna
Yeah.
get smaller. If she's
I
flat,
know.
if Earth is flat, you're gonna see the ship getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller.
No,
But she will never
no,
disappear. You know what I'm saying? She will
no,
never disappear. But now
no.
you're gonna see the ship
Can I
disappear.
address you what you said, or are you just
That's
going to
how
carry on?
she's gonna curve.
Okay. Unfortunately, you can actually make things disappear from the bottom up on a flat surface due to angular resolution and over distances. The air that we breathe causes miraging effects, things like
No,
sinking.
it's not. No. I'm speaking about a clear atmosphere. You're gonna see it like.
Well, welcome to flat Earth then. How far
No,
away
it's
is the
not.
boat? How far away is
How
the
much?
boat?
Yeah, if you just your guy said if you're 6 feet, how many miles are between you and the horizon? He said 4 kilometer or how much? He said in miles. Three
Just under
miles,
3.
maybe? Yeah. So you're gonna see it disappearing, not like getting smaller and smaller. If she's flat,
Where are
you're
you
gonna
going to
see the
start
ship
seeing
getting
it
smaller
disappear?
and smaller. Yeah, she will disappear. Even
Where?
the atmosphere is clear. There's also
Where?
no mirrors.
He said 4 miles.
Yeah, so at the horizon.
4 miles. I'm sorry. I thought it's straight. Even Jedi said that it's straight.
Yeah, for a 6-foot observer, it's 2.8 miles. I mean, if you want to have the conversation, do you have it? No? Okay.
Yeah.
So, are you saying that the boat is going to disappear from the bottom up after 3 miles for a 6-foot observer?
Probably sometimes more. Yeah, sometimes less. Yeah.
What do you mean sometimes more, sometimes less? It's a clear day.
Atmosphere, yeah.
You said it was a clear day?
Of course, yeah. Not like kind of fog. Like
What optic are we using? Is this just with your eyes or with a telescope? Is it with a high-powered zoom camera or a shitty pair of
If you're
binoculars?
gonna see with a telescope, the distance will get so far away, but still it's gonna disappear from your vision.
Yeah, but you're claiming it's going to disappear over the curvature of the Earth. I just want to make that clear, right?
So you think it's gonna disappear or not?
Oh yeah, of course it's going to disappear. The object is going to get too far away to see, and it's going to disappear through the atmosphere. Depending on your height of eye, you might witness a phenomenon sinking, which is where you have a clear line of sight between you and the object, but the atmospheric conditions between you and the object diffuse the light that's passing from the object and make it look like to you, you can't see the bottom of the boat. You can recreate that on flat surfaces. This is what I'm trying to point out to you. You've got a misconception that the only reason why things can disappear from the bottom up is because of a curved surface. Your claim is that the geometric horizon is the thing that obstructs the bottom of our boat. This, my friend, is why we're here. Because when we use technology like high-powered zoom cameras, we see a horizon well beyond that 3-mile mark and a boat. Long-distance observations kind of demonstrate that you're incorrect. Would you like to see some of them?
So, just tell me. Yeah, explain.
Okay, so we can calculate the distance to the horizon, like you said, based on our height of eye, right?
Please repeat one more time, please.
You know, when we were at 6 foot and the horizon's 3 miles away, that's a mathematical equation, yeah?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet, which gives us a distance to the horizon, which is the physical thing that you're going to say is blocking the bottom of the boat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right, just give me a moment, my friend. I'm trying to find an observation. I'll stick it in the side chat in about 30 seconds or so.
Why? All right. For in your part, why you think the boat disappeared from the vision? Why we can't see the boat anymore?
Angular resolution limit of the optic and the weather conditions. I mean, they're obviously going to take effect as to how we see the world, right? Yes, no, maybe so. Okay. So I do apologise for taking such a long time. I've posted it in the side chat. It should be loading up about now.
Oh, it's all
Let's
right.
side chat. Sorry, say that again.
I said it's all right. Just take your time.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you, mate. So, just for now, I'll go through the argument. If you want the extended videos to prove the location and the height of the camera, I'll give those to you afterwards. But for the moment, just hear me out. The observation height for this observer is 8 miles away. According to the mathematical formula, that would... Say that again?
What is this again?
It's an observation of... Well, it's an observation and an approximate measurement to the horizon. What we're looking for is your claim, your horizon at that mathematical claim of 3.46 miles away. The oil rigs that we can see in the GIF are there for distance demarcation. One's about 7 miles, one's just short of 10 miles, about 9.5, something like that. So we can make an estimate to the distance to the horizon. Could be in front of them, could be between them, could be beyond them. Being as we know the distance to them, we can make an adjustment for a distance to the horizon. Now, the observer's at 8 foot. The horizon on a sphere should be at 3.46 miles away, but we see the horizon well beyond the oil rigs. So it is at least 10 miles away. It could be further. Now, this is just before dusk in the evening. I think it's sometime in the summer. It's relatively good atmospheric conditions. It's a nice clear day in California. These observations have been repeated over and over and over again because we're looking for the thing that you're claiming hides the bottom of the boat. Now, that should be at 3.46 miles away, like the top of a hill for a car to go over and then down the other side, so you can't see it because the hill's in the way. So this demonstrates the horizon's not geometric.
Without zooming, how much miles between you and the horizon?
Without zooming?
Without zooming, without using any camera, without any...
Oh, with the human eye?
Yeah, just human eye, yeah.
Yeah, approximately 3.46 miles away.
And can you see? Can you see the oil station?
No, that's the oil rigs are too far away, and the angle is too small for you to resolve with your eye. This is why we get technology out: the camera, the telescope.
By zooming, right? Yeah.
So those things that are in the distance that we couldn't see.
Right?
Sorry, say that again.
That they don't disappear, for example, like neither a boat or an oil station or something so far away, just like, right?
Yeah, we've got observations of boats like 30 miles away, observations of horizons 40 miles away, observations of this, that, and the other well beyond the curvature of the Earth limitation. Because if we're on a curved surface, that would, like you pointed out, stop us from seeing things at distance like the bottom of that boat. So when we go to test that claim, we don't see that. What we see is a flat Earth. Depending on the atmospheric conditions, if they're clear enough, depending on the technology, the camera, the telescope, you can see as far as they will allow, not the curvature of the Earth. It's like it doesn't exist.
What about the sun? What about for example, sunset? And why
okay, I'll help you.
The sun
No
is
worries.
going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, why the sun is going down and not like just getting far away from your eyes?
Okay, that's perspective. Why the thing that's above your eye line appears to go down with distance, right?
Exactly.
That's like you stand in a corridor.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, if Earth is flat, you're gonna just see it. You will not. It will never see it going down. You just see it like.
Okay, so you didn't understand what I was saying.
Proofs that the Earth is flat. Follow if you're curious why people
Thank you. So you didn't understand. Thank you, mate. You didn't understand.
Just let Generator finish, mate.
Cheers, dude.
Explain.
My friend, when was the last time you stood in a corridor and looked down towards the other end? Is it recently? You may have noticed that the ceiling above your eye line with distance appears to get lower and lower and lower. like the floor beneath your eye line ramps upwards and the walls either side converge inwards. Now, you know that the corridor isn't actually getting smaller and you're not going to be able to fit through the door at the end of the corridor. This is just how you see the world. So the thing like the aeroplane, the clouds, the sun, moon, and stars, as they move horizontally across the earth, they appear from your perspective to come up from one horizon and down towards the other. That's just perspective, dude.
Yeah.
Cool. So the sun appears to go down, but it's not actually crashing into the floor.
Oh, of course, yeah, I know that, but it's just going down, not like getting far away from your vision. You know what I'm saying? If
But it
Earth
isn't.
is flat, like it's just going, you know.
No. If the Earth was a sphere, it would be going down behind the horizon, the curve of the Earth, which would be the reason why you would say, I can't see the bottom of the sun anymore because the curve of the Earth is in the way. We just looked for the curvature of the Earth and it's not there. The horizon is based on the angular resolution limit of the optic and the weather conditions. So the sun appears to go down due to perspective, and it's not going behind and down a horizon because that's just an optical phenomena. It's not Earth curvature.
It is actually.
Pardon?
I will send you a picture, please, because I'm so confused. If you can explain it to me, I just saw it in this this website. I can send pictures here, right?
I guess, yeah.
And depending on the permissions that you have, the level that you are in the server, it may not embed, but you might be able to post a link.
I can send pictures here. I just sent the picture here.
Oh, awesome. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I've got to quickly go and do something. I'll be about 10-15 minutes. I'll let T-Dub take this.
He's posted the Pontchartrain, right? And in that image, we can clearly see there's an inferior mirage taking place. If you zoom in to where you can see the horizon, okay, you'll see a mirroring effect, which is indicating that there's an inferior mirage taking place, and that's why it looks like things are bending down beyond that point, right? Because it's an inferior mirage. If we go to the same location on a different day, we'll see that effect isn't happening, right? And we can actually see the power lines going straight all the way over to the other side of Lake Pontchartrain, over 30 miles away. We can see the buildings on the other side. Sometimes we have mirages, right? And this is a particular day where we have that. So I can show you, yeah, Necros has posted a comparison of the different day. And we've had people actually go there and do tests, right, to confirm that it's, it's not the curvature of the Earth. You wouldn't see curvature like that anyway, right? Even if it was a globe, that would make the globe tiny, like a tiny globe. Makes sense? Is that guy still here?
He left.
Oh, okay.
Hey, come back. Oh, hopefully he'll be back soon.
Yeah. He'll get there. He started paying attention. He'll go. That'll be on his mind for the rest of the day. He'll be back. Good stuff, Jedi.
I think I struck him with that horizon at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Hey, how are you all?
What's up, bud?
What are you talking about?
We're talking about how the Earth is not a globe because nobody has made a measurement of the curvature rate of the Earth to verify that the radius value they gave you is true. It's just something people believe because somebody told them it's true.
And you are all silent. Why?
Say it again.
You are all silent. Why?
Well, typically, we've already had a lot of conversations with each other. So we're usually waiting for somebody to come in and present evidence to show that the Earth is a globe. And then also, when there are people talking, we usually talk one at a time so that we can understand and hear each other. I know that in other places, they'll have like 5 conversations happening at the same time. And then you got to figure out who you got to mute to listen to what conversation you want to listen to. But we don't do that here.
Okay, your English is good. What's your level? Or what's your native language?
English.
Your native?
Yes.
Okay, good. US or UK?
US.
What?
US.
US. And why you here?
I'm here because my mommy and my daddy made me. And I decided to live my life so that I would find myself in this position.
Okay, good. And how many language you have?
I know English fluently, and I used to speak Spanish, but I don't. I haven't spoke Spanish in a long time.
I'll add it you. I think you can help me to learn English good.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Okay,
This
bye.
conversation will increase your vocabulary because you will hear words that you would not normally listen to in small talk.
You born your family is from US or
Yes.
Okay, you are American يعني الأصل American. I'm from Middle East.
Nice. I have
Yeah.
visited Kuwait and Afghanistan.
Kuwait? Do you know Egypt?
Yes, Kuwait, just south of Iraq.
Yeah, from it.
Yeah. I studied so that I could try to go to Egypt, but I was never able to go to Egypt.
Study Egypt language, Arabic?
No, study their cultures.
Cultures. Okay, what's your advice to me if I wanna improve my English skills?
Keep speaking English. Learn
Okay,
new
but
words.
when I have a conversation, I don't have any words to say.
Yeah.
What's the solve? What's the solution?
Find a topic that makes the conversation engaging.
Okay. And what's your you study or you work?
I work.
What's your job?
Airplanes.
Airplanes?
Yes.
Yeah, I study computer science. I major in cybersecurity.
Do you think that the Earth is a sphere?
Repeat.
Do you think the Earth is a sphere?
I got it. All words. And the last word I don't have. I don't know what is that. Yes, the last word.
Football.
What?
Football. Sphere. Ball.
طبعا.
Round.
Football.
Around.
Like football.
You can write it and go to translate. You can write equation. Think it's good. Fisher. Oh, around.
Sphere. 3-dimensional circle.
Circle. I think it's not. It's not It's not important for me. I know. Yeah. I leave. Why? Why I know the Earth is circular? Think is not important.
Yeah, but you can still have an opinion.
I'm a Muslim, okay, but I don't know anything about that. In Quran قال لك سطحت the scientifics is different is this words. Any Muslim here?
Is the Earth still flat then?
To me?
Anyone?
Repeat it. I can't hear.
Was last night before I went to bed, Jedi. Unless something's changed overnight.
Thanks, mate. I had to nip out for 15 minutes. I was just wondering if something had changed.
Oh, mate.
How are you though, my friend? Are you good?
Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah. How's this, Jedi? You'll love this. They had me dressed up as a Santa Claus yesterday at work.
Oh, yes, I do love that. That's got to be an absolute bitch in the summer, man. What the fuck?
Here's me dressed up in this stupid red suit, and it was 36 degrees.
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Do you like have things like fake snow, like to put on your Christmas tree and those types of decorations?
Yeah, it's interesting. Some do, yeah.
That's fucking odd, man.
It's interesting because all the songs are all related around snow and shit like that.
Yeah.
And it's summertime for us. We're just looking around going, nah.
Yeah. It's fucking surfing. What are you talking about? Fucking sailboats. Fucking surf boats.
We really do get to dream about a white Christmas.
You really do, don't you? Fucking hell. If you lot get a white Christmas, then global warming, man, that's a real fucking thing.
A lot of towns celebrate Yuletide or Christmas in July.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a weird tradition, but I get it. It completely blew my mind as a child when I came to realise that other countries celebrated Christmas in different ways. It's like, what the fuck, really? Still blows my mind today. Especially you guys having fake snow on Christmas trees and dreaming about white Christmases. And like you said, it's 36 degrees and you've got you dressed as Santa Claus with a fake beard on, man. What the hell? Just blows my mind.
In the summer. Fake beard.
I mean, surely if he goes down to the southern hemisphere in Christmas time where it's summer for you, then he'd change clothes on the equator and put on his shorts and thongs.
No, he doesn't do that. That's why he delivers presents at night time, because it's cooler.
Ah, that's what it is. Smart is Santa Claus.
Yeah, he's pretty switched on. But anyways, I did get a letter and a text message from one of the staff that I work with. It's got thanks heaps. This was passed on by. So what happened was there was a whole heap of preschoolers came up to the nursing home to sing Christmas carols for the oldies that are up there. So we got a Santa Claus to hand out presents and stuff for these little kids. So anyways, one of the staff that was looking after the little kids sent a message to one of our workers, and then she forwarded it on to me. And it was, thanks heaps today. Our kids laughed and giggled the whole way back to school. They were telling the bigger kids that the real Santa came to visit us today, not the fake one, but the real one. And can you please pass the feedback on to Santa?
That's proper sweet, man. That's so cool.
I know. So I got that last night. That's pretty cool. So
do you guys have chimneys on your houses? Sorry, go on, man. I'm still thinking about Christmas in your country. Go on.
I said, yes, having a loud voice does help.
I like to hear that ho, ho, ho. My goodness.
Oh, man. The kids loved it. They could hear me halfway across the complex. It was great.
I guess it's quite hard to get reindeer in Australia, isn't it?
They actually do have mongrel deers and shit down in the national parks. They're a pest. And they can't do anything about them when they're... Yeah, they can't do a thing about it. While they're in the park, as soon as they come out, though, they become food.
Do you guys have chimneys on your houses and like log fires?
Yep.
Is that like not a traditional thing, yeah?
Yeah.
No, okay. Or at least you can get in. I was worried that you didn't, and you couldn't.
No, most of the like you got to remember, we also do have winter time. Like it's not like it's just summertime all the time.
Yeah, that's fine.
But no, a lot of older houses still have their traditional brick chimneys. Most of the new ones now got those slow combustion fires.
Well, at least that makes sense for you. So they're coming down. Yeah. Okay.
Most people just got aircon, reverse cycle aircon these days, but yeah.
So what do we call you now then? Is it Santa Matrix or Father Matrix or Matrix Claus? What is it?
Oh, well. No, I'm not changing my name. It'll only confuse people.
They're confused anyway, mate. Don't worry about
it. Yeah, that Ether Earther that was on yesterday, he was pretty confused. Wow.
Oh, what, the hydrogen sea sky guy?
I don't know about that bit. Yes.
Yeah. I lost my shit with him. I got to be cranky.
Did you?
Yeah.
I tried not to. That was fucking trying.
Just keeps inserting his own little thing. Okay.
It's all right.
That, mate, go right ahead.
Yeah. Things cooled down in the end, and then Larry had a bit of a chill conversation with him, but then the dude's mic was no good. And he was advised to stop talking because he was ruining the live stream.
Oh, wow, okay. What was his name? Can anyone remember?
Phil Flat.
Sorry, say that again.
Phil.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Phil Flat. PH.
Yep, I remember that name now.
Fell flat on his face. That's all he did.
Well, hopefully he'll be back. He seemed like an eager guy. Obviously had his idea about what the sky was. But yeah, maybe he'll come back.
Sounded like he was a pretty solid Witsit fan.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? Like, he was trying to use this as evidence for the globe in outer space, but he conceded that this could happen over a flat Earth.
I thought he was a flat earther.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, that's why he had the flat in his name, right? Was it fat?
He kept talking about the space. This can answer why gas pressure.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, let me try and remember. The way I remember the conversation starting is he just checked in and Mary Mum brought him over and he tried to jump into a conversation where the question was asked to us about the edge of the Earth. And he came in with his speculation about what contains us in the sky, which annoyed me. But anyway, so that's how I remember it. I thought he was a flat earther.
I mean, he kind of sounded like one.
Ish. Either way.
He kept trying to say that because we're saying that there's expansion of the balloon inside a vacuum chamber when you empty the air out of the chamber and the balloon expands, you haven't increased the volume of the gas. The amount of gas is still the same. Therefore, you have empty space manifests.
What?
In the balloon. Yeah.
Empty
yeah.
space manifests.
Yes.
What the fuck is he talking about?
We have to claim that if we're claiming that gas are particles that are bouncing around really fast because there's space in between molecules, right? So if you increase the volume of the balloon and you've got the same amount of gas inside the balloon and the balloon's expanding, we're claiming that empty space manifests. Yeah.
He's a dickhead. Bring him back. Go get him right now.
And this was somehow proof of his ether, right? I don't know. Like,
manifesting space. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, the volume's still the fucking same inside the vacuum chamber. The balloon just can expand its volume into that available space because that available space isn't pushing back against the gas that's inside the balloon. So the gas molecules are able to get further apart, but that doesn't mean that the space is manifesting. Bring him back.
That's what Matrix. I think Matrix was here. Timbo, AJ, me. Like, we all tried to say basically what you just said, right? But no, I don't know. He was saying, yeah, that's one way to think about it. My way's another way, right? Like, this is Eratosthenes all over, he's saying, Like,
the actual distance has increased. What the fuck? Wow, man. Kind of sad that I missed that. That sounds really funny.
Yeah, saying dumb shit while Angry Aussie Hour is on is not cool.
No. Alright, flicking up and down this channel, see if there are any names that I don't recognise, and if I don't recognise them, I'm going to point them out. I'm so tired. What's up, I'm so tired? I'm guessing you're tired. Welcome to the channel. I don't recognise your name. If you want to say hi, introduce yourself, please feel free to unmute your mic, say hi, like I said. What other names don't I recognise? I think I recognise everybody's. That's about it, isn't it? There's somebody called Zintac Official, just underneath T-Dub there. Welcome to the channel, Zintac. If we have spoken before, I do apologise for forgetting your name. It's not personal, mate. But please feel free to unmute your mic, like I said. The conversational topic at the moment is, as always, the Earth and what it is and what it isn't. Can either be one or the other. The Earth's surface can either be flat or it can be curved. You can argue which way the curve goes if you want,
but it's still going to be different than a horizontal line. So we say the Earth's flat. If anybody who's new to the channel disagrees with that, or has come to some kind of profound revelation and they agree that water is horizontal on the surface, then like I said, don't be shy, unmute yourself, say hi, and let's get a conversation going. A couple of bings and bongs in the background, some new people joining, or maybe people leaving. DJ's come back. And joined by Daisy as well. What's up, guys? How you doing?
All right. Keep your secrets.
See you, Daisy. I'm so tired. It's probably falling asleep.
Who here believe the Earth is flat?
I don't think it's a belief system, my friend. I think they actually know it's flat.
You know it's flat.
Yeah.
How you know it's flat?
Because water's horizontal on the surface.
How did you measure it's horizontal?
How?
Or
by
what proof do you have?
observation, by use of theodolite, laser, electromagnetic signal propagation, surveying of the land.
Do you have the where do you have the proof?
Go pour yourself a glass of water.
I got it by my side. Don't worry about it.
Cool, awesome stuff. You can use the surface of that water as a horizontally leveling tool. It will be parallel to the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, at some point it won't. It won't.
Okay, at what point won't it?
If you go far enough, it will get bent.
How far?
I don't know exactly, but you can demonstrate that. But with
mile?
No, not a mile. But with a powerful telescope. Let me finish, man. With a powerful.
Dude, I'm asking you a specific question.
I don't know the specific answer, but you can watch through a telescope.
My friend, I'm asking you what rate of curvature there is. I've asked you, is it 1 mile?
I can Google it because I don't know the exact answer, okay?
Dude, please. You're making a claim about the curvature of the Earth. I'm just asking about that claim. How much curvature would there be?
Okay, chill, bro, chill. I just wanted to say you can prove it's curved by looking through telescope, like, for example, at the boat, and you will see it will go below the horizon.
How far away is the boat? How far away is the horizon?
Exactly. But the
What is the
important thing,
height of your eye?
but the point is, it doesn't matter specifically at what
It does.
point. But
It does.
all that matters if the boat goes down on the horizon, that means the Earth is third.
No, it doesn't, because it depends on how far the horizon is away. It also depends on your height of eye and if there is curvature. You're making a claim that there is. I need proof of it. That's why I asked you those questions.
But I'm asking you but I'm giving you the proof. There are videos.
My friend, I'm asking you the specifics of your claim. I'm not
I need
to know how far away the boat is. I need to know how high you are with your telescope.
Why?
Why are you talking through me?
Why?
So did you ask why?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if the Earth was a sphere of a radius of 3,959 miles, then every horizon distance would be measured at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's eye height in feet.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what a tangent is?
Yeah.
Cool. So you understand that this will be a tangent line, imaginary, from your eyes to where it touches the surface of the Earth at distance, causing a geometric horizon for a boat to hide behind.
Yeah.
What happens if the horizon's further away?
You see boat for a longer time.
Cool. Does that mean that if the horizon's further away, then the Earth must be bigger?
What? No. What the hell?
Let's put it like this.
Yeah.
If you're 6 foot tall, standing at the beach looking at the horizon,
yeah,
according to a little bit of mathematics, that horizon's going to be approximately 3 miles away. What happens if you're 6 foot tall and you observe the horizon 10 miles away? That would consequently make your ball bigger, wouldn't it?
Hold on. What do you mean you observe a horizon 10 miles away?
I'm just using it as an example.
But what do you mean you observe it 10 miles away?
Well, I mean, we observe a horizon 10 miles away.
Hold on, but you said... Nah, you said you observe a horizon 3 miles away and then 10 miles away. I don't get what are you trying to say.
Okay. Maybe you're not following what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not.
No. Okay, no problem at all. DJ,
I'm not
maybe somebody else wanted to try?
No, but bro, come on. You are stuck on this one topic. Like, listen with the horizon. You are not answering me, my point of view, because you have all these statistics about curvature. I don't have the statistics, so we cannot argue about statistics. I'm telling you
statistics.
Okay, so what if we can show you a boat disappearing bottom up on a flat surface?
Bottom up.
Hold on a second. His confusion is if the horizon should be 3 miles away, and then why did Jedi say 10 miles away? So on a globe, the horizon should be at 3 miles away. Okay, that's the distance the horizon must be if the Earth were to be a globe. But when we actually go out and check to see if the 3 mile horizon is where it should be on the globe, we can see the horizon far beyond 10 miles away, and that doesn't match up with the globe geometry.
You mean with your naked eye?
Yeah, using lasers, using all sorts of different, like any type of equipment you want to use to test for it, no curvature can be detected, and we can see orders of magnitude further than you would be able to see on the globe. Right?
Yeah,
over large distances, you're going to need to use a zoom camera or something like that.
He already mentioned that.
High-powered laser.
Yeah, but
he already mentioned
confused about it.
He already mentioned using a telescope. He already mentioned using a telescope to zoom in to see boats becoming obstructed from view bottom up, hole first. Like I posted, I want to direct his attention to the side chat because I've posted instances where we can use zoom, right, to zoom in and see a ship that you couldn't previously see with the naked eye, right? Okay, so that didn't go over the horizon. Right, obviously.
Yep.
I've posted in there a citation from Washington State University showing the distance to the horizon formula. And then I went ahead and I reposted something Jedi posted it earlier, which is an observation made from 8-foot observer height, where we see a horizon at beyond 10, well, at least 10.10 miles away, where it should be at 3.46 miles according to that formula that I posted. And then other people are going ahead and posting more things for you to have a look at as well. So just keep an eye on the side chat, okay?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've been through these like images, but everything the numbers are wrong. Like these numbers that these guys put in these videos are made
What
up.
are the right numbers?
How do you know they're the right numbers?
Because it's basic geometry. Basically, it's hold on. It's a circle, a sphere. From this, we know its radius, diameter, and circumference. By consequence, we should also be able to measure and calculate a rate of change of slope and a geometric horizon based on someone's point of view and eye height when looking across it.
Yeah, I agree.
Simple geometry based on a claimed radius of 3,959 miles. If the Earth was a sphere of that radius, according to the math that predicts where the horizon would be based on the observer height, for the picture with the oil rigs in it, according to the globe, it should be the horizon at 3.46 miles away. It isn't. Okay. It's beyond 10 miles away in this image. We've got multiple others demonstrating that the thing that you claimed earlier, that the horizon was the curvature of the Earth, when we look for that, we can't find it.
Oh, no. Okay, I will prove you can. But you say you cannot see it with your naked eye, but then you take a telescope and you can see it. That's normal physics.
No.
The horizon is ever changing because of atmospheric refractions as well.
Good. So the horizon changes, right?
Yeah, because of
it changes its distance.
Refractions.
Yeah, if it's a foggy day out, if it's really clear, if it's hot and humid, it's going to change what you perceive, right?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Because of
the horizon is also based on how you perceive the world. Things that are far away get smaller, don't they?
Yeah.
Cool. Same with the surface you look across, right? As you look across that surface, the angles get smaller and smaller and smaller.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep. Until your eye can't resolve any more of the surface because the angle's too small. This is where the land cuts off and appears to meet the sky at distance. They've converged. Right?
I have a question for you, flat earthers. Can I
Hold
ask?
on, we're having a conversation, dude.
Hold on, Samba, don't be rude, mate.
So we must agree that these things will cause a horizon. One, your eye, how you see the world, and the weather conditions. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, I know the weather conditions affect it, but they affect atmosphere, which then we agree on this point, but you're not saying like when the weather is completely fine, you can see things. If the Earth was flat, then you could see things even farther than you can right now. Even farther.
Dude, when we get out a telescope like we did in the image, we see as far as the optic allows us to see, right?
Yeah.
Cool. If the weather conditions are, let's say, good, we can see really far, can't we?
Yeah.
Cool. The problem being is the limiting factor should be the curvature of the Earth, right?
Yeah, but you're not taking into account the atmospheric refraction.
No, we are. We're talking about it.
Yeah,
now, the
but you are taking care.
Hold on, my friend. The atmospheric conditions can make objects on flat surfaces appear in certain ways. Like these things are categorized, right? Miraging effects, right? Inferior, superior. Some effects known as stooping. Some effects known as sinking, where objects in relation to the horizon appear to be sinking. Now, that's due to the weather conditions beyond it. It's not actually going down, the classification is you have a clear line of sight to the object, but because of the weather conditions, it appears this way to you. Cool. So when we make the observations mitigating, that's like taking care of and understanding, the refractive index of light, we know that we can make observations in the infrared because infrared has a low refractive index. When we make observations in the infrared also, we see a distant horizon, where if we're mitigating for what you claim is refraction, using this wavelength of light, we would have a truer horizon, a horizon closer to the geometric claim. That would mean it would appear closer to us. Using infrared, it appears further away, demonstrating that when we try our very best to mitigate and measure using lasers, for example, surveying the land with technology, we measure the Earth to be flat, specifically over distances of water. There's a claim on the table, right? A radius. By consequent of that, there's a rate of change of slope. 8 inches per mile squared. After 1 mile, that's 8 inches. That's why I asked you, 1 mile, you said no. According to the globe math, yes, 8 inches of descent, because it's a curved surface, which by definition is a rate of change of slope from horizontal. When we measure the surface of the water, we measure it to be horizontal at any and all distances. It's just colloquial that we use it as a leveling tool, right? Because it's obvious. Anyway, I've chatted too long. I do apologize.
Yeah, don't worry about it. But listen, bottom line is this: we will not be able to come to the conclusion because what you say, it's like atmospheric conditions for what you see further away than like Earth curvature should allow. We call that atmospheric refractions, okay, on the horizon.
Do you know what a laser targeting system is?
Yeah, I got a basic idea.
Cool. So it's a laser that hits a target at distance. We use these things for like early warning systems, targeting and blowing stuff up. Laser range finding, right? We use these tools for surveying. Now, we require a direct line of sight over a surface to target it, don't we?
Yeah.
Cool. If the object's behind a mountain, for example, we're not going to have a direct line of sight to it, are we?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Can I
if the
answer
surface
the
of the Earth was curved, we wouldn't have a direct line of sight to it, would we?
Yeah.
Cool. So when we measure over distances of water with various wavelengths of light, visible spectrum, non-visible spectrum, we measure a direct line of sight between a target and a laser over distances of 10, 20, 30 miles. Right? This is what the military used to blow things up at distances across the sea, for example, right? So when we measure, when we survey, we still measure the Earth to be flat. What we would have to do if the Earth was a sphere would be backwards engineer every single observation to fit our idea that the Earth was a sphere. We wouldn't measure it. Sorry, we don't measure it though. What we measure is a horizontal Earth.
Okay, but okay, let's agree to disagree there because I think what you're saying is not true, and it's lacking proper information because the things you say can be explained differently, and that's what I'm trying to say because your explanation.
So again, things can be explained differently, and like he said, you know, one of the things that he did in order to mitigate refraction was he used infrared observations, right? And so what could also be happening on the flat Earth is the reason why the horizon moves to different locations, forward and backwards, closer and further away, is due to refraction. Refraction also happens on the flat Earth. I don't know why that's so hard for you
not
to
in a way
understand.
you would explain it on a curved Earth. But let's we are wasting time here.
If the light deflects upward, something would appear to be sinking, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, if I got it right in my head, yeah.
Right. They always say light bends to the more dense medium, right?
Could
I don't know exactly. Yeah, what do you want to ask, Samba? Come on, get it out, man.
So, if I can ask one question,
if the flat Earth, then what? Right? Go ahead.
How do you explain the Earth's shadow on the moon?
We don't.
It's not.
That's not the Earth's shadow on the moon. You claim it is the Earth's shadow on the moon, right?
Well, yeah, it is.
Okay, so your claim is we see the curved shadow of the curved Earth on the moon.
Yeah, basically.
Cool. Is the moon flat?
No.
No.
Okay. So you understand how shadows work on surfaces, right? On a flat surface, you'll get a true representation of the object cast in the shadow. If the surface is distorted, like curved, then so will the shadow be.
Okay, but you got any more questions, Samba, or is that good?
Yeah, I have one more. I have one more question.
Whoa, no. You asked me to explain an eclipse, the Earth's shadow upon the moon. I brought up something kind of obvious, right? The shadow claim. It's on a curved surface, pointing out it would be distorted, so it wouldn't be a true representation of the curved surface of the Earth, because the shadow would be distorted if it was a shadow in the first place of the Earth. I need that addressed before we can move along.
Okay.
Yeah, acknowledge what was said. Do you understand what was said?
Yeah, I understand, but I don't think it would be distorted. But okay.
You don't think a curved surface would distort a shadow? Have you got any objects around you that have curved surfaces? You got a light? Are they casting any shadow? Is it the shadow distorted?
Let's see. I don't have a ball.
He don't have no balls.
I have no balls, man.
It's all right. It's all right. Give me a second. I'm going to post an image in the side chat for you, just so you can take an observation. But here, I think somebody else might be putting one on in the side chat as well. But
okay, no worries about
it. Like a curved object, when a light is shining on a curved object, and that curved object is casting a shadow on another curved object, a spherical object on a spherical object, what happens is the shadow becomes like a sine wave, not an actual circle, because of the distortion of the surface of the thing the shadow is being put on.
There you go.
It's similar to like how a mirror works, right?
Well,
like when you look at a curved mirror.
It is distorted.
I took that photo.
It depends on the distance between the light source.
Hey bro, look in the side chat. I posted an image. One sec, bro. I posted an image that I took myself. Okay, I took that photo. It's a ball, right? Has a curved shadow upon it. The shadow is of a wall. It's straight. My house is not curving. Okay. The wall, the flat wall, is casting the curve is casting a shadow on the ball, and from that angle, the shadow is curved.
For fuck's sake!
What do you mean? You took the picture from the side.
Yes. Yeah, I did.
You've
what does the shadow look like?
Sorry, Tito. You've made the claim that's the shadow of the Earth on the moon. That's really the true shape of the Earth that we see in shadow form on the moon. You can't make that claim if the surface is distorted, curved, another sphere, because by consequence, so would the shadow be. In actual fact, as the shadow traversed over the curved surface, it would be constantly deforming and changing. So it couldn't be a true representation of the Earth, because that would mean that the surface would be constantly changing. Doesn't logically follow.
Okay, but how do you guys, if you believe in flat Earth, if I get it right, it's like, do you believe in the dome and stuff? Like the dome above the Earth, you know? And the moon is below the dome, right? You guys believe that?
Of the sky. I do not know the shape of the sky. I do know that I'm breathing contained gas pressure.
Okay, but you guys believe there's a dome above Earth and the moon
No,
is inside
I
the
just
dome.
said, contrary to what you claimed, I said I don't know the shape, which would mean that I do not conclude that there is a dome.
Okay.
Because a dome is a specific shape.
Okay. But how does then the okay? Let's not go there. What I want to get to, bro, is the moon landings, especially, and the astronauts and everything connected to it.
Wait, you don't want to talk about the ground. You want to talk about the moon.
No, I want to talk about the images and the people we have that been on the moon that seen the Earth is around, and the people who are constantly orbiting it.
Why?
Simple answer.
Because that's the easiest proof that Earth is round.
No, that's a claim that the Earth is round.
Hold on, but you can watch 24 live stream from International Space Station where there are people.
Yeah, and those pictures show a curved surface that we should be able to measure.
No, but I'm saying those people say that been in space that Earth is round.
Yeah, those people say a lot of things. We're asking for verification of what they say. They say that they've seen the Earth to be a sphere. They give us how big it is, which means we should measure curvature. We don't.
But hold on. You have people.
He's missing it. Hummus.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got photos from the moon looking at the Earth. Earth looks like a big ball, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. If this is true and correct, then we should be able to measure that curvature.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm glad you agree with us. The problem that we have as flat earthers, we go out there expecting to measure the curvature and they don't find any.
Okay, but listen, the thing you say you don't find any, you have people explaining to you why you think you are not finding it, okay? It's easy.
How many people have seen the Earth as a ball from space?
I don't know, like, 15 people have been on the moon and then maybe around 100 people have been in the space station, which has a little bit of curvature.
A total of 23 to 27 people have been outside of lower Earth orbit.
In space stations.
Yeah, the International Space Station is lower Earth orbit. These people have been outside of the lower Earth orbit to see the Earth, claim to see the Earth in its entirety. The people in the ISS, from their location, at best can only see 3% of the Earth. So they don't even see a curved Earth. They see a flat Earth.
I mean, they say they see a little bit of curvature. I know it's only like 400.
They also, some say they see stars and others say they don't see stars. They're in conflict. They don't know what they're talking about.
I disagree about that, but because I know
you can
the thing that's
disagree
about space. Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying to you guys,
you believe the story. I don't. That's the thing, right?
The story.
You believe in stories and fairy tales, and I don't.
Okay, you can say it's a fairy tale, but how you guys explain all of the moon landings and stuff?
That's fake.
It's a movie,
Sorry,
man.
you asked us earlier if we believed in a dome, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you believe that you can have gas pressure without a container?
Yeah.
Okay. How?
You have North and South Pole, which give you the magnetic field, which in return gives you atmosphere. And atmosphere contains oxygen.
No. All right. Atmo, that's just another language for gas. Right?
What?
Spheres are shaped, dude. We're just talking about gas. Right? Atmosphere doesn't have special properties. It's just gas. Now, the electromagnetic field isn't the cause for gas pressure, unless you can demonstrate it in an experiment.
No, but magnetic fields they have properties. You
Does our
understand
gas
that?
pressure change?
What?
Does our gas pressure change over time?
What do you mean our gas pressure?
Because the magnetic field is always changing. The North Pole and the South Pole are changing locations. In actual
every
fact,
200,000 years.
Dude, you're talking bollocks. I do apologize. It's rubbish.
What? Like, what the hell? Okay, bro. Do you know
you
that
think the
South
magnetic field is the cause for gas pressure?
I'm telling you, magnetic fields.
Citation, please. Please go and get a reference material from a university where somebody of authority backs up what you're saying, please.
Are we debating here or not? I mean, I'm telling
I want you to
why.
back up your claim.
Okay.
Then we can move forward.
Okay. Listen, this is the simplest explanation of atmosphere.
No, I want the citation that backs up what you're saying.
Hold on, I'm giving you my knowledge. What do you mean citation? I'm not going to go for citations. I'm trying to give you my point.
I'll be honest with you. Right? Yeah. It's one thing to fight away the fairies and head, but there is a claim on the table already. Right? We're attacking that. At the moment, I'm attacking your personal thoughts and feelings about the situation. This, what you're speaking about, is nonsense. That's why I've asked you to at least try and back up what you're saying with some kind of credible citation.
Okay. I will find it for you if you're like so pressured to find some citation about atmosphere being held together by gravity, but okay.
So, stop. Gravity isn't the electromagnetic field of the Earth.
No, you don't understand. Like atmosphere is held together by gravity, and because of the magnetic
did you talk about the North and the South Pole? Gravity and electromagnetism are different fucking beasts.
Okay.
I'll ask you again. What do you think causes the gas pressure on Earth?
Listen.
I am.
Interaction with electromagnetic fields with the sun and space is directly connected to atmosphere. You understand that?
So where did you get this information from?
From anywhere. I'm not getting it from a single source.
I'm not talking about what protects the Earth from solar radiation. I'm asking you what causes gas pressure.
Gravity
and
no. Simple question. What causes gas pressure?
Electromagnetic fields and gravity.
Okay. Are you aware of the ideal gas formula PV equals nRT?
No.
Are you aware of the kinetic molecular theory of gas?
No.
Okay. Gas pressure, is caused by the force that the gas exerts because of its power of expansion on the walls of its container.
Yeah.
Like in a car tire, right?
Yeah.
Like when you puff your cheeks out. Yeah? Cool. I'll ask you again. What causes gas pressure?
Let's put it simply, gravity. You mean for Earth? Like for Earth, what gives us like this layer of...
No, I'll ask you again. What causes gas pressure?
What causes gas pressure? Exertion of gas to the walls of a container. There you go. That's your definition.
Good. Awesome stuff. Yeah. So we agree that a container, by consequence of a volume being fixed and there's gas in it, because the gas wants to expand, it can't because of the container, and because of the consequence of the container being there, there's pressure. The gas is pressing against the container, right? Good. Do you think something else causes gas pressure?
Yeah.
And what's that?
Gravity.
Awesome. So you hypothesized that gravity, whatever that is the cause of gas pressure?
On Earth, yeah.
Cool. Is there an experiment that proves that gravity, whatever that is the cause of gas pressure?
I can link it to you if you're so pressurized to see it, but hold on.
Yeah, I would love the verification of your claim. Yeah, please.
Give me a second. Let me find it for you.
You've seen this before, right? You're just going back to go and get it for me? It's not something that you're going to go and look for and hope is there, right?
No, I didn't. I'm not reading articles about like easily understood topics. I gotta go find it.
Okay, good. So as long as you've read it before, you got to go and find it. Shit.
Yeah.
Have you read it before?
No.
Do you know where you're looking?
Yeah. Don't worry.
Are you making this up?
What you mean I'm making this up? This is like the definition.
I'll tell you what, let's do it like this.
Default explanation.
Do you know what the experiment is?
What?
You're going to get an experiment. You said there was one for gravity causing gas pressure. So do you know what the experimental setup is?
What? Bro, let's not.
I'm asking if you know anything about what you're talking about. Now it appears you've got to run off and hope you find something that meets the criteria for your claim. You said there's a scientific experiment that shows gravity causing gas pressure. Now, I want to think that you've seen this before and you're basing your knowledge upon what you've seen. I'm struggling, dude.
So air pressure decreases with altitude. There's vacuum chamber experiments. They place air in a vertical tube inside a vacuum chamber. And when you reduce outside pressure, the air inside expands upward and its pressure drops.
So the pressure expands upwards inside.
Barometric
hold on, my friend. My friend, before I lose fucking patience.
Okay.
I told you that gas pressure is caused by the force of the gas exerts upon the walls of its container. You said there's another way to cause this. Why have you got a container?
You don't have to have a container.
Then show me something without a container. We know that. Don't. I want gravity causing it. Now you're really disappointing me.
You see air pressure decreases with altitude,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And?
Well, pressure drop matches the prediction that gravity compresses air.
So you're going to affirm the consequence. No, that's fine. I still want verification of the claim. At the moment, dude, you're telling me stories, right? You're saying with altitude, the density and pressure drops. Okay. It's still pressure, though, which is caused by the force of the walls of its container. You can vary and manipulate with inside a contained system pressure due to temperature and production, reproduction and cycling of gases. That's obvious. Now, you're supposed to show me the cause being gravity in an experiment where gravity is manipulated to cause gas pressure. Just to be clear, that is not us observing the phenomena of gas pressure decreasing with altitude. We want the cause of it demonstrated in an experiment. You haven't got it, but you're going to go and try?
Why do you think you have to have a container to have a...
Because we have gas pressure.
Why do you think you have to have a container, though?
Because gas pressure is defined as the force that the gas exerts upon the container. If there is no container and the thermodynamic system is open, entropy will increase and the gas will continue to fill the new available space. It's the second law of thermodynamics.
I'm giving you the. I'll give you the experiment. Okay.
Okay. What is it?
It's the with the mercury and the barometer one.
mercury in the barometer,
Yeah.
are you measuring a reduction in gas pressure?
What?
Are you measuring reduction in gas pressure with your barometer?
So
no, it's measuring the existence of atmospheric pressure in the barometer.
Okay, so it's measuring pressure then?
Yeah.
Okay, what caused the pressure?
Gravity.
Cool. Can you show that experiment?
Yeah.
Not the barometer measuring the phenomena. We know what the phenomena is. We're asking what caused it. I don't need you to keep pointing at the phenomena.
I can send the picture in the chat.
You don't have to have a container, man.
Fucking children.
You're claiming that just because there's a pool of mercury that upon which gas is going to press against, that it must be gravity causing that? No, you need to demonstrate that gravity's doing something.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
Because the pressure at any given point within a fluid, like a gas, right, is going to be equal in all directions. So if you could, not saying that you can, but if you could turn your pool of mercury upside down and it stayed there, the gas is going to press on that at the same as it would going downwards. So thereby discrediting your idea that it's gravity causing that. It's just the gas moving in that simple direction. You're going to claim that it's moving downwards because of gravity. No, gas expands in all directions. If you were to measure the upward pressure, it would be the same as the downward pressure. If you were to measure the sideways pressure, it would be the same as the downward pressure. It's got nothing to do with gravity.
But that's again, we are listen. We are like you have different explanation for the proof.
No, we have demonstration. No, we have demonstration. No, bro. We have no. Shush. No, you misinterpreted what I said. It's not an explanation. It's a demonstration. We have demonstration. You have an explanation that goes beyond the demonstration. You're adding more to the demonstration than is needed. You need in a scientific experiment to manipulate gravity in order to create gas pressure. And by the way, don't use a container.
Okay, listen. Okay. Let's agree to disagree because we can go all night about these proofs or not.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to disagree.
But
not going to disagree. In any scenario that you can imagine, right, where you're going to demonstrate gas pressure, you're going to require a surface for the gas to press against.
Yeah. Okay. But
right. Okay. Let's move on then.
That's a given because you cannot do the experiment because we don't have things like that like at our disposal because
what
Earth
the
is
fuck?
like. Yeah.
You said you were going to go and get an experiment.
Never mind. Listen. We will not agree at the end of the day.
You said you were going to go and get an experiment. There was an experiment. You said, and now we can't do an experiment.
You want experiment like where, let's say, you have a gas around the ball without container, and then show that gravity affects the gas.
No. We asked you to perform the phenomena of gas pressure with the cause of gravity. Or all this other bollocks. I don't know where you got that from. You said that experiment had been done. You were going to get it even though you hadn't even seen it before. You were hoping it was out there. And now you're turning around to us and said, well, we can't. So there isn't one in the first place, which makes you a liar.
No, bro. I gave you the experiment.
Is there not an experiment?
Bro, I gave you the experiment, but you guys...
So there is an experiment, so we can do an experiment. So you lied about that.
What are you talking about, man? I said you want the experiment.
Okay, listen. How is there gas pressure when you turn a vacuum on and the vacuum sucks air in? There's pressure.
Oh my God! It's a differential. It's also a mechanical device. Why
but
is
there is gas pressure. There is still gas pressure without a container.
You're an idiot. Do you know what a container is? Do you know what a container is?
Explain how
it's a volume that is sealed, like a ball, three-dimensionally, or a cube, for example.
Okay.
Right. Within that volume, there is or if we take it out, is not gas. When we take the gas out from this contained volume, that's a vacuum. When we open the container again, the air on the outside will instantly fill the available volume inside. This is a law of nature. This is entropy, right?
Okay.
Cool. So if there is an available space, gas will fill it, won't it?
Okay. So what's your
Good.
point?
So the vacuum of space can't be real because we wouldn't be breathing. The gas would have fucked off.
But there's a force called gravity.
No, there isn't, and there hasn't been since 1915. I mean, maybe your school was bad. Maybe it wasn't up with current events. Gravity hasn't been a force since 1915, since Einstein came along with general and special relativity, which, by the way, mass attracting mass violates. Einstein supersedes your idea of gravity being a force, doesn't he?
Do you understand you can have gas pressure without a container?
Demonstrate it.
Well,
we've been over this. We've been over this. Come on, let's not
Don't
go.
save him, my friend.
Man. Come on, man.
Demonstrate it.
Samba, chill, man. Chill, Samba. Okay.
Demonstrate it.
Well, one example is the vacuum. Let's say.
So the vacuum.
Samba, you're dumb. You're dumb.
What vacuum?
The vacuum which you vacuum your home with.
Are you a fucking idiot?
Come on, Samba.
There's a well, it's a simple example.
He thinks his vacuum cleaner is analogous at this moment.
I mean, it's a simple example.
I'll play with him for just a second. So when you suck the dust into your vacuum, where does the dust go?
Man, come on, Samba.
It doesn't matter. You can have a gas pressure without a container there.
No, you have a differential.
The idea that a physical
there's gas pressure.
Listen, man. The idea that gases were floating around in the emptiness of nothingness and decided that they were going to coalesce together and form a physical ball, and then put gases on the outside of that is the most absurd story I have ever heard.
Yeah,
in my entire
Samba,
life. You can't demonstrate it.
Samba, you don't understand.
This.
There's a container in your vacuum. You're yapping. But listen, guys, okay. Okay,
what's
listen.
the demonstration of what's his demonstration of gas pressure without a container?
No, we ain't doing this. We've been over this 20 times already. Okay, let's agree to disagree.
What was his example? What was
his example? Was
a vacuum cleaner.
But listen,
a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, vacuum cleaner was an example of gas pressure.
Yeah, he ain't good, man.
Carry on.
But listen, guys. Okay, so we don't. You guys don't agree. People went to the moon, but what are we gonna do with the Starlink, which you can see with your bare eye, and the ISS, which you can see with your telescope? How do they orbit?
You know how fast Starlink is supposed to be flying across the sky?
No.
Like tens of thousands of miles an hour.
Yeah.
But yet you can see them just floating right there across the sky.
Yeah,
like
but you can
nice
when you look with the
up and down, not even floating in free space, looking like they're floating. You know how big each Starlink satellite is?
Okay, yeah, but listen, how
big is each Starlink satellite?
I don't know. It's like big
about
as
9
a box
feet tall. About 9 feet tall.
Okay, but listen.
Do you think you can see something 9 feet tall? Like,
yes.
100 or not 100,000 miles away. That's
no, they don't fly as high.
Like 150 miles away. Do you think you can see something 9 feet tall?
Yeah, because it's illuminated by sunlight.
Yeah,
bro. But listen. When you see Starlink, you will see it because the sunlight is illuminating. But listen, what is your explanation with what?
What lights are they using on Starlink?
They're not using lights. The sun is shining light on them. That's when you see like
9 foot object.
What?
The sun's reflecting light off of stuff. And?
No, but what I'm telling you, how do you explain them orbiting and the ISS, which
No,
you can
They're not orbiting.
no,
They're not orbiting.
no.
Then
That's your
what
claim.
what they're flying then?
Dude,
They're in the
I want
sky.
to be patient with you. I want to help you. We don't have to explain orbit. That's your claim. You have to prove it first, and then we'll explain it.
But okay,
or
listen,
make some
but you guys,
bullshit up. So,
you guys see Starlink with
hello?
your naked eye. How do you explain it? What are they flying?
It's like
how do you
like,
explain the
I'm
satellites
waving an
orbiting
olive
the Earth?
branch in your face, and you don't want to see it. Like, shush, and I'll help you.
Yeah,
right?
let's speak.
Yeah, good, thanks. So
There's
it's really
probably
hard with these
thousands
people.
of satellites.
It's amazing. You take away their ball, and then all of a sudden they just have the scattergun everything.
You're asking us to explain orbits. You'd have to prove it first. An orbit is a 360-degree rotation around a sphere. You would have to prove that the satellite is constantly changing its pitch to orientate itself with the Earth and rotate 360 degrees. When you've done that, you can then ask us to explain this thing that you've proven.
We have to prove what again?
No,
That the satellite, the thing in the sky, is rotating around a sphere.
But listen, we can prove it. Basically, with simple. I'm not going to get into specifics, but it's basically because of gravity they orbit the Earth. But even if they, let's say, do not, I want to know, what do you guys think? You can see it with your naked eyes. You go outside.
Things in the fucking sky.
What?
Things in the sky.
Yeah, but how do you explain them flying across the sky if they are not orbiting the Earth? How do you explain it?
Yeah, they're moving across the sky.
Yeah, they're
with
just
what?
moving
With
across
what
the sky.
energy? With what?
With what energy?
Propellant, then.
I don't know. I'm not making claims about what the sky is.
I don't care.
No, but you, bro, listen, it's simple. If you see something on the sky and you are not using propellant, you guys agree planes use propellant to fly, right? You guys agree planes use propellants to fly, right?
Yeah.
And what do Starlinks use?
I don't know. You would have to prove whatever it is you're claiming.
Huh?
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think it is?
What do I think it is? It's orbiting.
Yeah.
It's using a gravity
Okay,
of Earth
prove
to
it.
orbit.
Prove it. Prove
Oh
it.
my God!
Prove
What do
it.
you mean prove it? I can
Prove
see it with my own eyes.
Here's the weird
Just
thing, right?
looking at it. Just looking at it is not an indication of your claim. Okay.
It is
the weird
because
thing.
it's
No,
Starlink
no, it's
stops
not.
over
and you
countries.
guys are just saying we don't know, but you see it with your own
Here's
eyes.
the weird
and-
thing. Starlink stops over countries. It's not just orbiting. It literally stops and stands in one place.
What do you mean stops and it stays in one place?
That's what it does. He moves it from place to place.
No, it's in constant orbit. What are you talking about?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
He moves it.
How are you gonna stop it? How are you gonna stop it?
That's a
Do you know
great
what a
question.
geostationary orbit is?
Yeah, but anyways, even if they are not orbiting, how are they staying in the air?
Right, dude. This isn't our
helium balloons,
claim.
bro. Helium
It's not our
balloons.
claim. It's not a thing
I'll
that we
give you
need
a
to
stupid claim.
explain. If you're saying satellites, you need to prove to us what they are. And then we're in a bit of a problem to explain what you've proven. At the moment, you're just making claims that these objects are doing something in the sky just because you see them.
Yeah, listen, but this guy said the Starlink satellites stop in the sky, they go from moving to not moving. Are you sure that's correct?
Yeah, when Russia invaded Ukraine, Starlink went to Ukraine and stayed over Ukraine.
What are
to
you
give them
talking
all
about?
internet.
Stayed over Ukraine in orbit.
Yeah. That's what Elon Musk tweeted out.
Yeah, citation required.
You are basing your knowledge off
find
of
Elon
tweet
Musk.
that you misread or misunderstood. That's your basis of your statement right now. You said Elon Musk tweeted and you understood it wrongly, and that's your basis for this argument that satellites stand in the sky somehow, above Ukraine.
Do you know what a geostationary satellite is?
Yeah.
What is when they're above a location and stay there.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're asking us how this happens.
What?
You're asking how satellites stay still.
I'm asking him how do moving satellites, which are orbiting the Earth right now, stay in one place? Like they get to a country and then they stay.
Still be orbiting, but matching the rotation of the Earth from your point of view.
Yeah, but you cannot have a called geosynchronous orbit and then go to geostationary orbit. You understand? Geosynchronous orbit is an orbit.
Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I'm interested to see this too.
Yeah, Google it.
Google what?
Can you get a geostationary satellite from geosynchronous orbit?
So you're claiming that it's in geosynchronous orbit. I can give you an alternative, which is they're either in helium balloons or in drones at extremely high altitudes where humans can't go because oxygen is required, and they stay geostationary, and then they move to other locations because they're being controlled. That's an option.
Yeah, but they're controlled with helium. And when you see how the Starlink satellite looks. What type of propellant are they using to move them? That's what I'm asking.
They're not in the location. Prove that they're in the location that you say they are. How far away are they?
You know how?
How far away are they?
How far away are they, Hummus? Because you have a website.
How far away are they, Hummus? How far away is the Starlink satellite?
Starlink's satellite. Okay, I will Google it for you.
Oh, you don't know?
Yeah, I don't know how far away from the Earth satellite
You're just assuming it, right?
Well, if it's a fucking balloon, it's not in space.
I'm telling you what I know. Listen,
if it's a balloon, it's not in space.
What?
If it's on a balloon, it's not in space. You said
you saying Starlink is on balloons?
I thought that's what you said. It was filled with hydrogen.
No, man. This guy was saying about something about balloons, and I asked him what then propellant are they using to move the satellites. But I was gonna say, you're asking me how you know where Starlink satellites are.
You're the one claiming space, man. I don't know what's up there. I just know
I'm gonna tell you how.
Move. Some satellites are in constant motion. Some satellites are geostationary. Some satellites move and stop.
Listen.
A satellite doesn't have to be in outer space, man.
I'm not saying if it's in inner or outer space. I'm saying I seen Starlink.
You know they put satellites on helium balloons, right?
What?
You know they put satellites on helium balloons, right?
Yeah, there are some, but these are not because you have
like 180,000.
What?
Let me see how many they launch every year. How many satellites?
Listen. You can see Starlink with your naked eyes, and you can go to
how far away is it?
Tracks them. The tracks where they are right now.
And doesn't tell you anything about how they're operating and what's keeping them aloft. Doesn't tell you. It's just seeing a light in the sky tells you nothing.
It's not
tells you nothing about its speed. Tells you nothing about its distance away. Tells you nothing about how it's operating and how it's staying aloft. It doesn't say any. You just see a light in the sky, and then you're attaching this story to it, and then using circular reasoning as if it's some sort of proof.
Okay, so what are we gonna do with all of the cameras on all of the satellites? They are all fake.
They showed the surface of the Earth curve.
On the satellite.
No, let's not talk about curvature. That's not the point.
Oh, okay. Let's not talk about curvature. What the cameras see.
Yeah. What are we
going to
do? What are we going to do with the cameras?
We're talking about satellites instead of Earth.
What?
So we're talking about satellites instead of Earth, really.
I'm not talking about Earth. I'm telling you with cameras on satellites.
What are the cameras looking at?
Cameras?
Listen.
What cameras?
Listen. I'm not talking about Earth.
Do you have cameras on satellites?
What are the fucking cameras looking at?
Let me finish my point, man. You're not getting what I'm saying.
I want to know what the cameras are looking at.
We know what cameras on satellites show, and they do not show these. Listen, they do not show satellites being propelled by any fuel or nothing, or no helium or no nothing. You understand?
Being as you're such a satellite expert, can you show me that it rotates around the sphere with the devices inside the satellite that show its orientation?
You can watch any live stream of any satellite in orbit go around the Earth.
Excuse me.
Go around Earth.
Excuse me. You're now telling us how satellites operate. Propulsion, you've brought up several times. You seem to be some kind of satellite expert. So I'm asking you to prove your claim that the satellite is doing what you're doing. Show me that it rotates around the sphere.
Yeah, just watch any 24/7 live stream.
No, not watch. Listen, inside the satellite, it's going to have gyroscopes, which are going to allow the satellite to know its orientation in relation to the sphere below it. Because when it goes around it 360 degrees, it's going to have to change its pitch.
Listen.
It's just fundamental to rotation, dude. You just need to prove to me that it's actually doing the rotation. That will be measured inside
you seeing the whole Earth around is not enough proof.
Jedi posted a GIF at 5 minutes past the hour to help him understand.
Thank you. In the side chat, there's a GIF just after 5 minutes. Passed by Master Yoda.
Listen, man. I'm not saying about no gyroscope, no nothing. I'm telling you this. When you can watch a satellite from your house with a telescope and the satellite has the camera to show you that it doesn't use no propellant, no nothing, what does that tell you? That tells you that thing stays in orbit without propellant and it moves. You
Are you aware of electrodynamic tethering?
Oh my God! You're not answering my.
I am. You're asking how the fuck does it work? I'm asking you. Have you heard of electrodynamic?
No.
Okay. Google it at NASA. Apparently, it's a technology because of the electromagnetic field in the sky that you mentioned earlier. It's a good way to get energy.
Yeah, but you don't believe in electromagnetic. Why are you then bringing it up? You don't believe in electromagnetic fields.
You're a wanker.
Why am I a wanker?
Because you're putting words into my mouth and saying that I don't magnetic, like I've never held. But more importantly, understanding that when I spoke to you about the electromagnetic field, I agreed to it and just said it wasn't causing gas pressure.
Okay.
Intolerable liar.
Okay, but I thought,
dude, shut up. You're pissing down my back and telling me it's raining. You have got no integrity. You are not being honest. You're laughing it off like it hasn't happened. In my country, you're a cunt.
I thought you didn't believe in it. It's my bad. I apologize. I thought you didn't believe in electromagnetic fields because on flat Earth, the poles are like circular. And how would then
the poles?
Bro, you're literally
we believe in, we don't believe in.
No,
how many times do you think you can contradict yourself in one fucking sentence?
Okay, chill, bro. Here's the wild thing, Thomas. This is the wild thing, right? You say in your mind the Earth is a sphere, but because we say the Earth is flat, that in your mind it can only work one other way, and it doesn't make sense to you.
No, I'm saying there's proof why Earth works like it works, and you guys discard when I give you proof that it is like that.
The claims require proof.
Well, yeah, you guys, when I give you say it's like fairy tales and stories and shit like that, but you can see it with your own eyes.
Verification and validation for your claim, they are just stories. It's not my fault.
Let me ask you this, Thomas. Right. Does gravity turn the Earth into a ball? Is that the reason why the Earth is a ball?
Yeah.
Because of gravity?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How big is the ball?
I don't know how big is Earth, bro. I know like okay, let's say I say the correct number, which everybody says like 12,000 miles or kilometers, and what now in circumference? What now?
Yeah, so that's something you automatically believe without any evidence.
Okay, without any evidence. But listen, if I need read,
Okay,
if
so
I need to read,
is that a true statement?
is that a true statement? I believe it is. Okay, I believe it is.
Yeah, without evidence, right?
Listen, not without evidence, because every single other explanation bases itself
Explanations are not evidence. Try again.
But listen, the guy 3,000 years ago, the Greek guy calculated it with like 50 kilometers difference, and it's been true since then. We base all of our
describe his
things
method.
off of that. But listen,
What did he do? Describe the method, please.
He sent some guy to city like 50 kilometers down river to measure when the sun's shadow, like where is the sun's shadow at exact time, and then they compared it, calculated it.
Right? Did they have synchronized watches?
No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to debate this now. We're losing time here. But listen.
Okay, well, hold on. So the whole point is that you don't understand any of this shit.
Okay,
and you just automatically believe it's true without evidence. You just accept these claims and stories without any evidence.
Stories. Listen. Because
there's no proof that Eratosthenes even existed.
Okay, bro, chill. But listen, I'm not saying it like I want to give you like the points. I'm not giving you like fucking scientific papers here, because we can get to the point without scientific papers. You guys understand? Because
if you don't bring the evidence, then I just choose not to believe what you're saying. Then
okay, but
you have a belief, and I don't want to believe it.
Believe also we went to the moon, so it's the same thing.
No,
there are a lot of scientific papers you can see we went to the moon. A lot of
scientific papers prove things.
Sorry, where's the telemetry data which would show that they actually traversed from the Earth to the moon and back again? Where's that?
You can find it if you look for it, bro. I'm sure
they lost it.
Okay, they lost it. Let's say they lost it.
So the verification on that claim doesn't exist.
What about all the other evidence, bro? Like 15 people.
Other evidence at the moment, that recording of the telemetry data would be the most handy piece of evidence, because it would have proved that they went there. They lost that. So please stop making stuff up. Things that you don't understand. Stop living life by the seat of your pants and winging it.
Okay, chill, bro, chill. Okay, what about every other country? Okay, what about all the other countries? Japan, India, Russia, all of them landed on the moon.
Lots of stories. We need to validate the claim.
So you're saying every country that has a space program, Europe, Japan, South Africa, India, Argentina, USA, Canada, I don't know who I forgot to mention, China. Every single country is lying about their space research.
No, I'm not divining motives of nations.
You're saying they're lying because they're saying.
No.
How are you not? Because all of them are claiming Earth is round, and
they're mistaken. They're not lying. Maybe they're just mistaken.
What do you mean they're mistaken? They all agree people were on the moon, Earth is round, and they seen it with their own eyes. They
Who's
have they every single science.
They're individuals. Individuals think, not groups.
Okay, but listen, find one scientist that is in space research that says the Earth is flat. Give me that one scientist. One.
You're talking to someone now.
What?
You bring them here.
Just one scientist that is in space research.
You're talking to someone right now.
What are you talking about, mate? You are science. You are.
You're talking to a room that includes scientists and engineers.
Yeah, sure. But okay. How many of you guys?
Okay, Hamed, if I give you 2 astronauts that say the Earth is flat, then what?
Nothing. I just want you guys to give me one astronaut.
Oh, damn. You guys need to have a lab coat and a clipboard, or else.
No. One guy that was in the orbit that says Earth is flat. You have that?
Okay, I'll give you 2 of them. Okay.
Okay, give me. I can't wait to see that, bro.
Dude, what you don't understand is we can even grant you your fucking ball-shaped Earth. But then we have to confirm that that's actually the case by doing a measurement We can do that over water. We can shoot the laser 10 miles. Where's the 66 foot of missing curve? It's not there. So even if we grant you your ball, we can't confirm it down here on Earth. Do you understand?
We can confirm it.
We can't.
Here's one
There are
astronaut.
no such measurements.
What?
Here's one astronaut, Igor Volk from the USSR. He went up and said
Igor
the Earth is
Volk.
flat. Yeah.
Volk, VOLK.
Yep. Maybe I'm mispronouncing his name, but. And then here's a Polish astronaut that also went up and said the Earth is flat also.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second.
You also got Chris Hadfield, who said on an interview on a morning show on national TV that that the Earth looks flat.
I can give you guys proof.
What was the girl? What was the girl that went up with Virgin Galactic? And when she went up, she came down and she said, "I was disappointed. I thought I didn't see the curve."
Wally Funk. Yeah.
Listen, the rebuttal to this is upon closer examination of their full original interview videos, it becomes clear that in the first instance, someone is being ridiculed, while in the second, the statement being made is misinterpreted. Because you didn't watch the full interview of Igor or the Polish guy, and they was making jokes in those videos, and you took it for real.
Did you?
You understand that?
Did you?
Did you, or did you just put that into ChatGPT?
No, I didn't. I searched for it, and there was some guy on.
You watched the video and the full interview.
No, I didn't. But you didn't as well.
God.
You didn't as well. You didn't as well. you sent me a Twitter. You sent me a tweet.
I didn't send you anything. You're now divining what I did in the past. To clarify the situation on your claim, I asked you, because I'm polite, if you'd actually watched it or not. You should have asked me if I had watched it instead of turning around to me and said I hadn't. You've got no fucking idea.
Hey, what about
How the hell did you get
Buzz Aldrin
without being smacked in the face?
Here's Buzz Aldrin, also on interview, saying that when we watched him land on the moon, he's like, "No, you didn't. You watched animation."
Oh my God, bro! Listen. What he said, you watched animation. That dude said that because they put just like when you have animation today with Indians. Indians landed their rover like three weeks ago, and they put animation.
Did you see that? That looked like asteroids from Commodore 64.
Yeah, why can't they give us real footage?
They have real footage, and it was shown on the live stream as well.
Show us the real footage.
Google it, bro. I'm not gonna search for Indian.
We all watched it live when it happened.
Yeah. What they said was real footage also looked fake, just not as fake as the footage that they said was fake.
I will say this though, there was a Japanese civilian group that sent a rocket supposedly to the moon, and then when it got to like 10,000 miles away, they lost communication with it, so they never made it to the moon, which is really odd because they can't make it to the moon, but yet somehow governments can make it to the moon.
You guys ever heard about the Coriolis effect?
Yeah, it's a real effect, just it doesn't happen with the Earth.
What do you mean it doesn't happen? It happens.
Well, like if you and I are on a merry-go-round and I throw the ball to you and I miss because the merry-go-round's turning, that's Coriolis.
What's turning?
So if you and I are on a merry-go-round, we're facing each other, and I throw a ball to you and miss because the merry-go-round turns underneath the ball, that's the Coriolis effect in action. It's not a real force because it's just a different frame of reference. There's no force that actually makes the ball curve. the ball is being thrown straight between us. What's rotating is the merry-go-round, not the ball.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about the Coriolis effect. What do you think the Coriolis effect is?
Well, basically, if you shoot a projectile, it misses because it's in the air. It doesn't, like, the Earth's rotation doesn't affect it.
Yeah, same principle, right? Same exact principle. You think that Earth is rotating under objects. The requirement for Coriolis is one inertial reference frame and one non-inertial reference frame. You can also have two non-inertial reference frames. So the question is Earth a non-inertial reference frame?
No, you don't have to have that. Why would you have to have?
No, you most definitely do. That's the definition of Coriolis effect. You're going to need two reference frames, one inertial, one non-inertial.
Or both non-inertial.
Or both non-inertial.
In his example with the bullet, you have two non-inertial, but you only need one non-inertial.
Let me ask you this, though, Hummus. Have you ever been in the military or been like an expert marksman or anything like that?
No.
I have. I was in the infantry, U.S. Army from 2000 to 2003. I qualified expert on all infantry weapons. Went out a few times and shot with special forces at 1 kilometer targets and further away. Never once did I ever account for the Coriolis.
Even if you believe in the globe, there's a very good reason for this. You know what it is? The reason is that other variables have a much greater magnitude on your error than the claimed rotation of the Earth under a bullet. In fact, the rotation of the Earth under the bullet, if it exists, is so negligible that it costs way more to try to control for it than it does to just hit your target and control for the other variables, according to the official literature on this.
I remember in basic training, they were teaching us about the Coriolis effect. And I was like, okay, so how do we account for that? And the drill sergeant said, we don't. And we're going to move on. And when I went out and qualified in all my weapons, every single time I never accounted for the Coriolis. I looked at the temperature of the day, I looked at the wind. I took into account like pressure and things like that. Like maybe there's a storm coming in, or
like
maybe a storm just left.
Sniper rifles experience small deflection. You know, that's 1+ kilometer shots, and that's a small Coriolis.
I never had a deflection at over a kilometer.
So we emailed a sniper who holds the world record longest shot, 4.4 miles.
Let me just go back.
We emailed him. Okay, his name is Humphreys. What was his name? Something Humphreys. We can pull this up, right? We asked his team if they accounted for Coriolis in order to set up the world record shot, and he said no.
Hello? Sorry, Hummus. I'm just done listening to you talk over people while we're trying to explain.
Okay.
So any other questions that we need to explain how it works on flat Earth instead of a globe?
Yeah, I'm trying to
answer all of them.
I'm trying to explain something to you about the Buzz Aldrin video you sent. So he said that
didn't work, huh? Just got to move on to another topic as you crash and burn.
I didn't even participate in the Coriolis debate because I wasn't listening. I was searching.
Well, you brought it up.
No, I didn't. Somebody did.
Yeah, you did. You said, "Have you heard about Coriolis effect?" And I'm like, "Yeah," and I described it for you.
Bro,
no, I said it.
I didn't say it. But listen, about the Buzz Aldrin thing, he said we didn't watch them land on the moon. We saw an animation because they did play animation of Apollo landing because they didn't have cameras on the moon when they landed. They brought the camera
footage. There's footage of them landing on the moon also.
Yep, it's an animation.
I know, but NASA claims it's their footage.
No, they didn't claim it's shot by a camera. It's they said it's an animation, just like Buzz said it. But they brought out the cameras when fucking what's his name? The guy stepped on the moon. What's his name? I forgot.
Buzz Aldrin.
Not Buzz Aldrin. The other guy that stepped.
Neil Armstrong.
Yeah, Neil Armstrong. Buzz brought the camera out to shoot Neil coming down the ladder and stuff. Then
Buzz was the second man on the moon, not the first. How could he have shot the camera?
No, listen. He brought the camera out, or was it from the? Never mind who brought the camera out. The footage begins when Neil Armstrong climbs down the ladder. Yeah, you agree with that? And he said it. That's why we saw an animation, because they animated the part when the lander lands on the moon.
Who filmed it? Who's holding the camera?
Neil Armstrong.
Who's holding the camera?
Of who? Of which shot?
When Neil was stepping onto the moon, who was holding the camera?
The camera
that
is
was
on
Neil stepping down the ladder.
No, it's what? No, it's the camera is on the lander, mounted on the lander.
Have you seen how big the lander is?
Yeah,
it's not that big, man.
It's not that big, but
you're claiming it's like way, way, way out there.
What?
It has to be a certain distance away to watch him go all the way down.
That is the official claim, though, that there was a camera that they
the camera was on the lander, and
they deployed. They deployed the camera. An arm extended out or some shit, I don't know, but they do claim that there was a camera attached to the lander that could film Armstrong coming down the ladder. But so what people were seeing on TV at the moment, they were like descending towards the moon, was animation.
Exactly.
That's what Buzz Aldrin refers to when he says animation. That part was animation, but as soon as they'd landed and they deployed their camera, then they were able to start filming. Apparently, that's the narrative, the official narrative.
That's why somebody who sent the Buzz Aldrin video. That's what I wanted to explain. Yeah, and the other two astronauts, that said the like Earth was flat said it in jokes. The Polish guy and the Russian guy.
No, they didn't. No, you have you have no proof of that. No, get
the interview.
No, that's just subjective opinion, bro. Chris Hadfield on some morning show, I think it was in Canada, right, on one of their major TV networks, was being interviewed on a morning show by one of their popular news programs. And he said that the world's beautiful and you're trying to do your best to take pictures of it. It's just flat and gorgeous to see.
Okay, and you're taking.
He was not joking. He was very serious. He was very solemn when he said it.
Okay, bro. Okay, listen to me. You think if some astronaut was thinking Earth was flat, he wouldn't go into detail?
No, I never said he thinks it's flat. I never said he thinks it's flat. I didn't say that.
You're saying he likes.
He was describing his experience of Earth from that height.
Think of it as a Freudian slip.
Ah, okay. So you're saying like he slipped up and astronauts.
Well, he was speaking what he observed. He was speaking.
He's speaking what he observed. Okay, that's where you guys are claiming. But you guys are not claiming there's like astronauts who really got into it that say.
There's one. Yeah, there's the Polish one. He said, "I did not expect this question. I assure you, it's flat, as some may suspect. I assure you, it's flat." Yeah.
He was laughing because he thought it was a silly question. Because he knew it was flat.
Okay. But you guys think after that interview he would never mention it again? Never.
What difference does it make? He was recorded for
someone might have knocked on his door and said, "What the heck are you doing?"
There you go. You guys think someone suppressed him because
maybe it's a possibility. I'm not saying it's not a possibility.
Hey, Hummus, do you trust the government?
In some things, yes. Most things, no.
Okay, can you name to me one time where your government has told the truth?
They said they were going to give me a specific amount of money, and they gave it to me.
Okay. Did they take taxes out of it?
I don't know. I didn't check. They said I'm gonna give you this amount of money, and they gave it. What they said they delivered. Yeah.
So they took taxes out of it.
Bro, I don't know what they said. They gave it to me. I don't. They what they said they gave it to me. Okay, understand?
Okay, cool.
They didn't.
So they gave you money. All right.
The number they gave me was the number that I received.
Okay. So that's proof to you that governments tell the truth and they're good for you.
No, but you're asking me. No, I'm not saying government tells the truth. I'm saying every single astronaut and scientist that worked on a space.
Who do the astronauts work for?
Oh, some astronauts work for private companies, like not the government companies.
Okay, who?
Astronauts for the.
Name an astronaut that works for a private company that's not funded by the government.
Oh my god, bro. Okay, it's great. The guy that did the spacewalk for Elon Musk like a year ago.
The spacewalk, Elon Musk, a year ago.
Yeah.
Look, you do realize. Do you know how much of the Earth's surface that they'd be able to see from like 250 miles? I mean, nobody's claiming to have gone past low Earth orbit since the 1970s. So the only people that have gone to quote unquote space since then are all your ISS astronauts, right? Which is a maximum of about 250 miles. How much of the Earth's surface do you see from that altitude? Do you know?
No.
About 3%.
Okay. Yeah, it's 400 kilometers. It's nothing.
Which there's mathematicians, astronomers, astrophysicists out there who say from that altitude, only being able to see that small of a portion of the surface of the Earth, it wouldn't look as exaggerated. The curve would not be as exaggerated as the media portrays.
Give me the scientist that says that. Give me a scientist that says that.
One of them says it would just look flat.
Okay, give me
but maybe a physics teacher probably in Utah that ran an observatory and a planetarium. Okay, he says he's done the math, and from that altitude, it would not look curved like they show.
It doesn't look
in the
curved
media.
like you would think. It looks a little bit curved from that.
It looks flat. It looks flat. No, I woke up one morning and on my phone, because my phone gives me like. Every day there's like different different pictures before you open your screen, before you slide it and open your screen, there's like different images, and one of them was a picture of the ISS with the Earth's horizon in the background. Now I looked it up and it was allegedly taken by an astronaut aboard the Dragon shuttle from SpaceX that sometimes delivers astronauts to and from the ISS, okay? And it was taken from aboard that of the ISS as they were either approaching it or leaving it, and in the background the horizon does not look curved. If it is, it's very, very slight and you can't see anything. Right? So what you see on TV when they show you imagery from allegedly from the ISS, it's exaggerated, extremely exaggerated.
I know, man. I know because of the fisheye lens. I know that. Don't tell me.
Can you go in the chat?
Minutes and I'm gonna be back.
Hummus, can you go in the chat real quick? Go up and go to 30 minutes past the hour. I tagged you. I took a screenshot of an Elon Musk tweet. I wondered what you thought about this tweet.
Hold on, man. Okay. Probably most in space you could possibly feel by being in a Come on, man. Come on, man. You're taking tweets into your face.
What do you think about that? That tweet exists. It's still out there. You can look it up. What do you think of that image? What do you think that picture looks like?
Come on, man. You ain't for real, man. I'll be back in 10 minutes here.
Hey, let me know, bro.
Hey, I have a question. Like, how can you cannot see certain stars from north? Like, if you travel south, you can see some stars that you cannot see from the north.
Because you can't see aisle 12 in Walmart from aisle 1. That's why.
No, this is like you can look into the sky, right?
Right. You can't. You're also looking to the sky. You're looking at the ceiling, right? Whether the sky is the ceiling or the ceiling in Walmart or some grocery store that you're in, you can't see aisle 12 from aisle 1.
If I'm in a room, like a large room, and there's no obstructions in front of me or like back of me or whatever,
what are you doing?
like I can see the ceiling. I could see the ceiling. Like,
Why are you looking at the ceiling?
I'm just asking how do you explain this?
What?
When you travel, like when you travel south.
I want to know why you can't see Polaris from Brazil.
What are you talking
about? For the same reason that you can't see aisle 12 from aisle 1 in Walmart.
That's stupid comparison. Very, very dumb.
It's so weird that you can't even picture in your mind a big warehouse. You can see some lights above you, but on the other side, a mile away, you don't see the same lights. You don't even have to have experienced this. You can just picture it in your own mind. Everybody can.
I'm talking about they look at it with scopes, not with naked eyes.
I'm failing to understand. You mentioned north and south and looking up at the sky. What's the problem? Are you concerned about why you see other things in the sky when you go to another location?
Like, listen. Like, traveling south reveals stars that you cannot see from the north. Example, the southern.
That's no surprise.
What do you mean that's not surprise? That can only work on a curved surface, not a flat plane.
No. What are you observing, dude? Take me through it. I'll help you. I'm at the North Pole. I know that I'm there because when I look up, I see Polaris. So we're underneath the North Pole. Stars. Okay. Go from there. You said something about going south?
You're gonna cut up there. But
you said something about going south.
Yeah. When you if you travel south, you can stars reveal that you cannot see from the north.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you walk away from Polaris, okay.
If you're on a flat plane, you could see all the stars, right?
No.
Why not?
So when you walk away from an object that's above you, let's say it's a light or a star.
Okay. Let's imagine the warehouse.
No, he wants to make a new analogy.
You gave the warehouse analogy. Come on, let's roll that.
Yeah, I'm trying to point out to you that the lights that are ascended downward towards the horizon, haven't they?
What lights?
On the warehouse or in the sky? The stars
in the sky,
by the horizon. The lights on the ceiling converging downwards towards the floor. You're asking.
Let's just. It doesn't work like that. Imagine
it does.
Light bulb.
Perspective.
No. Imagine a light bulb.
Okay. No, it's not about, dude.
It's a light, bro.
You've got two lights. One's above your head. One is over there. Now, the one that's over there looks close to the horizon. From your point of view, it could be about 15 degrees above the horizon. The light that's above your head is 90 degrees above your head.
Okay.
You understand that this is an angle measurement, right? Just based on how you observe things at the distance that are above your eye line. So the light on the warehouse over there appears to you when you point at it at a lower angle than the one that's above your head when you point straight up at it. So when you go towards the light that's low on the horizon, it will start going up above your head until you're standing underneath it. And it's the one that you were standing underneath when you turn around is closer to the floor, it seems.
Yeah, but
how are you confused with this?
In the real life example on Earth, right? You cannot even see some stars.
Yes,
they're obstructed by planet Earth.
No, not obstructed by the horizon. Let's not go back down to what the. At the moment, the object has merged with the horizon. It's the Rayleigh criterion. Two separate angles decreasing until the star merges with the horizon. Now, as you continue to walk away, the star is still above you, but because of how you see the world, you can't perceive it from your location. So when you're standing underneath the pole star Polaris and you move south, all of those stars in the south start coming up from the horizon until you're standing underneath the southern celestial pole. You're just moving around underneath lights, dude.
No, that's crazy, man.
What, you're just moving around underneath lights? You see day, you think the sky works differently? Have you ever been looking down a street at night? I say at night because there should be lights on. As you look down the horizontal street, the street lights appear to get smaller. The light at the top gets closer to the floor. The one that you're standing up is directly above you. The ones that are far away appear to be closer to the floor. Is this ridiculous?
But this, in real life example, when you look at the stars, you cannot even see the stars. Let's imagine those far away stars, the lights that are the street lights that are far away. Let's imagine those are the stars. You cannot even see them because they are obstructed by the
obstructed
Earth
by
itself.
what?
By the Earth itself.
So a geometric horizon at 225 by the square root observer's height in feet.
What? Can you repeat? You cut up real bad.
Okay, somebody else take over if I'm cutting out.
It's just periodically, just like the end of your sentence, just lose a couple of words.
What about circumnavigation? Like if you travel in one direction, you will return to the starting point eventually.
Okay, so hopefully that solved my issue. I apologise if I'm cutting it. Okay, so let's start again. You can take the floor. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. What about the circumnavigation? Like if I were to walk, or I don't know, fly in one direction. Let's say I was going on foot on ground.
Are you a pilot? Are you a pilot?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a pilot. Let's say you were on the ground and you were traveling in one direction. You would
What direction?
Get in any direction.
What, left? West? What do you mean?
That doesn't matter. Let's say you were traveling.
Well, if you're talking about circumnavigation, that's specific, isn't
it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, did they go left or did they go east?
Let's say west, whatever.
Okay, cool.
You will get to the same point where you started.
Cool. Why is that surprising to you?
No, it's not surprising to me.
Okay, why would it be surprising on a flat surface then?
Well, because if you are going in a straight line, that's not
possible. Not a straight line. Sorry, west and east aren't straight lines. They're circles around poles. Remember we were talking about the North and the South Pole earlier? They're poles. East and west are circles around poles. So on a flat surface, a circle is easily explained.
You're not understanding. Like,
well, you went east.
If circumnavigation is only
a circle.
No, it's only possible on a
curved surface, circle,
like a sphere.
That's a circle. That's why it's called circumnavigation.
kind of hinting at the circle at the beginning of the word.
Doesn't matter what
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay. I'm trying to tell you, right, that the
this is only possible on a
you have
closed
of going
surface like a
into
sphere.
Hello.
Like
you have the misconception of going in a straight line. By definition, east and west are circular directions, east being defined as where the sun rises on the equinox. So in that direction, that's where they all come from, and they go and rotate in this direction around a pole or two. So east and west are circles around poles. If you get a compass, you can point at the magnetic pole. Let's say it's stationary. That's a pole in the floor. If you went east using a compass, which would be 90 degrees to your right if you're looking north, then by consequence of it all being 90 degrees, you were traveling a circle.
Listen, man. Samba is...
just one more point, Hamas, please. What about the airplane flights? What about that?
What about them?
Like if I don't know where your flat Earth
Australia to South Africa.
What about it?
If you had to go on a flat Earth from Australia to South Africa, you would need to go from, if you started in Australia, through Indonesia, South America, or Russia.
Prove it.
What do you mean prove?
Can you post a flat Earth map in the?
There we go. So someone's finally asked a question. Instead of somebody saying on your flat Earth this wouldn't work, we'd need to see the flat Earth that we claim. We're not going to give you a map, so we're not going to need to explain flight paths.
Why wouldn't you give the map?
Because there are thousands of maps, dude.
I'm going to have to make one up for now.
Maps.
Hot mic, Timbo. Hot mic, mate.
So you guys are claiming we don't know, like humans, like you. Your point is that humans don't know, like how continents are. How continents look on the, like we cannot project continents on the map because we haven't seen the Earth. Basically, that's what you're saying.
You can project continents onto a coordinate system,
but not on the map.
You can have many maps. Depends what you project it from.
But when you say Earth is flat, I would be reasonable to ask you how would then Earth look on the flat surface, right?
Okay, so I don't know. I haven't used cartography all over the Earth, and I haven't got a God's eye point of view. I don't know what the Earth looks like from far away.
Okay.
Would
you have a idea where is the edge?
Do you know what? Sometimes I think I do. No, dude, I really don't.
Okay, but any of you other guys like believe in the flat Earth map? You know, the popular one, the one.
No, I use Google Maps.
No, but none of you guys believe in the map, like the flat Earth map.
No,
that is correct.
There is no flat Earth map.
Okay, I'm just asking because, you know, the plane rise on a flat Earth map wouldn't make sense, you know.
You know, how are you identifying a flat Earth map when we told you we don't have one? Let's see the flat Earth map you're talking about.
Okay, I'll post it. It's the most popular one. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Chill, man.
How would you give me a globe map?
A globe map?
Easily.
How? What would you do?
Just
to give it to me on, say, like a piece of paper, like a map. How would you do that?
Well, it's gonna be
distorted.
Real, distorted.
Yeah, it's going to be a projection, isn't it, of the sphere into some kind of flat surface.
I cannot send the map.
Hold on. The one that you're talking about is that it's a globe projection onto a flat surface.
Yeah, but there are some flat earthers that believe in the give flat earth map.
Yeah, some flat earthers are really stupid.
But you're saying we can. So you're saying we don't have a map of the world, basically.
No, I'm saying I don't have a map of the world.
Or you don't have it, or
No, I
neither
definitely
does
don't,
anybody
no.
in here. Okay.
Neither do you.
It seems just YouTubers have a map.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fair point, but you guys understand that continents have to be arranged somehow, and when you explain it with the globe, it makes sense. The flight times make sense. Yeah.
How do they make sense?
That's no surprise.
Let's go with Australia and South Africa.
So, why did I? Sorry, you say they make sense. I said that's no surprise. They should do, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
Good. That's because of the coordinate system that's used. It's a spherical one.
No, but I'm telling you, the flight times make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, of course they do, because they use that coordinate system. That coordinate system is spherical. That coordinate system uses longitude and latitude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you agree with me that it takes a certain amount of time to get from one place to another, and continents need to be arranged somehow. And when you arrange
coordinates, yes, it will take a certain amount of time to reach from one place to another, those places being coordinates. We're using a spherical coordinate system. Where's that projected from?
And you...
Sorry, question. Where is that projected from? The spherical coordinate system?
From the globe.
Where's that?
Yo.
You're on it. You're on the globe, man.
No, dude, the spherical coordinate system. I'll help you. I'll give you two choices. The spherical coordinate system, longitude and latitude, is that on the floor or is that in the sky?
In his card.
Yeah, good. Longitude and latitude, the spherical coordinate system, is in the sky. It's observer-centric, specifically based on how you perceive the arch of the sky above a horizontal plane, making it easy for you to measure angles upwards and horizontally on that horizontal plane. So the coordinate system of longitude and latitude is in the sky. Remember earlier when we were talking about north and south? We knew that we were there when we looked up.
Okay, but listen, what I'm getting to, main, is continents need to be arranged somehow on this earth. And if you arrange them according to any other plane except the globe, the flight times doesn't make sense.
Show it.
Stop using planes as a measuring device. You can't use a plane to measure things.
What do you mean? If you
heard me.
let's not use plane. Let's use speed of the plane. Can you measure things with speed of the plane?
No, because you got
Why
winds
not?
blowing, headwinds, tailwinds, sideways.
Yeah, but all of that affects the speed of the plane.
Yep, it sure does.
And you can measure how fast the plane
So
goes.
it's just an estimate of how long it takes. It's not an exact time.
You can also, when you fly a plane, you can see where you are, like what's below you. Agree with that?
No.
Yeah.
I
What
can't
do you mean,
see
no?
half the time. Depends on how cloudy it is.
Okay, but maybe sometimes you can see what's below you.
Yeah, sometimes I can see ground below me or water. Yep.
And the radar, and you agree, radar can see planes. The radar towers can see where planes are.
Not over the ocean,
Yeah.
no.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, over the oceans too.
Radar works on the flat Earth, if you want to go down this route.
Listen, and then you can calculate if continents are arranged just like on the globe.
Sorry, me?
No,
Me?
I'm talking. What do you mean, you? Listen.
You're saying you can do this. I've already told you that I'm not a cartographer. I haven't got a map.
Chill, bro. Listen.
Fucking chill.
Listen, I'm trying to explain this to you, okay? Follow me.
I'm trying to get clarification.
No, I'm trying to get you clarification. Listen, if you see what's below you, You like I'm telling you, you can do this. Like you're asking me like for proof, but I'm telling you, you
Dude.
can do this.
Yeah,
And
we
people have been
agree.
doing
You can go up into the sky and look down.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
have I been all over the earth in the sky to look down everywhere?
No, bro. Why are you being so like
Definitely
literal
not.
about it? Listen, listen. But listen, you can do this. Like it's not above your pay grade or your like capabilities. That's why I'm telling you about this. You can literally do this. Measure the speed of like you can go to. People can go into cockpit, see the speed, see the places below them, and then you can agree that the flight time and the flight path align with the globe projection of the Earth. Because if you put it any other way, if the
Spherical
plane
coordinate system that's in the sky.
listen, if the plane is flat, then you would see
Right, I'm
other
going to get
places.
annoyed. You keep appealing to me to listen. You haven't listened to a single word I've spoken about.
Can you not like
shut
project?
up?
No respect when somebody's talking here. I see.
Dude, this guy's been pissing down our backs for the last 3 hours.
Dude, listen. When you can see places below you when you fly, and it matches the globe projection. If the plane of Earth, let me finish. If the plane of Earth was flat, you would
I've already
see other
addressed this.
places below
Again,
you when
he
you fly.
interjects.
You understand?
The globe projection, the coordinate system is based on observations of the sky. It's a spherical coordinate system. It's designed to work. Now, just because it's practically applicable, this arch in the sky, measured from a horizontal plane, doesn't mean that the Earth is a sphere, because it's measured from a horizontal plane. The angles of the things in the sky, that's an elevation angle measured from a horizontal plane.
Okay.
Your coordinate system's designed to work, so I'm flabbergasted why you keep saying it will only work. It's designed to work in this coordinate system. You can also use other coordinate systems, and it will work also.
Okay, can I ask anybody else here, because I don't think you're getting my point.
No, you're not gonna win your argument because you think you can move to somebody else.
No, but I'm asking. I think he's not hearing my question to him.
Yeah, we hear you just fine.
Nah, but listen, I need somebody else to answer me, because I think he's not getting it. Listen. So if you fly a plane and you see places that match globe projections below you, and then if the plane was flat, listen, if the plane was flat, you would see other places below you. You understand
I got
that?
you. If you look in the chat, I just posted 256 after the hour. It'll take you to a flight. Doesn't match the globe. So if you see matching the globe, that doesn't happen.
Where did you post
right there? 56 after the hour. I linked the message to it.
Hold on. What's your name?
I posted it at 29. Grim. Posted it at 29 after the hour first. Now that you're talking about it again, I just linked it at 56.
Can you just send it again? It would be easier. Grim. Like Mississippi River, Great Lakes, Hudson Bay. What? But listen, you guys still didn't answer me. Like, if the plane was flat, wouldn't you see other places below you? That's what I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Because if it was flat, you would need to arrange the continent somehow. And if you arrange the continent,
Dude,
stop saying the same thing.
There's something wrong with you. You keep saying the same shit over and over about arranging continents.
Yeah, but
this is what we agree on.
Continent somehow.
Bro, stop saying it over and over again, okay? Let me summarize what you're saying. Everyone understands what you're saying, okay? If the Earth is anything, then the continents need to be in certain places. Nobody's disagreeing that continents need to be in certain places, okay? The globe, right? The globe, right, came from the celestial sphere, right? It's inverted into a spherical coordinate system, which is what you're talking about here. The globe is what you need to to validate exists in the first place, empirically. So when you get on a plane and you fly, say, 10 hours from one location to another location, how do you know that it was going around a globe? What evidence do you have of that other than a coordinate system that was basically taken from the sky?
The places which I see below me. For example.
Okay, you fly over the Pacific Ocean or something, you don't see any places, you're just going over water.
For example, if I fly from Brisbane to Cape Town, from Brisbane to Cape Town, it's all water. Why? Because
there's a lot of
over
water.
the ocean.
Because I'm just traveling over a lot of water.
Because I'm flying across the ocean. That's why it's all water.
Are you flying? Sorry, dude. I do apologise. When you're flying, are you flying parallel to the ground below at altitude?
Yeah.
Okay. Parallel is a horizontal line that's level one to another.
Yeah.
So the dynamics of flight show that the aircraft is flying horizontal, parallel to the surface below when you're traveling over a large amount of water.
We can go to that specific why the airplanes keep flying in a straight line later, but that's another topic. I'm telling you.
Straight line?
Yeah, they don't fly in straight line. Airplanes do not fly in a straight line parallel to the water.
Yes, they do. You just agreed that they did.
And no, it's a basic summary of what flight is, but that's another topic we can discuss later.
Flight?
He keeps saying straight line. Listen, he said parallel to the water. That's also a straight line.
That's a basic summary of what I agreed with you, so we can skip this because it's another topic. We can come to that later.
Is not on a ball. You can't have parallel on a ball.
Okay, bro, chill. Listen. Let's finish this one.
I'm trying to first, get through your experience of being in an aircraft and looking at the ground below and going to the
guys, please hone in with this with me. You guys agree that Australia and South Africa are on the south parts of our Earth. If Earth was flat, it should be on the opposite sides of that flat plane. You agree? Australia and
no.
What do you mean no? If the Earth was flat, Australia and South Africa would be. Hold on, you don't
said
agree.
no.
How are they arranged?
Shut up and let us explain it, dude. Okay. Right, you're thinking of the AE map. You're thinking of the AE map, which is a globe projection. Samba, put yourself on mute. We're talking to the other guy. We don't need to hear you giggling like a little girl in the background. You can talk soon. Put yourself on mute or shut up. Okay? So we don't claim the AE map is the flat Earth, right? The literal flat Earth or anything like that. That's a globe projection, right? Or it's it comes from the celestial sphere originally. Okay, so that's what the globe comes from. It's an imaginary globe based off the sky.
Okay.
Okay, so when you're flying from point A to point B, how do you know that you're going over curved water? When we go out and measure over the surface of the water, there's no curvature. We have all the empirical evidence. Don't interrupt. We have all the empirical evidence, and we can compare empirical evidence if you'd like. But I guarantee you don't have any, and I could just keep presenting it all night long. Yeah, you can sigh all you like, right? Do you have a single observation, or anyone throughout all of history, that validates the globe?
You are basically saying to me, we cannot know how continents are arranged. That's what you guys...
Dude, there's something mentally wrong with you.
What do you mean mentally? Listen to me, guys. If Earth is Antarctica a nice wall all around all the continents?
No.
Is that true?
No.
What do you mean?
No idea.
How do you perceive that flat plane then? Tell me how do you perceive it?
Let me say this again. I, like you, haven't been to the sky to turn around and look at the Earth. I have no reference to what it should look like, right? Neither do you. You just think it looks like a sphere.
You're saying it's flat.
Yeah, but I haven't got a God's eye view of the world to then report back to you and say that's what it looks like from far away.
But hold on, you are being a hypocrite here, because if you're saying it's flat, it has to have a shape. And
yeah, would you notice that we're only making a claim to the flat bit, not a claim to shape bit?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, if you're making a claim that it's flat, then somehow continents need to be arranged on that flat plane.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yeah, and the
if it's
answer
flat-
is we don't exactly know.
So you don't know how, if it's flat, how then the continents are arranged. That's what are you telling me?
Yeah, what we're saying is we measure the surface, but we don't know how the entirety of reality looks.
It's not the entirety of reality, it's the entirety of
the Earth, yeah, the floor. Yeah. We haven't got a clue. In a minute, we'll be talking about sun, moon, and stars, so that would be more to the reality. But we don't know. We've got no reference, right? If somebody gave us a map, well, the map would function. And the map could be many different ways, right? Square ones, round ones, triangular ones, all different shapes. And that would work. But until I went far away and looked back at the Earth, I wouldn't be able to tell you which map was true.
Hey, there's flights over the Arctic and over the Antarctica also.
And
how do you explain that?
They flew over poles that are geographically underneath points of celestial rotation, demarked as the Arctic and Antarctic Circle. Now you're talking about how did they fly through these areas of a coordinate system? One being north and one being south. The fuck?
But like there's many flights.
They don't fly over Antarctica, by the way.
Just the
aircraft are prohibited from flying over Antarctica, by the way.
And the Arctic, within 500 miles of the pole.
Yeah, they might skim the the outer perimeter or whatever you want to call it, like the shoreline, but they don't go inland. It's too dangerous.
Flight paths are very controlled as well. Have to remember that.
There's a 3-hour video in the side chat. 28 pilots, military, commercial, and whatnot. Right, all flat earthers. If you want to check that video out at some stage.
Yeah,
Samba, put yourself on mute, bro. If you giggle one more time, you know what? I'm going to put you on mute.
Hey, he's putting in turtles and shit in space because they think things are going to fall off of flat Earth. They think flat Earth isn't floating in space. Isn't that right, you guys? Isn't that right, you guys? Check out your tongue.
What? What did you say?
You're the ones who think flat Earth is floating in space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Space is fake, dude.
Why do you think the Earth is floating in space?
Why do I think Earth is floating in space? Because all of things that I learned make sense.
Cartoons.
Why is it floating in space? Because
not the things that you were told. Talking about what you experience. Why do you think the Earth moves?
Because I see other planets move.
No, other planets. That's going to be tough. You're going to need to demonstrate that the Earth fits into the category of planet. 2 primary categories, points of those category. Sphere that moves. At the moment, I need you to demonstrate the Earth is a planet that moves.
Yeah, I see footage from the moon. I see explanations for it, which makes sense, and I see sun moving, moon moving,
about
and
your explanations.
And
I'm not asking you what you've been told. I'm asking you what you experience.
I'm experiencing.
When you go outside, but for fuck's sake, dude. Like when you go outside and you look around at the earth beneath your feet and the sky above you. Not the stories you've been told.
Yeah, the sky above me. Yeah, the planets and it's moving.
So, why do you know or believe that you on the floor are moving?
Because other planets move around me.
No, we're going to go around in a circle, right? The
You're
Earth
asking me
being a
sky
planet,
above me.
dude, shush. The Earth being a planet is the thing you need to prove. The identity of a planet is a curved surface, a sphere that moves, like the things in the sky when you keep pointing at Mars and Jupiter. So, how do you know the Earth is moving? Not other things.
How do I know Earth is moving? Because simply, you can observe Earth's shadow on the moon. It's moving. Yeah, it's not staying.
Why is that the Earth's shadow on the moon? Why have you made this declaration that that's the Earth's shadow on the moon? That is. Have you proved that somehow?
All right, looks like he has rage quit or something, or given up.
Yay.
Yeah.
I'll claim that as a victory.
It works every time.
All right, should we unmute Samba, the giggler?
Yeah, let's go.
The giggler's up.
All right, you're unmuted, Samba.
Hello.
Sorry about that, fellas. My girlfriend was calling, but let's
It's all right. It's Samba's turn now.
Okay, sorry.
No, I it's too much brain rot for me. Sorry, I just.
Oh yeah, too much brain rot. Yeah.
He doesn't know what
The
to
arguments of
say
brain
now.
rot.
Yeah, he doesn't know what to say. All his memes won't work anymore. Aw.
How do you guys explain 24-hour sun on Earth?
Oh my
On a
God! We
flat
keep
surface.
talking about the sky, right? Okay, how do we explain it?
Yeah.
Happening above a flat surface.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go and test the surface for curvature, right? And there isn't any.
Why are you always going back? I'm giving you phenomena that happen.
Well, you're saying it happens above a curving Earth, right? That would require Earth curvature. That's the prerequisite to the 24-hour sun happening above a globe Earth. Okay, so you're going to have to validate the Earth curvature because we've already debunked that. Okay, this is testable, repeatable.
Okay, guys, let's do it like this. I'm not familiar. I know it. I know that I knew it before, but I forgot why your laser experiments are not correct. And I
didn't even mention a laser test, and you won't be able to debunk it.
How do you measure then there's no curvature without a laser?
Okay, so there should be certain characteristics when you observe things over a curved surface, right? Like obstruction, a horizon, those kind of things. Yeah. So when we go and test for those, they're not present ever. Over thousands and thousands of observations. In which way? Okay, let's. I'll give you an example. Okay, let's say we have a 20-mile lake. Okay, beautiful, nice, clear, still day, low humidity. We can see all the way across the lake. Okay, we're going to set up a camera just above the surface of the water, and we're going to zoom in, and we're going to see if the characteristics that would have to be there on a globe are there or not.
Yeah.
Okay, and it turns out that where there should be hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature, it's actually not there at all. It's just flat. And then we test it again and again. And then we test it at nighttime. And then we go to a different body of water. And then we go to a different country. And we just keep repeating it over and over again using all kinds of different methods. And every single time there's zero curvature. So then we go hunting for evidence from the globe side throughout all of history. Who's actually validated that the curvature exists in the first place? And what we find is that no one's actually done that. It's just a theoretical mathematical concept, right, that originated through philosophical grounds, essentially.
Okay. I understand.
Okay.
Can I ask you one question? Have you done this by yourself
Yeah, I've done it by myself. I used to live on the biggest saltwater lake in Australia. It's called Lake Macquarie, and I had a 20-kilometer stretch across the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a boat, and I bought a Nikon P900 camera, which is a very good zoom camera.
Yeah, I know.
And I did a stack of different tests on different days, different weather conditions, daytime, nighttime, just to confirm it for myself, because I saw all of these other observations and I thought it was interesting. So I thought, I want to do it for myself to see it with my own eyes. And yeah, there was no curvature ever.
And how did you measure your altitude when you took the pictures?
Yeah, so I did observations ranging from just off the surface, like a few inches off the surface, up to about 6 foot. I think I did some off the bank as well, so 6 to 15 foot altitude.
6 to 15 foot.
No. Sorry, like a few inches to 6 to 15 foot, approximately. But you can calculate. You're going to add your altitude into the calculation.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm telling you is, every single observation you measure, I've seen people debunk because the numbers are incorrect. And
Let's go over one. Let's go over one, and you can tell me which numbers are wrong.
Yeah. Give me some, and I will come back to you tomorrow. Okay? I will.
We can do it right now. It's super simple.
No. Okay. I'm telling you because I gotta go talk with my girl, man. We've been here 3 hours. We don't have time for this.
Well,
but
I'll
listen,
tell you what, you can get the numbers when you come back tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries about it.
Well, just before you go, right? I'll just give you a
give me
60 seconds, okay? Dr. John D, right, in England. Okay, so he set up his camera at 3.5 foot height, and he's looking out at a wind farm. The furthest windmill tower is 11.2 miles away. Based off the 3.5 foot observer height, the geometric horizon should be 2.3 miles away. Okay, you shouldn't be able to see any water beyond that, but we can actually see the base of the windmill touching the water, and we can see a boat 14 miles away beyond the windmill. There's no curvature. There's no horizon present at the distance where it should be, right? And we have beautiful, clear conditions as well. But this is from a full video. We can go over it next time you come in.
Don't worry about it. We'll go through it. But yeah, we can go through this curvature stuff. No worries. Especially these objects in far distances. But what I'm telling you, what were we talking before this? That you brought up the curvature. What were we talking about? I forgot. My brain got curved.
Well, you said you had to go anyway because you didn't have time to speak about this. So I'm presuming you've forgotten to say goodbye and leave?
No. We were talking about something before this, before the curvature experiment.
What's the distance the GIF you sent in the...
Yes, the distance is 11.2 miles, okay? So we can see 6 windmill towers. The one on the left is 8 miles away, and then each one's a bit further away until you get to the one on the right, which is 11.2 miles away.
And you know that, how did you check it on Google Maps?
Yeah, I've got the screenshots from Google Maps, plus it's a well-known wind farm, okay? So it's called Rampion Wind Farm. Here's a diagram of the wind farm. And I do have screenshots from Google Maps as well, but you can just go on there and you can do a distance markation, and it's 8 miles out into the ocean, just like it shows in the diagram there.
So 8 miles is the first pole, and the last is 11 miles.
That's correct. And here's a screenshot, or here's actually a GIF showing how much of the bottom of each of the windmill towers should be obstructed behind the horizon. And here's a basic one. If we just focus on the 11.2 mile one, the bottom 52 feet should be missing.
Well, you understand that's small distance.
Yeah, so over 11.2 miles, there would be around probably around 100 foot of curvature over that distance. That's like a 10-story building.
100 foot?
Sorry, it would give you a geometric horizon. A
That's
small
like 30
distance
meters, right?
over a curvature of the Earth would still consequently, because you're looking over, give you a
No.
horizon.
The curvature would be maybe a few meters, not 30.
I'll check for you exactly right now.
Sorry, DJ, I do apologise.
Yeah, go ahead.
We agreed earlier, do you remember about how high you were? DJ was talking about his experience, got up to about 15 foot from a couple of... The height of eye of the camera was mentioned because what? The height of the eye changes the distance to the horizon. So
Okay,
don't
guys.
use the excuse that the Earth is so big because we're looking for the horizon that's your Earth curve that you say that we see.
Guys,
Yeah,
we will continue this tomorrow. I gotta go. So I gotta say
11
goodbye.
miles is it's small distance.
It's 83 foot. 83 foot of curvature.
No
Again,
way, 83 foot curvature.
11
Only
miles,
11 miles.
to what?
11.2 miles to the windmill tower. And
11
83
miles.
foot of...
11 miles.
Yeah, just listen.
Would have,
Just listen. You can double check the... Hold on a second. You can double check the math yourself. Right? Nobody is disagreeing with this math. This is from any Earth curvature calculator. You can look it up on ChatGPT or Gemini or anything like that. It's all just basic geometry based off the radius value. Okay, but the geometric horizon, which is what we're testing for in this, should be at 2.29 miles away. You shouldn't be able to see any water beyond the horizon, okay? Because the horizon is the furthest distance that you can see the water when you're looking out over water and you're seeing the horizon. The bottom 52 feet of the windmill tower should be obstructed behind that horizon. The raw curvature over that distance is 83 foot, an 8-story building. I was wrong, I said 100, but I was just guessing. It's 83.
Don't worry about it. We'll continue to this on this tomorrow, man.
Yeah, that's all right, dude.
Sure.
We'll continue with Samba. That's Samba. You were just saying that there's not 83 feet of curve over 11 miles, right?
All right, guys. I gotta go. See you guys.
11 miles.
Yeah, you're saying 11 miles, there's not 83 feet of curve, no?
No, maybe 30 feet.
Okay, cool. We agree. Welcome to Flat Earth. The globe model is wrong because the globe model says there should be 83 feet of curve over that distance. But we agree that there is no 83 feet of curve over that distance. So welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, no. You know, people have known that Earth is not flat.
He's just going to carry on like nothing.
Well, you know it's not a globe.
Way
Well, you know it's not a globe, Samba. Samba, you know it's not a globe. You've just agreed. There's no 83 feet of curve over 11 miles.
So at night, when you see a moon, there's a shadow of planet Earth on the moon.
Yeah, but there's not 83 feet of curve over 11 miles.
That's the most
No,
basic.
no, don't go to the moon. Don't go to the moon. But you agree, Samba, though, that there's not 83 feet of curve over 11 miles,
but,
right?
bro, this is like, I respect you guys and all, but
Right then, fuck off. Don't like long goodbyes,
Samba.
mate.
Okay.
Samba, why can't you just agree what you said? No 83 feet of curve over 11 miles.
No, I don't have any more
integrity
brain for this. This is major.
You don't have any integrity.
brain rot, so
Yeah, is it because you've realized
I don't
feet
ever
of curve
debate
doesn't
this
exist?
stuff because it's
You haven't got any
obvious.
integrity.
So you don't know. You don't know. You didn't even
It's
know that there was
honestly
supposed
crazy
to be
to me
83
that
feet
somebody
of
would
curve.
spend this
Yeah, but
much time.
Samba, but you're demonstrating that you
something
don't
that's
know
so
the globe
obvious.
model.
Sorry,
Samba,
what?
you've just demonstrated though that you don't understand the globe model, and we do. How can it be giving you brain rot when we know more than you about what you're trying to argue for? We know that they claim there's 83 feet of curve over 11 miles. You don't know that. But you're saying there's not 83 feet of curve over that distance, which is true, there isn't. But the globe model, the thing that you're arguing is true, says there should be. So you are contradicting your own argument and saying that we're giving you brain rot.
Even in this picture you've sent of the windmills, you can see how they.
You can see there's no 83 feet of curve.
Sorry, how they appear to get smaller with distance. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
you
you
can
don't
see
see
the
any
base
curve
of
there, do
them.
you?
So you can see the base of them and you can see the top of them. The further they get away, the base gets closer to the top. It reduces an angle of size. This is perspective, how you see the world. Like Samba, I mean, I know you think this is brain rot, but listening to you is making me stupider.
Just quickly as well, I did add a close-up photograph of the windmill towers as well in the side chat. So when it's low tide, you can see that black stripped off paint at the bottom of the windmill towers. Okay, right? And this is a PhD that's doing this observation. You think it's brain rot, right? You've got a PhD, Dr. John D., who went out to try to debunk flat Earth using different laser test techniques, long-distance observations. He was forced to become a flat earther in the process because he was able to see orders of magnitude beyond where you should be able to see on a globe. All observations validate this.
Sure,
You don't understand the arguments, and you probably don't know that much about the actual globe that you believe in.
I'm not so interested anyways in this topic. I just came in here because my friend was debating you guys, and it was interesting to me. But
just to see whether it was a waste of time, could I just ask you a question, Samba? Do you see the bottom of those windmills in the observation? Do you see the base going into the water?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand that the globe model says you shouldn't see that? Because of the curvature. Right,
Yeah,
see, that's the problem.
Curvature.
See, that's the problem. You don't understand the curvature or what the globe model claims. Because the globe model says you shouldn't see what you just have agreed you see, which is the base of those windmills. Right? So you observing that debunks your argument for the globe. You don't understand that because you don't know the math, but that's what it is.
Does anybody
it's okay,
here
man, it's
know
okay.
the thing that absolutely destroys every flat earther?
What's that? Your sister?
It's that the perspective of what people see is oftentimes an optical illusion based on the input of your senses, aka
Can we
your
define
eyes.
optical illusions?
Yeah, people can see optical illusions all the time.
Can
In
we
those,
define
you ever see
them?
those you ever see those paintings
Can we
or
define them?
drawings that are in? Yeah, I can define it. An
Okay, so
optical illusion is something.
demonstrate to you
Yeah, let's get
some
super
reason
pedantic. Oh, guys,
eyes
let's
are being
get super
deceived.
pedantic and define terms and shit.
Hold on. Could I
This
ask,
is
could I ask
the
a
type of
question?
shit that leads to dishonest
Hold on, dude.
conversations. Because
Hold
when you
on,
get
dude.
caught up in the weeds about semantics, that's how they run away.
Hold on, dude. Hold on. Could I just ask a question to this guy? Why are you talking about optical illusions exactly? What's an optical illusion?
Speak India?
Go on, that guy who just had a little meltdown. Why are you talking about optical illusions?
We're talking about your.
I did not have a meltdown. That's hilarious.
All right, why are you talking about optical illusions exactly?
Because I'm saying sometimes our perception is skewed by what we're seeing, aka.
Well, how does that relate to what we're talking about?
Yeah, it relates because when you see the horizon, you're seeing it from a two-dimensional interpretation.
We're talking about seeing the base of the. We're talking about seeing the base of the windmills going into the water.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So why are you talking about an optical illusion?
Because I'm saying when I think you're getting at there's somehow some flatness to the Earth or something, right?
Well,
Based
that's what's observed.
some angles
that's what's
of magnitude.
Well, no. Because we're seeing the flat water go out to the windmills, and then we're seeing the windmills going into the water. That's just flat water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Water has tides. You know what tides are, right?
Horizon
Are you
lowering
talking
of
about
level,
tides?
yeah.
Because tides affect the water level.
So what
do you
about
mean?
Level
windmills?
is a change. What the fuck? It's a change of height.
Can I just?
Yeah, but you realize
your microphone's really quiet, dude.
Okay.
You realize okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, hold on, dude. So what about the windmills going into the water is an optical illusion?
I'm saying what we see as straight or flat is not actually true flat. Just like
So you're
there's
saying
magnetic
the
north and true
windmills-
north, right?
So you're saying the windmills going into the water are an optical illusion?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying how we perceive it is one interpretation of how it actually is.
Well, what does
I'm
that mean? Are
saying
you
like
saying
it's the
real
same
or
it's
not
the same
illusion?
difference. Here, I'll explain it right now. It's the same difference you see in a true north versus a magnetic north, if that makes sense. It's
You
the
don't
same thing that
observe
describes like
north.
reflection, refraction, and that sort of thing. Yeah, because it all involves what the
you're
eyes
going
are
off into the
perceiving.
weeds.
It's
You're going off into the weeds.
completely about what the eyes are
So
perceiving.
what are you
That's my
saying
whole
is an
point
optical
here.
illusion? Listen, what's happening is you're trying to
It's
imply
akin.
that what
I
you're
never said it was the
observing
same.
is
I
not
never
real.
said it was the same. I said it's like an optical illusion, whereas our eyes are inputting certain
So are
data,
we
but it's
seeing
not
the
actually.
windmills? So
Yeah.
are we seeing the windmills going into the water?
Yes, we are.
Okay, so where's
They're
the
not
curvature?
going in at a 90-degree angle. They're not.
Where's the curvature? Where's the curvature there? Because the curvature is supposed
Well,
to
the
not.
curvature starts
Yeah,
when
you
you
see
start
that.
getting high enough into the atmosphere.
No,
And then you
dude.
start seeing the curvature of the actual
The curvature
shape
is
of the
supposed
Earth.
to be. The
We also have
curvature is
satellite
supposed to
data.
be
Like that's the
blocking.
He's
thing
just going to
else
talk
that's
through you,
actually-
Cyclone. It's getting intolerable.
Oh,
He's
it's
just
intolerable.
keep
You guys
talking
just
and
don't
you
like
in the background,
science.
mate. It's
You just
just
don't like
hard.
science.
My
Like
friends,
when
can
you
you at
actually
least
like
let
know
Cyclone
science.
speak? Or do I have to mute you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's because he knows. It's because he knows where it's going. But yeah, I mean, the
Pay attention
curvature
to
is
my
supposed to
pronouns, by
be.
the way. But yeah, go
The
ahead.
curvature.
Right.
The curvature
What the
is
fuck?
supposed
I'm going to treat him
be.
like a child. Sorry, Cyclone.
The curvature is supposed to be obstructing the base of those windmills that you're seeing going into the water. So you shouldn't be able to see it on the globe. But you just said you see it.
I'm not sure what your point is. Are you
know.
saying that like because?
No, that's all right.
Wait, can you
Jedi,
just
feel
repeat what you
free.
said? I'm
Go
trying to
for it.
understand like the logic here. Can you just repeat what you said?
He's sorry, Cyclone. He's just being a douche.
Yeah, you take it.
No. I just want to repeat what you said because I'm logically trying to track it.
Good luck,
What did he say?
Yeah, can you just repeat it?
I'm asking you. What did he say? Let's go through it.
Okay, so you're saying that like the windmills, when they go into the water and then subsequently into the base of the ocean, aka the ocean floor, right? You're saying that it disproves disproves the globe model theory? What?
The globe model says we shouldn't see them.
According to what?
The curvature of the
Doctrine,
Earth.
like what? Yeah, well, I mentioned the curvature of the Earth as you get high enough into the atmosphere, not as you're on the surface.
You misunderstand. In this instance, when you look across the water, being as the surface is curving down and away from you, it will create a visible horizon for things to go over and eventually not be seen by you because the curve of the Earth is in the way. In this observation, we shouldn't see the bottom of the wind turbines because the horizon curvature of the Earth should be in front of them.
Well, eventually, if you get far enough away, you don't see the top.
Again, sorry, stop. The calculation to the distance to the horizon is based on 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. When you change your altitude, it will change the distance to the horizon. You should still see it at 6 foot off and 36 feet in the air. It would just be at a different distance from you.
Well, as you get further away, the object gets smaller and smaller.
Yeah, it will appear to get smaller and smaller, but you would still have a visible geometrical. It's like, dude, you've got a lot of confidence. I get you're American, but shut up.
It appears, right?
You're not even talking about what I am. Shut up.
Okay.
We're talking about a geometric horizon that would stop us from seeing. Do you know what a hill is? You know what a hill is, right?
Continue. Dude,
Yeah.
Of course I know what a fucking hill is.
Good. So you understand that when your friend, if you've got any, walks over the top of the hill and goes down the you can't see him because the hill's. Same thing with a curved surface. That would be the consequence of a sphere. Based on the height of your eye, that horizon would be at a distance. In this observation, it should be in front of the wind turbines, so we shouldn't see the bottom of the wind turbines. We've been talking about this for 5 minutes now. I mean, you came in, I assume, with confidence because you're intelligent. I hope you understood that.
Well, so like the major thing.
Probably not. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah, and here's where the projection comes in, because it's a projection of, oh, you're this and you're that, but you're the actual one who is, which is ironic. So are you gonna let me?
Can you demonstrate you understood what I said, please?
Yeah. So like with horizons, right, and with distance, I think it's something like we see more or less a 10-mile distance in front of us. It's something like that. It's something negligible to the actual size of the Earth. So to the actual, in comparison of like our view of the like field of view, horizon, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, what we're looking at, it differs greatly and exponentially from like the actual distance of the Earth, right?
No, you're talking rubbish, dude.
How am I talking rubbish?
You said 10
are you
miles.
Serious?
You said 10 miles.
So
I'm asking you, what are you looking at?
It could be something off in the distance in the horizon.
Okay,
I don't know,
so depending on how big it is, you can see objects that are really big, like mountains, 20 miles away, 30 miles away.
It's going to depend on the height of that mountain.
Yeah, exactly, that's why I'm talking about it.
But if you get far enough away, you're not going to see it.
Yeah, eventually it'll be too small to see.
Huge.
Yeah, it'll get too small to see. Awesome. And what relevance does this have to the horizon?
The Earth, yeah, because the Earth is so fucking vast and huge. Sorry for my French, but
it wasn't French,
it's
but
so
okay.
it's so vast and huge that, of course, eventually our field of view is going to be obstructed by moving positions on the globe. It's not
right. Do you know the predictions of that? Do you know the math and the geometry and the predictions that are made? Bro, do you think that this is us making up our own math and geometry?
How do we have?
Hey, bro, do you think? Hey, bro, do you think this is us making up our own math?
Here's what I won't tolerate.
Do you think
calling me a bro and shit?
Do you think that this is us making up our own math and geometry?
Yeah, actually, I do. I think
no, we're going off what we're told. The so-called experts make the predictions. When you go out, because the Earth is this size and you're this height, and that object out there in the distance is so high, you should only be able to see so much of it, and the horizon should be this distance away from you. Not us saying that, your side saying that. We're pointing out to you that the observations don't match the predictions.
Wait, since when
your side makes? You have not researched this. You don't know the details. You don't know the math. You don't know the geometry, and you are talking out your ass because there's something that's been presented to you that conflicts with your worldview. You need to take a break and consider what we're saying.
Wait, do you think that like I'm the whole time making a case for globe Earth?
Sam, let me ask you something. I want to ask
Wait, you're actually no. Somebody assumes that I'm like a part of.
Let me get in here quickly. I want to clear something out, dude. I want to clear something up. Okay.
Okay.
Are you or are you not familiar with the underlying mathematics used to determine the distance to the horizon, given a particular observer and their height?
I am familiar with pseudoscience that surrounds
You're not answering my question.
About our perception of distance, but our perception of distance.
You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question.
Okay, what?
Can you answer my question, please?
Go.
Are you or are you not familiar with said mathematics?
I'm vaguely familiar.
Okay, can you run us through the math, please?
So there's a distance that you see in front of you, right?
Okay, what's the formula? What's the formula, please?
Formula?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't remember off the top of my head. Are you referring to a specific geometric formula, or are you specific formula that somebody is peddling? I'm not.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm not sir. Yeah, I'll
Go and look it up. Go and look it up. Go and look it up. Bro, it's 2025. You're in front of a freaking computer device. Look it up.
Yeah. So I would be. Yeah, it would.
Do right now, actually.
Yeah, you might as well do that to familiarize yourself with
what's
it.
the theorem called? What's the geometric formula called?
Distance
I'll
to the
look it up right
horizon.
He wants to know the
Calculating
mathematics associated
Distance
with
of the
fucking circle.
Wait, sorry, one at a time. What's the formula called?
Sam, look up calculate the distance to the horizon from a given observer height. Just Google that.
Distance of horizon calculation
Given an observer height. So my point here, I'm glad you're finally looking it up, right? But my point here was to highlight the fact that you don't know this already, yet you're coming in here trying to argue against it, which is very ironic.
Are you referring to? No, I'm just vaguely familiar, but I feel my brain cells dissipating when I dive into this.
Tell me about it.
So
My brain's on fire listening to you.
So okay, yeah. Are you saying it's the formula D equals square root of 2RH plus H squared? Or are you referring to the D approximately equals 3.57?
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat.
Here, hold on. I'll just this is just to preface, this is an AI overview of my search results, but here it is.
Okay. So my whole point with asking this question, I'm glad you finally got something, but my whole point here was to highlight the fact that you don't actually know this offhand. You didn't even know that there was a formula, it seems. Right? You were kind of like,
I know there are different No, I know about I took geometry and
I'm not
I know there are formulas.
I'm not finished my statement.
No, you're just commenting. No, you're just
No, dude, I listened to every horse shit word that came out of your mouth for the last 15, 20 minutes.
Shit words.
I know your
I know
position.
there are fucking
You don't
formulas.
know what you're talking about.
I don't know
right?
what
And
I'm
it's
talking
evident
about.
by the way you were responding to Jedi. So you think you're gonna just fucking bulldoze over anyone who tries to speak to you? Like, get in your lane, dude.
You guys are not scientists, so I'm going to take what you say with a grain
This isn't a scientific question. This is geometry. This is math.
So do you see what I posted here?
Let's see.
I at least need a concession to that. We don't need to be scientists. We're doing geometry here.
Math. So math is involved in the scientific field.
Math is a language.
Math is also a
doesn't
language,
have a
but it's
method
also
that
involved in the
science
scientific
has. Science elucidates cause and
Because-
effect through hypothesis construction and experiment. You can use mathematics to talk about it. The fuck, dude.
Well, usually there's some kind of mathematics involved in any study or research. Like that's just
we get that, dude.
Sorry, do apologize. Is there science involved in measuring my time?
Sorry, you cut out what?
Is there science involved? As in, do I follow the scientific method, measure my table, its dimensions?
I mean, technically, yes.
No, technically, no.
You have
technically,
to
no.
cross-reference.
And I'll tell you why.
Yeah. You have to
don't
measure it
follow
more
the
than
scientific
once, right?
methods when you measure a table. That's why.
Do you measure a table once or more than once if you need
You can measure a table multiple times, but I'm not completing the scientific method.
So it has data, right? Data
dickhead.
is science.
Excuse me.
What?
Data isn't
Are you just
science.
being caught up on semantics or something?
Hello?
Like, I'm confused.
I'm not sure why you're confused because you keep talking.
You're just getting caught up on semantics, and then somebody else
words have definitions. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about.
So obviously, this guy's goal is to frustrate people, not pay attention to the conversation, and then talk about semantics. Yeah, we're real hung up on words and their definitions. It's kind of important in a conversation like this. We also don't want to, commit any kind of composition fallacy where we're going to talk about the parts being true for the whole. So because somebody may or may not use numbers or math while they're performing some kind of experiment or in the data that they collect, does not mean it has anything to do with natural science and the scientific method. Same with measuring your table. If all of a sudden you do it twice, does that mean you did science? No, it's ridiculous. So if you don't have anything useful for the conversation, instead of just, obfuscating, then just stay on mute.
So I do want to point one thing out, Sam.
Go for it. Go for it.
So
Bud.
in the block of text that you put there, the handful of equations. So the one that we're more familiar with is the last one. The last one. The d equals the square root of 2rh plus h squared. That's the full general form. Okay. Very good. So how about we do a little exercise and apply that? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Because earlier you were saying, oh, it's 10 miles or something like that. Right?
Well, I don't know the exact figure.
I know. But that's my point is that statement lacks specificity because you didn't specify the height of the observer. Right.
Well, you could just extrapolate the data of like any country that you're in, like the average height of a woman in their 30s or.
He's just talking bollocks now.
Yeah, the thing is,
it's not bollocks. It's just being specific.
Sam, the thing is, you didn't actually do that. You know how I know you didn't do that? Because the average height that you're check this out. Because the average height that you're positing, right, hypothetically, even with that. Was it like 5 foot 5 inches or 5 foot 7 inches? That would not give the number that you were saying. So I know you're full of shit. I know you're just pulling stuff out of your ass, right? So I'm going to encourage you to go through the exercise, okay, and actually get a real value. How about that? You interested?
I'm curious what the exercise is. Yeah.
So the exercise would be. Okay, we'll take the given radius, right, of the Earth, the r, right, and we'll plug in an h and see what we get.
There's like a simplified formula of this. Okay.
Yeah, we have. Yeah. So I can provide that for you if you're interested.
No, yeah, actually, it looks like an AI. It has a calculation already. It says, example, for an observer, 1.6 meters tall, the distance is approximately 4.518 kilometers.
Sure.
Of
how many
distance,
miles is
I presume, observed. In miles, I think that's like about 2 and some change.
Thank you very much. About 3 miles for 6 feet. Okay?
Sure, yeah, we'll call it that.
Okay. Well, there you go. So if you want to walk through the math, we can do that. Otherwise, are you content with 3 miles at 6 feet?
Sure. That's
okay.
If that's what the data is. I'm not going to dispute that.
3 miles at 6 feet is 1/3 of, or more or less 1/3 of what you proposed earlier, right? That you pulled out of your ass. So it's evident that you have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait.
Okay. You provided.
No. Before you said the whole, you pulled it out of your ass. Say that again.
You threw out the number 10 miles earlier, right? Just kind of haphazardly, not knowing any of the prerequisites. Thank you very much. So it was about 10, so you threw about 10 miles, right? It was a wild guess, right? I'll grant you that. That's what I mean by my colloquial statement of you pulling it out of your ass, right? Not having any of the prerequisites laid out. Okay, so it's all I'm saying, dude. It is evident that you have no idea what you're talking about. So why are you arguing?
How is that your conclusion? Wait. I've followed and tracked you this far. How is that your conclusion that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about?
Because your numbers are off and you're talking shit.
So everyone, wait. I have to be perfect and have the numbers right on cue. When what?
I didn't say perfect, dude. At least I didn't say perfect. At least not have a fucking margin of error.
Why are you like
greater than fucking 50%?
But are you just saying like this is an arbitrary reason to be like,
no, it's not
you're
an
not worth
arbitrary thing, dude. If you want to, no, it's not. If you want to speak to people and have precision, right? We expect precision, right? You being off by 2/3 is not exactly precise. Wouldn't you say?
I'll take it if that means I can make up for it by the language that I use when I have these dialectics.
Yeah, dude, you can make up for this by actually shutting the fuck up and listening and actually asking genuine questions.
So how can you explain there being a magnetic field then? Why is there
that's non sequitur? Hold on, we can get to that if you want, but recognize that that's non sequitur to this particular point. before we move on, can you at least acknowledge that you've been talking shit, skating around, pissing everybody off, frustrating the shit out of everybody, and absolutely know nothing of what you're speaking of so far?
So is this going to be a one-way street, and only I'm?
No,
I'm
it's
held
not.
to the
I'm
level of
asking you to
scrutiny?
first.
Well,
No,
then
it's
how
not going
about
to be a
you
one-way
address?
street.
Well,
No,
then how
dude,
about
you're
you
not
address
gonna
the fucking rude guy? Well, no. Genuinely,
All
how
right,
about you
all right.
address
I'm
the?
sorry, dude. I don't mean to do this, but I'm going to do it. All right, I will do that. Okay, you don't know who you're speaking to in these rooms. Okay, learn to have some etiquette the first time in your fucking life. What I said was, can you at least acknowledge that you've been talking shit, you haven't been listening, etc., that you don't know these points, okay, and we can move on and you can ask other questions. Or we can stay on this one and you actually learn something about what you tried to kind of bullshit your way through of, right? It's your call, but acknowledge that, you're kind of full of shit, and that's okay, right? But you have to be honest, right? So go ahead.
Is your impression that I've never researched?
So how about this, right? So I've just been speaking for the last 20, 30 seconds. Tell me you've been talking this entire time without telling me how you've been talking this entire time, right? Because you're on server mute right now. No one can hear you, right? I'm going to take you off mute and acknowledge to the panel that you fucked up. You're talking shit. All right? Go for it.
At least acknowledge the fact that somebody else was talking shit too. It's not a one-way.
Specifically.
Not a one-way street. It's not a one-way street.
It's not a one-way street. But hold on. I want to hear it, dude. Say that, acknowledge that you're full of shit, and we can address the others in the room who may be talking shit if they are. But take ownership of your part in it.
Yeah. So.
Thank you very much.
Am I unmuted? Can people hear
you? Are unmuted. I'm listening to you, and I'll take that as a yes. I'm full of shit, and we can move on.
I'm gonna only agree to that if we have a mutual understanding. So, are you saying I'm full of shit?
Sorry, this is not time for you to make conditions. This is non-negotiable. You were full of shit. You're going to admit it. And that's fine. And then you can go ahead, if you're going to lay charges to somebody in here about them being full of shit, you're going to have to cite the specific example, just like Mick did with your 10 miles nonsense. All right? So that's how it's going to go. Non-negotiable.
Talk about courtesy in this room, people interrupting and muting people.
I feel like
thanks to the peanut gallery.
Wait, am I still unmuted? I'm on my internet browser. I'm like on my internet browser, so like I'm waiting for. Okay.
Wait, are you waiting to speak, or are you actually listening?
No,
we can
I'm
just back on mute and leave you there.
No, I'm listening. I'm just doing other tasks. So like, here's my thing. Okay, is like if like. It's one thing to not agree with how somebody like wants to be respected, but if I can't even get basic respect from somebody who's like, I'm not going to respect your,
I'm not going to do it, dude. We're not going to fucking do it. Okay, your presence is a disgrace to the entire room. Okay, how disrespected do you think everybody here feels listening to you talk shit? You want to talk about disrespect, right? Bullshit your way through a conversation in front of what 20, 25 different, various people. Like, fucking shame, dude. Okay.
What are you guys talking about? You've been interrupting the guy since he entered the fucking room. You've been muting him out of nowhere, and you talking about courtesy.
Sorry, dude. No. Sit down. Okay, wait your turn. Okay, so if anyone wants to unmute the guy, and I'll give him a little talk, feel free. But at this point, it's very evident that he's a crock of shit. So who wants to deal with that? Have fun.
So you're not gonna unmute the guy?
Well, the opportunity was there. It's like, if somebody else wants to deal with him, feel free to unmute him. Everyone appears to have declined that offer. We don't want to put up with this anymore.
we'll have reasonable conversations. But if people are going to start talking through us, misplacing our position, building straw man, showing some kind of trollish behaviour, that I'm sorry, but for the sake of the conversation that we are live streaming, then people are going to get muted. It's down to the individual how they act. However, there are rules within this channel, and if they cross a line, then we'll close the door. You can speak here and you will be respected, but that respect can be instantly taken away when you no longer deserve to have any.
Oh, you're actually live streaming this.
We're not playing.
Yeah, we've been live streaming for nearly 9 years now.
9 years, really?
Yeah, we've got our own server. We used to live stream a lot from there, 24/7, all of the time. And then we get invited to other servers, and we speak to other people on those channels where we get invited to, because we try to run a fair, moderated channel, but we get tested an awful lot by people who don't know how to behave reasonably. We want to have the conversation. It's why we're here. We have to moderate the conversation because the world can hear. So, I mean, it's down to you how you act. But if you're going to piss down our back and tell us it's raining, then we're not going to play the game anymore.
You're talking about being fair, but you have interrupted this dude that was in the channel a minute ago, and
what, the
also
one who was pissing down our back?
The Hamas guy. You've interrupted like two people many times until now, and you're talking about being
Did you listen to what he was saying? Should we just let people continue to say these things? Act disrespectfully. After people have taken their time to explain a subject to them, they demonstrate that they weren't even listening, and they ask unrelated questions. You think that we should tolerate this unreasonable behaviour, do you?
You have "Don't interrupt" in the channel description, and you have interrupted people many times in the past few hours.
Because of the reasons I've just stated. Do you think that we should let them continue? What we usually do in this instance is not interrupt. We just mute them because they've demonstrated that they can't act reasonably. You seem to be wanting to defend this position. It's weird.
So you obviously don't know how.
Can we talk about the flat Earth, please?
So in a
That's
debate,
why we're here. That's what the channel's for. We're not going to speak any more about moderation and thoughts and feelings about how people are treated. We've done this. I'm bored. Let's talk about the Earth. Who's trying to interrupt me? Oh my God. It's ridiculous. So back to the flat Earth then.
You're talking about you're talking about how interrupting somebody is.
Is this about the flat Earth?
And then you interrupt people.
Is this about the flat Earth?
No, Earth.
Then you are acting unreasonably, unlike a moderator should. They've muted you. Thanks. Great demonstration.
Yep. No concern trolling for anybody else that may come in here and just whine about you muted this guy and you muted that guy. That won't fly. You'll get muted and kicked. So try to be an adult. I know it's tough in this generation. Most of you guys are just large children that, parents didn't whoop their ass. But, give it a shot. Anyway, back to the regularly scheduled programming.
Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone.
No, we're welcoming you. Welcome to the channel. How can we help you?
Welcome. I where from? Where are from?
You could say that I'm actually from God, but right now I'm living in the United States corporation, occupied territory.
You're United States?
Sure.
I am Egyptian.
Okay.
I live cat.
I've heard of Egypt. So what brings you here?
I am love United States.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it's not all it's cracked up to be, but it's not terrible. So you know what channel you're in? You know the name on the room?
Your name? Mu'min Patron.
No. The name of the channel that you're in. This is a flat Earth channel. Are you aware?
Flat Feather Discord.
Yeah, Flat Earth Discord 2.0. Do you think that you live on a spinning ball?
1 minute, please.
Okay.
Are you listening? Are you listening?
Everybody can hear you. Yeah.
Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Yeah, the Earth is flat.
Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Because everybody measures it that way and experiences it that way. Because it's never been a ball.
I think the Earth is round.
Why do you think that?
Can you explain your idea?
I just did. Everybody treats the Earth and measures it as flat. Everybody. All the governments, all the navigators, all the builders, everybody. Even you in your everyday life, when you describe up and down, you're describing a flat plane. Nobody has ever measured the Earth curve.
I learn is in school the Earth in round.
Yeah, I know. Well, they were wrong. So they taught you the wrong thing.
I am curious to know more. Can we Discord below it?
What?
I am curious to know more. Can we discuss Beloit?
Brother, I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time understanding you.
He's saying that he's curious to know more, at least of what I understood.
Oh, okay, you tell him then, Sasha.
And understand.
You won't understand what?
You want? I learned in school the earth is round.
Everybody learned that.
Everything. The earth is flat.
Yes.
No, the earth is round.
No. You know why?
How do you know that?
The earth, life. يعني.
What the heck?
So just give him a moment.
How earth flat.
The surface, it's flat. Water.
Yeah, you know
Yes,
water.
Water.
Yeah, water is flat. Ocean, it's flat. It's called sea level.
He's thinking. Well, they might have a point there.
Why do you think water is flat?
Because it's behaving like that in nature.
Can you show?
Yeah, I know that water does not curve, especially big bodies of water.
How does that work with oceans?
What?
How does that work with oceans?
What's that last sentence word? I don't know.
I think water follows the Earth's curve.
Earth curve. Did you see ever water curving in your life?
I learned that Earth is round.
Egypt has the sea. It's called Mediterranean Sea.
Did you see curves?
Maybe I am not sure.
Not sure. Yeah.
Thank you. I am still learning. Thank you. I am still learning.
That's fine. That's fine. So nobody sees curve of Earth.
Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. It happy I can discuss politely.
That's okay. Some of what we talk about might require you to understand English a little bit better. So you might need to practice some more and listen. Just listen for now, maybe. If you have any simple questions, you can ask. That's fine.
I am still learning English.
Yeah, that's okay. Some of it might be some of what we talk about. Some of what we talk about might be a little bit hard to explain unless you understand English very well. We appreciate you joining and wanting to talk with us. We do appreciate that. I would advise you though to do some more, to practice a bit more. That's all right. It will take practice. We keep trying.
One minute, please. You're listening. You're listening? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
I speak simple English. I am learning English, so I may make mistakes.
Yes.
Your level is
Mistakes,
beginner,
yeah.
bro.
That's
You
fine.
see? You see? You understand?
I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand, bro.
It might be better for you to just listen for now and practice your English and then you can ask questions later.
My sister.
This your brother. What the? How are you, man?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
My sister.
You're good.
Yes, thank you.
What are you doing today?
We are here
Bro,
talking about the Earth.
Put him on mute. Do you understand me? Lol, bro. He's a beginner. Very beginner.
So this channel is a little more advanced, right? If you're learning English, you need to understand a little bit more English in order to discuss this topic, because most of us here only speak English very well. So we can't explain to you if you don't understand properly. I would advise you, right, to go to the other channels where you can practice some English, beginners channels, and practice your English in there, and then come back at a later time and talk to us more once you have practiced some English.
Stop! Are you listening?
Are you listening to me?
All right, Malman.
Thank you.
Your hot mic and the 1,000 people that you have in your house while you're trying to have this conversation with us is not working. So please visit another channel where you can get better at your English. Thank you.
Probably.
So in conclusion, obviously the earth is flat.
Says who?
Exactly.
says who?
Now we got B-Man back. B-Man's back.
What's up?
How's it going today?
You all relaxed now?
Oh yeah, I'm chilled out.
B-Man, can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Why these people does not believe in globe? What is the main point?
They say it measures flat. That's their main
Okay.
point.
Okay. And what do you say about where they're wrong?
Where's that wrong? I mean, in my opinion, the reason why I think it's kind of difficult to explain is because it's kind of hard to measure on a local scale because the Earth is really big. But I guess that's just how I see it.
How it's difficult to measure if we have the size?
Yeah, exactly. I believe in a globe Earth. Like we have the size.
I know.
We have the radius.
Yeah, how we get the size?
How did we get the size? Probably through some like satellites and shit like that. And
No, Earth had a size before invention of the satellites.
yeah, I mean, go back to Aristophanes in the ancient Greek. He was able to roughly determine the radius of the Earth. I mean, obviously it was a long time ago and he didn't have the technology, but
And
he was pretty
what
close.
what scale he got?
I don't know the exact number.
Did he got 1 million miles radius or 3,000, almost 4,000 miles radius?
And you can search it up. I'm playing Battlefield right now, so I can't really.
It's near 4,000. It's near 4,000.
Near
I looked it up.
4,000. So yeah. Well,
and
is that what Aristophanes?
and then for locally to be flat, then it must curve on locally. How much locally you will say? What is the distance for local?
What is the curvature distance?
No, you said it's locally flat. How much locally you think could be flat?
Yeah, like what defines a local scale?
Yeah, and how much distance now can be locally flat before it's starting to curve?
Well, I'm not gonna say it's fully flat local, but it's gonna be very subtle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Did you know that on, let's say, 10 miles there is some kind of drop?
Yeah, I mean 8 inches per mile squared is what they say the curvature drop is.
And that should be like a 66-foot drop over 10 miles.
Yeah.
But we don't observe that and measure in reality.
Do we
ever?
not?
No, that's the point. Main point. Not that flat earthers saying you look at measure flat. It's measure flat because when you go to measure it, it's really measuring that means you measure 10 miles, you get to 10 miles of flatness, there is no curvature.
What are you using to measure the curvature then? How are you supposed to determine that? I mean,
you see you see the distances, let's say on Google Map, and you see the one island, and it's saying this. You put a line. There is 10 miles between, because we know the distances. You know, at least I think that we know the distances between towns and, in this case, island. And then you see, if you can see the shore of the island, there is no curvature.
I mean, yeah, there's curvature, but you can see land because it sticks out above the horizon. Because it's higher altitude.
You just agreed that should be hidden by 66 feet of Earth curve.
Yeah, but again, the curvature is going to be very subtle. It's not just going to be a big drop, is it?
Yeah, it's 66 feet.
That's 66.
It's 66 feet.
Yeah, but it's not going to be 66 feet. It's just not going to be a 66-foot drop.
It is. That's what the measurement is of. That's why the Earth calculator tells you that.
There's not going to be a big crevice in the middle of the fucking water or wherever you're measuring.
No, not concave, friend. Not concave, convex.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, what cave are you talking about? A depression? We're not talking about a depression. We're talking about the convexity of the Earth, blocking out 66 feet of your view of whatever island or whatever it is that you're looking at.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, and it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I would disagree.
Okay, well then just show us where that's happening, please. And then give us the geometry for it. This is not an agree, disagree type topic. It's just show us.
Okay. Well, I haven't got anything right now, but
Okay, so this is just your opinion then. Well, this is not an opinion topic.
that's okay. Well,
Can I
don't
help
know.
you with something?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Nobody has it in last 10 years.
Nobody has what?
That's what you want to show it.
The curvature?
Yeah.
I know, bro. We probably got bigger fish to fry.
Bigger in which sense?
I mean, we've probably got bigger problems than measuring curvature to disprove you guys.
Like what?
So if I
on Discord.
Yeah, I think you're it's to prove to you, not to disprove me. What I think has nothing to do with you. How would you have proved the curve to yourself in the first instance? That would be all you, nothing to do with me at all.
Okay.
You would have done that. That would be preloaded.
All right.
So what was that? What proved the curve to you?
What proved the curve to me?
The curve of the Earth, yeah. Where did that come from?
I mean, it's pretty basic
Obvious.
science.
It's not science.
Then.
And it's not basic. If it's basic, I will say, okay, look, this is, I can show you, and it's basic. And look at, I have it.
I mean, it was a pretty easy decision back in year 7 whenever the teacher
Well, how
showed
about
us a
today? If
fucking
it's
globe.
easy then, it should be even easier now.
Look, it was a matter of what should I believe more in, this like medieval ass
Belief.
archaic
Don't give a
belief?
shit about belief. We're talking about
Oh
skill.
my god!
They used to have bigger problems in
belief
this.
in this channel.
Take in consideration this, we studied the same thing.
So wait, we have an archaic belief. Yours came from some Greek pervert taking a couple of sticks and measuring shadows. That's not archaic to you.
I don't know. I think he was a pretty smart guy to be able to do that, and he did get pretty close to the actual measurement.
Great. Do you have the original documents to show me that he did this archaic test?
Do I have the original documents that Aristophanes had?
Does anybody have original documents of Aristophanes doing what he said way back in the old days, in the archaic times?
Back in the good old days. I don't know. I mean, he probably wrote it down in a book. And that's where
Wait
it's
a
from.
second. This guy said he didn't want medieval shit, so we can't use that.
That's a good point. Although he did
It's
refer
not
to it
medieval.
earlier, but
We've been researching it for 2,000 years now.
all right, and you still haven't gotten a measurement of it. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, we can't use something from 2,000 years ago. Remember, you don't want medieval shit. We want you to give us who did it in 2020, who measured it then.
No, let's do it how Aristophanes did, in the same way today. That was a basic. Let's do it how he did it. Can we try?
What do you want me to do?
That means we will go back 2,000 years ago. We will use all equipments in that years, and we will do it experiment of what Aristophanes did.
Yeah, go ahead, sure.
Okay, what shall I do?
Oh, go get the sticks, bro. Go
Okay.
set them up.
Where?
I don't know. I don't give a fuck.
But you said that is something what proved to you that is a sphere, that experiment. And now you are telling me that I take the sticks, okay? I take the sticks and put it wherever you want? And then what? And then
Probably
what?
Two different countries, quite far away from each other, I guess.
Does
I don't know.
Aristophanes did that?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember where exactly he put them.
But you don't know what he did, but you are sure that he measured the sphere.
Yeah, I remember reading about it before. Like, it's not a big
You
deal.
don't remember anything, but you are sure that he proved the Earth is a sphere.
He didn't prove it. He didn't get the exact measurement that we have today, but it was pretty smart of him to do that.
Who got us the exact measurements?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
Okay.
We don't want to use shit from 2,000 years ago. Remember, you said we don't want medieval shit. So find out who got it accurate so we could launch rockets.
Right.
So he was close, but modern people did it exactly. Not it was near.
Is that it? You're done? That was easy.
Yeah, because once he said, "Well, he got it close," then I said, "Well, who got the exact number?" That was the end of the conversation because it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it was that quick and easy.
So how come we have the exact number then? You think they just picked a random number and just said that was it?
You think?
No, it's measured
played
flat.
horseshoe.
So how did they get? Yeah, it's measured flat, dude. How do you get that? They have the exact number. There's no curve. So how did they get the exact number? Somebody's wrong, aren't they? Is it me? Am I wrong?
I would say probably, yeah. But anyway, I'm just gonna listen for a while because I can't be bothered.
That's a good on you. If you've got nothing to add, but that you think somebody else did it for you, so you don't have to, and you wouldn't know how to reproduce it at all, and you only want to use modern technology, but you can't because it's a Bronze Age goat herder that no one even knows really existed in the first place, and you really didn't know what they did to begin with. Yeah, it's smart of you. At that point, you have nothing to offer this conversation. So put yourself on mute. Good on you.
The thing is, how can he be close to a measurement that hasn't been measured?
It's flat.
Exactly. But they're saying Eratosthenes is close to a measurement that hasn't been measured yet. That's what you're not understanding.
He did it, but he forgot that part.
Right. Who here? Let me just read out this question, and you can critique the question or answer the question or whatever. So ATTY, who's listening on YouTube, has asked, okay, it has one prerequisite that you guys use, so I think it's fair. Without using Earth as the example, can you name something else flat/planar without an edge, an end, a wall, etc.?
A pancake?
Wait, what?
The universe?
Lake?
Say that again, T-Dub.
So the question is, without using Earth as the example, can you name something else flat/planar without an edge, an end, a wall, etc.?
Yeah, the ocean.
Yeah, in heliocentric, the solar system, the galaxy.
No. The water's contained by the seabed and the seashore, right? So that would be a wall.
I agree.
Okay.
But not an edge.
I agree.
Yeah, exactly. No,
I have
that wouldn't
never
be an edge.
actually
That would be-
seen the edge of the ocean.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just trying to, with respect, just go through the question for the person. But yeah.
It's one of those things like they don't even know what they're asking for.
It's almost as if he thinks that we say the Earth has no end.
Yeah, see, this is what's in the back of my mind. So I think we say that the Earth is a contained system, right? Doesn't mean that we make the claim that we know there's an ice wall called Antarctica. These are not the same thing. So I guess there would be a limitation to the amount of space that exists, like three-dimensional space, that stops like the edge of reality, so nothing else could go into it, or physical limitations. I don't know. It's one of those questions we've always asked, right? But if we're talking about ice walls and stuff,
Ultimately, I want to know what the question is leading up to, because it's almost as if they're insinuating, although I won't accuse them of this, that we don't claim an edge. Well, look, I don't, because I don't know where it would be. Now, am I saying that it's impossible for there to be some kind of limitation, a wall, an edge, or whatever? No. In fact, I think the likelihood of there being a limit to this place is quite high. Since we have air pressure, something must be containing that. Because we have oceans, something must be containing that. Now, that could be land, but for the sake of argument, we have air and gas being contained, so there must be a limit. Where that is, I don't know. Does it stop the Earth from being flat? Absolutely not.
Yeah, so basically his question is asking where's the edge. The answer to that, no one knows there is an edge. No one claims it. We don't know. The measurement of the Earth is flat. Edge,
or maybe
unimportant. I don't know.
Wants to point it out. If you say the table, then he will say, but table has the edge and it must follow something, because he was searching something that we say, can you describe something but is not earth, but it's flat and has no edge?
Okay. ATTY, no, not in your story. Not in your story, not in our story. You were asking for an example of that in reality, right? I think there is an example in reality that I know of.
And it is like an interesting question. We just don't know. I'm sitting here scratching my head thinking about the amount of available volume for physical things like the earth, the water, and the gas to exist in. And does that go on forever, or does that stop? My mind starts getting bent out of shape as soon as I start thinking about these things. A limitation to the space we occupy. Okay. There's that length, that's height, obviously, width as well, for 3-dimensional space. The earth within that space, how much the sky goes up above. Is that segmented or contained in any way? Is there more beyond that? And what volume does that occupy? Do we occupy a smaller space within a larger volume, but only have access to a small volume because of our containment? I ain't got a clue.
Right, exactly. Yeah, even if we found a limitation, that doesn't exclude the possibility that there's more surface area beyond that, right?
Yeah. And like I said, my mind starts oozing out my ears and down my neck. Warps my mind, dude. It's an interesting question, right? Logically, like Sesu pointed out, we can deduce that our environment must be contained because of the elements that exist and want to escape if they wasn't contained, like the gas, into another volume. Okay, so there's lots of space, height, width, length, not vacuum, but available space. But yeah, we can logically deduce that our thermodynamic system must be closed. What's beyond that, how that ends, I ain't got a clue.
The ATTY has responded to you, Jedi. Exactly my thoughts. If there is no end, that's such a head screw.
It's hard to avoid. Sorry, it's hard to avoid an infinite regression fallacy with this, right? Because we're always going to get to, well, what contains that then? Well, what contains that? What's that limit? What's beyond that limit? And on and on and on we go, right? Until we're not actually going to get to the end, because we're just going to keep asking what's beyond that. Maybe we get to a state where there isn't anything beyond, and the available space stops. Maybe our 3-dimensional reality stops, but there is more available dimension. It's headfuck, but it's hard to avoid the infinite regression fallacy. Right? What contains the water? Well, the seabed and the seashore. Okay, but when you go down, how far does the seabed, the rock, go? Well, you might come some more water. Okay, then what's contained in that water? Well, maybe you understand the stepladder on hanging myself down, right? Same out wide, same up high. We see the things in the sky. Sorry to make that rhyme, but we haven't got any kind of perception really of distance. If that volume that those things in the sky occupy is the same volume that we do, or is it segregated and separated somehow? And is there something that we can't see because it's really dark up there? It's amazing, but it's an interesting question.
It's kind of like those, I think they're called Russian nesting dolls, you know, where they all like a little clamshells and they fit inside each other. They're ceramic. Like we could do this all day, but I don't have knowledge of anything beyond my own experience, so I don't want to speculate.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that as well.
Right, yeah, that's exactly ATTY. What's the universe expanding into? Both the same question, really. I'm just wondering if we can, can you tell us your position? What is your stance on the nature of the Earth in reality? You globe, or you think flat, or something else? Is that the lead singer of the Monkees?
Well, it was Brian Cox.
Like Davy Jones from the Monkees, which is appropriate. I'm a believer. That's the theme song for the Globies.
Oh, okay, globe. All right, so ATTY says globe, moon landing denier, led to flat, back to globe, not convinced we went to the moon still. Fair enough.
We? Who's we in that scenario?
Fair enough. I think we're all intrigued to know why you went to flat, but then you went back.
Yeah, it was the first part, and then the second part. And then what brought you back here after you? Okay, so now you figured it out, and then
Oh, yeah, still a bit of skepticism there, maybe? Still an inkling of doubt, is there? Huh? Yeah, he was in the band. What they call it? Dream. Didn't they have a one-hit wonder?
Daydream Believer.
No, Brian Cox.
Oh, Brian
talking about-
Cox. What? Oh, D-Ream. All right, okay, sorry.
D-Ream.
Yeah, I can't remember what it fucking was. If you hum it, I'll know it. That's about as far as I can go. Can't right off the top of my head know what these one hit was. D-Ream were fucking shit. I'm gonna have to go and find it now. I'll be back.
Oh, I just did. Things can only get better. Are you serious? That was them? Oh god.
Oh fuck. Yeah, that's what it was. Shit. Now it's playing in my head. Cool. Well, at least I
Yeah,
can go
me too.
YouTube, man. Thanks, man.
I'm not sure I ever heard it.
Okay, well, I'm not going to sing it to you.
Yeah, I know.
YouTube, Pete. You can go
Yeah,
look
I'll
at it
have to
yourself.
YouTube it.
I still hear it on the radio now and then, actually, yeah.
That's crazy. It's like 30 years old, that tune. 35 years old. That's 91, maybe 1990, something like that. That's crazy.
They did You're the Best Thing, too. Huh.
And it just
I
makes
didn't
me
know
feel
that.
fucking old.
Yeah. Yeah, You're the Best Thing probably would have been their second most popular song.
Okay, what was that then?
I can hear the tune in my head, but I don't remember the words, but yeah. What's this? Hang on a second. Ah, Sasha, you've been doing some reading, huh? Catching up on the old heliocentric lore, I see. Cool.
I got that for the birthday, man.
Who hates you?
My brother, he was taking me he was like making joke because he knows that I'm flat earther, but he bought me that book.
Okay, nice.
Not only that, my wife has him like a guest for the council in London. He made presentation in her council.
Oh, really? Huh. So what? She get to meet him or what?
Oh, we have dinner every month.
Rubbing shoulders with the elite, huh? Yeah.
Speaking of Brian Cox, I found this fighter jet thing that he did a few years back. Catching up with the sun, of course, they explain it like the Earth is spinning, but it isn't. Pretty interesting video.
That is interesting. I'd like to see him do that for 24 hours.
Yeah, if they could keep it going. They actually let it go out of view, and then they take off in the jet, and they bring it back. So it's night, and then it becomes day again.
Did they actually get to a point where it was above them?
It's been a while since I saw the video. I can't remember, but it looks pretty cool. It's nighttime, and then you see the sun coming back into view, and it becomes day. And they comment on it the whole time. The Earth is spinning beneath us right now. Blah blah blah. It's ridiculous. I posted this back in the day when Twitter, if you said anything that could be construed as misinformation, your account would get banned. You kind of had to add a little, this is my own opinion, just for, you're allowed to express your opinion. So there was a way to get around the censorship a little bit. That's why the post is construed like that. It's funny that even when they're on the ground inside of that fighter jet, Earth behind him is curving because of the glass.
Now, hang on a second. Catch up with the Earth's spin? Right, I know it's not spinning, right? But isn't wouldn't the Earth be spinning in the opposite direction?
Yeah. Getting backwards, right?
Right. If that's the setting sun, then they're flying against the spin of the Earth.
Yeah.
So what does he mean by catch up with the Earth's spin? Then I don't get it.
They're retarded. But he has a PhD, so obviously he has to be smart, right?
He was in a boy band.
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Are these sorry? Are these your captions, plain and truth?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So technically, like the faster they go, the more they can exploit the spin of the Earth that's going in the opposite direction, and they could reach it somewhere quicker than they would if they were right.
Yeah, or they can just stay up there a little bit and circle around while the Earth spins around underneath them, right? And then land in, let's say, Germany or something.
Right, yeah. Because is he claiming he's flying somewhat into an inertial reference frame, or a separate reference frame?
I know. It's hilarious. But the Glovers, they won't get it. They will not get this. Funny.
Oh, they switched to the CGI Earth, right?
I mean, they had to.
And he just said it. We're doing it. We're beating the Earth. You're not racing the Earth, bro. You're going in the other direction. My word, Brian Cox. What the hell is wrong with you? The Earth's not spinning towards the sun. Is he an idiot?
Yes. That's why it's so funny. Because the guy is famous, right? And Glovers quote him all the time about all kinds of shit. But he's an idiot.
Right. I mean, if it was sunrise, like he could maybe like infer that. Like, but he said it's clearly they clearly said it's sunset, right?
Yeah. And why is it always everything they say is the opposite? Like, we see the sun moving away from us. We're actually chasing it. We are catching up to it, but we say it's the opposite. No, it's actually the Earth spinning underneath it. It's not exactly what we see. You know, the logical conclusion is we're chasing the sun because the sun is moving. Ugh. Anyway, I think we're not far away from actually getting drones that can fly 1,000 miles per hour for maybe 24 hours straight. I mean, hopefully in my lifetime, so I get to see it. And someone can send one up and just follow the sun for the full 24. Maybe plot
Right.
it somehow. And then bye-bye globe. So,
Yeah, just keep it at its zenith.
right. Maybe I should clarify that for the YouTube listeners, just in case someone thinks that I think that the sun has anything to do with the surface property of the ground. Obviously, it doesn't. But I think it would be interesting to plot the path, the full 24-hour path. And maybe you should send up more and more of them and just follow the sun for a full year just to get the clear picture of exactly where it goes. Because it's interesting. Again, has nothing to do with the property of the ground. I mean, we all already follow it for 24 hours up north and possibly in the south as well. In the north, I've actually seen it myself. I haven't been in the south, so that's why I say possibly. So I don't have, although I believe it's likely.
Oh my god! I just finished that Brian Cox video. It was hilarious. The dude told him to puke in his glove.
That's a pretty funny video.
It doesn't get any better than that. That's like perfect. That's like perfection. It's like, do you want to know how ridiculous the ball tart is? Watch this video.
Too bad we can't play it as a video for the YouTube viewers. But if you guys listening, you can come into the Discord and play it from the chat.
Yeah, but did he catch up to the refracted sun? I mean, so when he brought it back up again into his field of view, was it really there, or was he just bringing the refracted sun into view, where the actual sun was still below the horizon?
Good question. I guess they're going to have to claim it was just the refracted sun because you never see the real one.
Well, especially at sunset.
Dude thinks he's like Superman, turning back time by flying the opposite direction around this Earth.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, according to them, we always see it 8 minutes behind, right?
Matthew says something about that because it's central and it's not the thing moving, then you're actually seeing it in its actual position until it's like near the horizon and getting severely distorted by layers and layers of air.
I see.
Yeah, that's the story. It's 8 minutes delay or something. When you see the sun rise, apparently it was there 8 minutes before you saw it.
Throw in that comment about the island of man in there too. Remember how that was a good flat Earth talking point for a while?
No, I haven't heard about that.
That you could see it. You could see it on the curve of the Earth. That was old talking point, like 2017 time frame.
And it should be hidden by the curve.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yo, what's up?
Much. Slow night.
Ah, yeah, it's got pretty slow now. It's got pretty quiet. Nobody wanted to talk now.
People getting ready for Thanksgiving, I guess.
Oh, Thanksgiving! Oh shit.
Oh.
What are you guys actually doing Thanksgiving?
Oh, the whole traditional thing: turkey, gravy, cranberries. Eating a lot of food, basically.
So it's like Christmas.
Christmas dinner early, basically.
Yeah. An excuse to eat until you pass out.
Sounds pretty good, honestly.
It's not bad.
What are you giving thanks for anyway? What's the whole deal with it? I never actually looked into that shit.
I give thanks for all the mornings I wake up after I party without a hangover.
Oh yeah. That's true, brother.
I suppose I'm the weird uncle who has to bring up flat Earth and things like that. I'm not supposed to do. I have become that guy. I like it. My wife is like, don't mention flat Earth or politics or religion. Already making
A touchy subject in your house.
during Thanksgiving. Yeah, it's a forbidden subject, pretty much always. She is not a flat Earth.
All right, yeah.
Kind of sucks. But...
Yeah, not many people are.
I mean, I try to influence the family a little bit whenever I see a sun. Not whenever, but sometimes when you can see we have a lake outside. You see the sun go down on the other side. And sometimes I tell the kids and her, okay, hold on, everybody. Bending backwards. Earth is going down. So I had a little joke about it. If they even understand.
Teach their own, I guess.
My youngest son is 6, and this is the age where they start to indoctrinate him at school. So I have to tell him that he doesn't have to believe everything they tell him there. He's already talking about shit like gravity and things like that, but he doesn't understand. And I think this is around the time where they're going to do the spinning bucket with water and somehow connect that to gravity. You know, it has nothing to do with it.
How's it got nothing to do with it?
I mean, it's a bucket, right? This Earth, the bucket. Water sticks to it. It's actually the opposite of Earth.
And what is it then?
What are you talking about?
So what's the ocean then?
What do you mean, what's the ocean? The ocean is water. But
Yeah,
it's
it's
not in
sticking
a
to the earth,
container.
right? Why is it sticking it to the earth? Sticking to the earth, sorry.
Well, they say it's gravity.
Oh, it is gravity,
Yeah,
yeah.
Then they use the bucket as an example of that. But it's a bucket.
Yeah, it's a metaphor because the water sticks to the bucket.
No, the Earth doesn't have a container like that. But the water, that's not why the water sticks to the Earth, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, of course. They're little
there's-
kids. Like, it's not going to be a major experiment. It's just to show.
Yeah, 'cause there's no experiment where you can get water to stick to a ball.
Okay, so how does gravity not exist then? And what's your alternative to it?
I haven't claimed that gravity doesn't exist, but on a flat Earth, it wouldn't have to exist. Why? We're not spinning. We're not moving. There's no reason for gravity here.
No, it couldn't exist in a flat Earth.
And it wouldn't have to.
Yeah, it couldn't.
Sure.
So therefore you don't believe in gravity.
I don't believe there's a reason for so-called gravity, other than maybe a bias.
Okay, so
I don't even think that matters. I mean,
if you don't believe in gravity, then how do things not float in the air? What's your alternative to gravity?
Why would you do that? If you throw something up that's denser than air, it will come down.
Denser
Not
than
like
air?
well-
Then how does it not float upwards then? Because it's the air
Why would
surrounding it.
Why would it?
Sorry?
Why? Why would things go up just if there was no gravity?
Listen to me, hear me out here. Gravity is pulling things down in a downwards motion to the center of the earth. That's how gravity works. If I were to grab this pencil that I have in my hand and I were to drop it, in your version of gravity, sorry, you're talking about weight. You said because the weight gets pulled down? Is that what you said?
Why would it then not fall through the air when it's more dense than the air?
It's more dense than the air? Yeah. Well, here's the thing, the air surrounding it.
Yes, it will go up. Because
What's
it's
pulling
less
it down?
dense.
Why doesn't it go up? Why doesn't it go sideways, diagonally?
Pulling it down. By the way, they don't even
Why is it
claim
going
that
down?
they don't even claim that gravity is pulling things down.
They don't what? Sorry, you're kind of muffled a little bit. Is your mic?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, my headphones. Let me change them then. If we're going to talk, we can talk. Give me a second.
No problem. Thank you.
Let's try this. Is this better?
Yeah, that's much better. Thank you.
Sure. What was your
So
question?
what were you saying? I was just asking about your alternative to gravity. I mean, you said it's because it's denser than the air, the object's denser than the air, but the air is surrounding the entire object, so what's making it go down and not in any other direction?
Like, why would it not go sideways?
Why would it not go in any other direction?
I have no
Why
idea.
is it going down?
I don't know. I don't know about the bias. I don't know how that works.
There's
Nobody
no
does.
bias.
I mean, there is clearly, no, not clearly, but looks like there might be a downward bias. Because if you drop something, as you said, it doesn't fall sideways. Why would it? I think if you lift something up, it gets some kind of whatever energy upwards, and then it has to come down.
No, that's not how it works at all.
All right. Well, I'll grant you whatever theory you have, but it's still just a theory and a story, so it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with the surface
Back to the
shape,
point because
with the surface
gravity
property.
does exist. That's why everything works. And
Yeah,
it
that's
doesn't
a cool
exist in your
story.
flat plane. And your flat plane can't
Yeah.
exist.
And I'm fine with that.
It's a very cool story. Very, very cool story.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Did you say gravity exists because everything works?
Yeah, I did.
Is that what you just said?
Yeah, that is what I just said.
Can
That's
you
why things
can you
aren't floating in
explain?
the air.
Can you explain that?
Or whenever you drop them, they don't go fucking diagonally into the air because
Why would they?
because of gravity. They get pulled down.
No, why would they go sideways?
Well, this guy's belief in why things fall downwards. Well, he doesn't really have one. He just said that it's
What's
denser.
a why? You don't have a why.
The object-
You don't have a
the ob-
why
he
either.
said
You have a story. Excuse me. You have a story, right? They say we live on a ball. Well, in order for
well,
you to
I
live on a
have a
ball, you
fact.
need gravity. I haven't finished yet, dude. You
Sorry,
need
go ahead.
gravity to have that ball, right?
Yeah,
I'm not rude, man. So just bear with me, mate.
that's okay.
Right. So yeah, you need gravity for the ball, right?
Yep.
So your down is essentially in, right? But the only thing you experience is down. Correct?
The only thing I experience is down. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I were to drop
Yeah.
an object, yes, it would fall because it's being pulled to the center of the earth.
How do you know it's being pulled to the center of the earth?
Well, it's being pulled downwards. That's what gravitational
It's being
pull is.
pulled down? You don't know it's being pulled down.
Okay,
The only
so-
reason you say it's being pulled down is because you have a ball and you have to have gravity to have the ball.
Okay,
Correct?
so let me get this straight. Okay, let's just imagine for a second we're living in a flat plane. Now, I have to
We don't
imagine
need
this.
to
because
imagine
obviously,
it.
I don't believe
Got
it. I have to
flat
imagine
plane
this.
and there's an up and a down direction. Yeah, it's easy. Simple.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to imagine it because I don't believe it's true. But we'll get over
Okay.
that. Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah.
We're on a flat plane.
Yep.
I grab this bottle of water next to me here and I drop it to the ground and it falls to the ground. So why does it fall to the ground? What's
'Cause you
making
picked it up.
fall? Because I picked it up.
Yeah.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, you took it away from its stationary state, right? You don't see anything. You don't see things fall to the center of the earth, do you? Ever?
Unless you drop them through a big hole that goes towards the center
Okay.
of the earth. I don't know.
What do you
Okay, as a
see
joke.
in nature? What do you see in nature that's attracted to the center of the earth?
Well, if something falls over, it falls to the ground.
Where does it fall from?
It fall from anywhere. If a bird
Like what?
dies
For an
if a
example.
bird dies mid-flight, where does it go?
Well, it goes straight down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know. But you're just adding a ball in. You don't have a ball.
I'm not adding anything in. I'm imagining this is
You
a flat
are,
plane.
because
So
the only thing you experience is directly
How does
up and down, right? So just listen. The only
any other
thing that you experience is down or up, right?
Or diagonally or any other
No,
direction.
but okay. So if you drop something, it goes diagonally now. Is that what you're saying? Come on,
No,
mate.
okay,
Keep
okay.
with
If we're
keep with the
if we're talking
conversation,
about
all
down and
right?
up, yeah,
We're
of course,
talking about a direction of up and down.
Yeah, naturally.
Aren't
Yeah,
we?
okay. I'm
So
with you
don't
now.
add in. Yeah, well, it can go diagonally. Yeah, because you'd need an opposite force for that. So just stick with the conversation and don't be a retard.
Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
I'll not be,
Fair
I'll not be a
enough.
retard. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Right.
But
So
again,
you
we're going back to this.
You experience down. You don't experience in. We all experience the same thing. So how do you know that it's a sphere and down is in?
How do I know it's a sphere? How do you know it's flat?
No. How do you know it's a sphere and down is in?
Well, I know that gravity exists and it has to fall down for a reason. It doesn't just.
Don't know that gravity exists. The thing that you call gravity is a bias to down or directly up, whichever one you want to choose. That's your gravity.
I'm not quite following you with this whole bias thing. But I wanna ask you a question.
Okay, so
to
you're
see what
saying
your
so
interpretation-
the bias is not down. So what direction's the bias in?
I wouldn't call it a bias. That's just how things are. Of course, they're going to fall down.
Okay.
It's not a bias to anything.
Okay, leave out the word bias then if you want to. It's still the same comment. There's a direction of down, isn't there?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So what? You can't have down on a flat plane?
I'm sure you could think of some sort of strange, convoluted answer to why things go down in a flat plane, which is what I'm about to
Well,
ask
it's not
you.
a why. You don't have a why in the first place.
The why is why things go down.
Okay, why do things go down in your
I've
world?
already explained it because of gravity. It's being pulled down.
Okay, can you demonstrate that?
Can you demonstrate gravity? Yes.
Can you demonstrate gravity pulling things to the center of a ball?
Yeah, let me drop this.
Not just
pencil.
dropping a
What do you
pencil,
want me to do?
because on a flat plane, if you drop a pencil, it's going to fall to the ground, right? Because you can change the density and buoyancy, and the things still
Density
go
and
up and
buoyancy.
down. But
There's the words I wanted to hear.
To go up and down.
Listen,
Why?
let me ask you this question.
Well, you
We're
can
going back-
change the density of the medium. Shut up. You can change the density of the medium and change the direction, can't you? Can't you?
You can change the density of the medium.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry, you were cutting out a little bit.
Yep.
What was that? I
So
apologize.
you can
if I
change
interrupted.
the density of the medium and change. You can change the density of the medium and change the direction from down to up or up to down. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, like if you add helium to a balloon, it'll go up. Yeah. Is that what you're explaining?
Yeah. Well, you can change the density of the surrounding medium as well, like air, water, things like that. Thicker air, different pressures.
But that's not how.
Do you agree with that?
Yep. Yeah, but the air isn't dense.
But do you
where
agree
I
with
am.
it? I know you've got this thing in your head, right? Yeah, but if you drop a log, right, it's going to go down. But if you put that log in water, you've changed the medium, but the log goes up.
You can put the log in an empty container with just air in it, fill it with water, and up it goes.
Yeah, that's because of the water.
Yes, a change of medium.
Yeah, the medium.
Okay. Well, I'm talking
You
about
don't
in the air.
experience things going. You don't experience things going in to a ball. You never have, and you never will.
Well, let me ask you a question because I'm curious.
Okay,
about how you...
I'm just going to ask you. I'm going to ask you a simple question. Have you ever experienced things going into the center of a ball due to gravity?
Into the center of a ball, as in Earth, as in the sphere that we live on.
Well, in any demonstration.
Not
anyway,
personally.
Any
no.
demonstration.
Not personally.
No. So that's what I've been trying to ask you.
Well, let me ask you a question.
It's just what you've been told. So this is it. So you're down. This is it. This is the crux of the argument. Your down is in, yet you've never experienced it. Our down's just down. It just goes down, whatever. It goes down to a flat plane. Yours is in. Which one's the more convoluted one?
No, I think mine's
yours
fine,
because
but-
you've never experienced it. We experience things going down to a flat plane every single day. You've got to pick them up first. But, yeah? So you're the one that hasn't experienced this in reality, but yet you're here arguing for someone else's idea.
All right, so we're on a flat
Yeah,
plane,
do you agree?
right?
Do you agree with that?
No,
agree?
but let me speak.
You don't agree that you're here arguing about someone else's idea.
You're arguing about
That you
someone
have no
else's idea that
experience.
you saw on
You have
YouTube.
no
so
experience. That you
let
have
me
no
explain.
experience of, right?
Okay, right. Can we just
Okay.
stop a second?
Can
Let
you
me
agree?
ask you.
Are you going to agree that you are here arguing about someone else's idea that you have no experience of?
I have no experience of. Well, I experience gravity every day, so I would disagree with you. And aren't we all
Okay,
just
we just
arguing someone
agreed
else's
that
idea?
had.
'Cause no one
Okay,
came up with these.
so
We
your
didn't come up
version.
with
So
these
we're going to
ideas.
have to take a step back then. So your version of gravity was things being attracted to the center of the ball. You agreed you'd never experienced that. Then I asked you. Right,
Well, I don't know how you would. Okay, you talked about this demonstration where I would see things being pulled towards this magical ball.
yeah, you've
that's
never
not
experienced
near
it,
the
have you?
Earth. Okay, first of all, I don't know how you would demonstrate a gravitational pull.
So how do you
pull
know
that
it works
strong.
like that then? How do you know it works like that then if you can't demonstrate it?
Well, why don't things fall upwards?
Why would they? Have you ever experienced things falling upwards?
No, because there's gravity.
But why would you try and explain something that doesn't happen?
What?
Doesn't make any sense, dude.
Okay.
Why would this thing that never happens happen if I say it happens? It doesn't make any sense, man.
Okay, so why do all objects accelerate at the same rate whenever you move there?
They don't. They don't. It's an average. It's an agreed upon average. 9.8 meters per second squared is agreed upon average. You need to look up what you're saying, dude. Things don't all fall at the same rate.
And you say we can't test gravity or anything like that?
It's your claim. You test it. How do you test it?
There's devices that you can use to test gravity.
Go for it. Show me. I'd love to see it.
It's called a gravimeter.
Okay. How does that work?
I don't have permissions to send an image of it in the chat, but you can get them if you want. I'm sure
how
they're
does
very
it work?
expensive. It measures the strength of gravity at different points in the Earth.
How does it do that?
I don't know the ins and outs of how it functions, but let me see if we understand this. a wee bit. Let me an overview. I'm looking at this online at the minute. It's a measuring instrument of the gravitational field, a specific location. The instrument works in the principle of measuring the constant downward acceleration of gravity. There are two types of gravimeters, absolute and relative. Absolute gravimeters measure the local gravity in absolute units. Gal after Galileo. Absolute gravimeters are compact and used in the field. It works by
How do they work?
directly measuring the acceleration of a mass during free fall in a vacuum. The accelerometer is rigidly attached to the ground. Relative gravimeters are spring-based.
So wait, can you stop there? So can you that?
Yep. What was it? So that's one way that we could test the existence of gravity. We can use these devices to measure it, and you'll find that gravity is weaker at the equator due to the Earth's rotation and bulge, and it's stronger at the poles. It's stronger over mountains, and it's weaker over caves or voids. This density that the other guy talked about, or weight, or anything like that, it can't predict any of this. But gravity can, and it does.
In a minute, you're begging the question there. If you want to prove gravity, you're going to have to remove gravity, the effect, to show that gravity is the cause of the pulling down.
Sorry, what was that?
So dropping things in a vacuum. If you're dropping things in a vacuum, and you're saying that's gravity pulling it down. You have to move gravity to show that it goes up.
Yeah.
You got to prove that gravity is the cause. What you're trying to show. Can you do that?
Can we prove that gravity is the cause of? So by not putting things in a vacuum.
You're saying things fall down because of gravity, right? And you say without gravity, things will float away. Right?
Yeah.
Sorry, man, I got a phone
That's
call.
your burden. So that's going to be your burden to show that things float up without gravity. So can you remove the gravity to show things going up?
Okay, I'm not too sure what you're trying to ask there. You cut out a couple.
Am I coming through clearly?
Yeah, you are now. I think someone spoke there, and I didn't really understand what you were trying to get.
Oh, yeah, sorry, it was me. I was just saying sorry. I got a phone
No, it's okay.
call.
That's
Had
okay,
to
man.
drop out. Yeah.
No worries. Take care.
Okay, see, if you're going to prove, okay, well, first off, gravity to
Hello.
gravity to you. Can you explain what it is first?
What is gravity to me? Well, it's pretty simple. It's what pulls things down to the earth, to the center of the earth. Of course, we don't see it fall to the center of the earth. It hits the ground.
We've got two claims there. First, how do you know there's a center of the earth? Has anyone ever been there?
No, that would be pretty hard to do, and it would probably be very expensive and cost a lot of resources. To be honest, I think we have technology that can observe that we have a center of the earth. I can do a quick Google search, see what we use.
And secondly, I don't think gravity's been a force for like 110 years.
I don't think I said the word force.
Pulling force. Force of gravity, pulling things down to the center.
Okay, so how's it not a force?
I mean, for you to say that gravity is a force, causing things fall to the ground, you're going to have to prove that cause. And to do that will be by removing gravity to show otherwise.
Yeah, well, the reason we remove the gravity from the equation, we remove the gravity, we put it in a vacuum is because the air resistance would get in the way of the measurements.
Still pre-assuming that gravity is pulling it down. You have to show that without gravity, it won't be.
Yeah, well, removing the air isolates the gravitational force, so that's why we do that.
Already begged the question, gravity force.
It's a very.
You haven't determined what gravity is yet.
It's a very. I would say it's a force. Some people don't think it's a force. It's a very loose definition in physics, so I don't really know. You could have different opinions on it.
No, I would say that, like Casey's just told you, that the current narrative is that it's no longer a force. Yeah, it's a pseudo force, not an actual force. So that's the current definition. However, this is
Wait,
still
pseudo?
a question. This is not something that has actually been settled and is still up for discussion today. So no flat earthers in here deny that objects go down. Some objects go down, yeah? That's just the effect that everybody sees. Now, that effect has been measured at an average of 9.8 meters per second squared. So whenever there's a calculation done for gravity, they're not worrying about the causation. They're just using that calculation that everybody has of that 9.8 meters per 9.8 meters squared per average. Yeah. So again, there is the causation which you guys are discussing, whether it's a force, not a force. This is completely unsettled, and we don't disagree that some objects fall.
Okay. Well, there's a lot to unpack there.
Yeah, go for it.
In my definition, I would call it an attractive force.
So the problem is that this can't be verified. It hasn't been verified, and like I said, according to today's narrative, this was outdated over 100 years ago. So Einstein, with his general relativity, superseded Newton.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of different factors to play, and obviously gravity is something we're still learning more about today. But again, this doesn't explain how things work in this flat plane of yours. And I'm going to go back to this question that I had before. So I'm going to imagine that I'm in a flat plane for a moment, and we have a bird that dies mid-flight. Why does it go down? What's making it go down?
Again, this is something that's still in contention. That's still under discussion. Now, the current belief and what they say is their best guess is the general theory of relativity from Einstein. Yeah. So, I mean, we're not going to make a claim to as why something falls, and it's not something that's completely settled. Regardless, we would just be speculating and giving our best guess as well.
So basically, you have no idea. You see, gravity works perfectly in a curve.
Basically, well, no, gravity doesn't work perfectly on the curved surface, because at the end of the day, you don't know what the causation is. All you have is the same effect that everybody else is witnessing, that some objects fall at an average of 9.8 meters per second squared. It's not settled on the globe either as for the causation.
Well, yeah, it's not fully settled, and we're still learning more and more, of course. But
no, we're not.
We're learning more every day about the world around us.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are.
Not about that. Tell me what more we're learning about gravity. Tell me what we're learning more about it.
Well, we're learning more and more about
context. I'm physicist.
What the fuck are you guys? I'm trying to speak to this guy AJ here, and I just got interrupted like twice. Anyway, yeah, because you guys have a shit fit whenever you guys get interrupted.
I don't know who that was. She's not us.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I know. I've never seen her before. What was the question? What did you ask me, AJ?
No, I didn't ask anything.
I didn't ask you anything.
No, I was just
I
making.
can't remember what you said. Yeah. So basically, you have no. Yeah.
The belief today is that it's not a force. Yeah. If we're going as per what the current rhetoric is, Newton was superseded by Einstein. Yeah, Newton believed it was a force. Einstein says it's not a force. So we can't, if we're going off today's beliefs, yeah, then we wouldn't be calling gravity a force. Now, to say that the causation only works on a globe, that would just be an incorrect statement due to the fact that no one actually does know what the causation is. It's still in contention. General relativity is just their best guess, right? So I can't make any claims as to the causation as to why something falls. Now, again, when they're accounting for gravity, they're not accounting for the causation. They're just accounting and calculating based off what we see, the effect, that 9.8 meters per second squared.
Okay. I think I understand what you're saying there. I think we're getting focused on the word force quite a lot, and whether it's a force, whether it's not. And I don't think it really matters.
No,
I think
we're not. I'm trying to address your first claim that you believe it's a force. Yeah. So I would say that
it's an attractive force.
Yeah. So if you're stating that it's an attractive force, then you would be going against the current narrative that is put out today. Yeah, because that force was proposed by Newton, and that force was superseded by Einstein over 108 years ago, or 103 years ago, whatever it was, yeah? So the first In the first instance, I'm just making the point that if you're going to go with the current belief system, it has nothing to do with a force to begin with.
Okay, so we're talking a lot about the modern beliefs of gravity. So could you cite some, I don't know, scientific article
no
or something
worries.
like that that
2
shows like the modern take and what gravity is?
Yep, give me 1 second.
No problem.
I just got to log into my OneDrive to get the information out. Give me a sec. Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm going to drop these in now.
That's okay.
So from Physics Libre text, Newton superseded 109 years ago. Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. And I can show you the difference as well. I've got a few others here I'm going to drop as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you another one from Wikipedia. I don't love Wikipedia, but Einstein gravity is rooted in philosophy. Oh, fuck, I can't even speak this morning. Or metaphysics. Gravity is most accurately described as the general theory of relativity proposed by Albert Einstein in 1915, which describes gravity not being a force. I've also got Drace has just dropped something in there for you as well. So in general relativity, gravity is not a force between masses. So that's from University Today. Strictly speaking, gravity is not a force. That's from Math UCR EDU. According to the theory of gravity, gravity is not a force. That's from physics.org. Now, the difference is, all right, so you can understand. So in Newtonian mechanics, gravity is a force that acts at a distance, which states that every mass attracts another mass with a force that is proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. So general relativity that superseded Newtonian mechanics, gravity is not a force, but a manifestation of the curvature of space-time caused by the presence of mass and energy. Massive objects cause space-time to bend or curve, and this curvature influences the motion of the objects. So there's a massive difference here. They don't go hand in hand, yeah? Newtonian mechanics, space and time are independent and absolute entities that provide a fixed stage for physical events. However, in general relativity, space and time are interconnected, not independent, dynamic, and influenced by the distribution of mass and energy. This leads to the concept of space-time, where distances and durations are not fixed as proposed by Newton, but relative to the observer. Newton states that space does not expand. General relativity states that space is ever expanding. Newton states that time is absolute and unaffected by gravity. However, general relativity, or Einstein, states that time is relative and runs slower in stronger gravitational fields. Newton says that gravity affects objects with mass. Light having no mass should not be influenced by gravity. However, Einstein says that light follows the curvature of space-time, and thus the path is bent when it passes near a massive object. So I can continue on with the difference, but I think you've probably got the point by now.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting very philosophical and into the realm of metaphysics there.
Well, that's because the actual causation of gravity belongs in the realm of metaphysics and not science. There's
if we strip it down to the main definition of gravity, I mean, I just posted an article from the University of Cambridge there, which talks about how gravity is one of the fundamental forces, along with electromagnetism and whatever the other ones are.
According to Einstein, it's not a force; it's a pseudo force. Yeah.
A pseudo force.
It's a manifestation of this curvature of space-time caused by the presence of mass. So it's not a force that's drawing things together. When the easiest way to explain this is, imagine your space-time like a trampoline mat, and you throw a bowling ball, you throw something large into the middle of that mat, and it creates a well in the center that you can roll a marble around it. Yeah. So it's not actually attracting something. The massive objects such as the sun, moon, stars, planets, etc., are claimed to be bending and warping that space-time. So therefore, there's not an attractive force. Yeah, objects are following that curved path.
Okay, this is getting to a point where it's beyond my understanding. I'm not really adversed in all this scientific
stuff. The
stuff.
easiest thing to say is that we don't deny the effect that everybody sees. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
We question what the causation of that effect is. The problem is that when people talk about gravity and they don't have a great understanding, they confuse gravity with the effect. They don't claim the cause. So they say, oh, well, have a look at gravity. And you say, what's gravity? Well, things go down. No, that's not gravity. That's the effect of gravity. We want to talk about the causation, yeah? Because the causation is what is the contention here that we need to discuss. And today, there is no actual proven causation. It's still up for debate. It belongs in the realm of metaphysics because we're talking about constructs, time and space. They're not physical objects. Therefore, we can't scientifically experiment with that.
Yeah. I mean, what I would like to ask is, for someone that seems to have such a great understanding of metaphysics and quantum science and Einstein and all these other scientific things, what makes you then believe in a flat Earth? Like, do these things still apply in a flat Earth?
Yeah, well, I would say that I don't believe the Earth is flat. I would say that I know the Earth is flat. And again, the reason why is because we can do direct measurements on the surface of the Earth, right? So there's a few things that I normally raise and to try and discuss with people. One is it's what we witness every day in reality. When we walk outside, we don't feel the rotation. We don't see the rotation.
Why would you feel the rotation?
Let me finish what I'm saying. We can go back to that, yeah? But everyday experience, and I don't think anyone can disagree, is that we're not on a spinning ball flying through space. If someone hadn't taught that to us at a young age, we wouldn't walk outside and come to that conclusion on our own. Secondly, we utilize the Earth every day as flat and stationary. So we do this when we build upon the Earth, when we measure the Earth, when we survey the Earth, etc. Yeah, it's how we utilize the Earth. And lastly, the Earth measures to be flat. We don't have measured curvature. Sorry, I got a phone call.
It's okay. We'll just while AJ's on the phone there. What I would say about why we don't feel the Earth's rotation, I mean, it's pretty obvious. You only feel acceleration, not constant speed.
It is acceleration.
It's not acceleration. It's
Yeah,
constant.
it is. It's constant change in direction.
Constant. Yeah, but that's it's not accelerating at any point in time. It's at a constant speed.
What's the definition of acceleration? Change in direction or speed or velocity. So if you're constantly changing direction, as in going around in a circle, constant acceleration. You can't argue with that.
Okay. Well,
No way you can argue with that, because that's the definition of acceleration.
when a car's going 70 mile an hour down the motorway, you'd feel absolutely nothing. And if it were to over like a couple of hours,
go around a corner.
Yeah, exactly. Go around a corner very fast. You would feel that, but that's the Earth's not changing speed very fast. It's going incredibly slow. If you were to move 1 degree over the period of an hour, would you feel that? No, you wouldn't.
I kind of agree, but it's kind of like the argument is you don't feel it because it is moving. You know, it's kind of a weird argument. Don't you?
I mean,
don't you reckon?
we can test this. No, I don't think it's a weird argument. It's at a
Okay, so
constant speed.
the argument is you can't feel it because it's moving.
Yeah, plus everything is rotating around you. You know, the atmosphere, everything.
We're not giving
Is
you
it?
a drink.
It's everything around you is rotating with you. Is what I meant to say.
How do you know that?
Go outside.
Wait, yeah, it's almost
There's
like
no
it's
concession of
not
movement.
moving.
The atmosphere is moving with the Earth, the oceans, and everything.
Well, you don't know it's moving.
It's
You're
all-
just saying, okay, well, because I look up and those clouds are only really kind of going slow.
Sorry, you're cutting out
That
quite
means
badly
that
there.
that means the atmosphere is moving with us because it's not moving. And do you hear how silly that argument is?
I don't know if that's my internet, but it's
might be.
It is your internet.
quite badly on my end.
It's
Okay.
bad on your end because I can hear him fine.
Yeah.
No, I think this guy just denied Earth-based Coriolis. Then there's no Coriolis effect on the Earth.
Don't know what that is.
That's right.
Right. Well, read up on it. But you've just denied it. Now you've ruined all of their weather models. Apparently.
Sure. Well,
But it is
Again,
when
I'm
you
not
think about it. When you think about it, it's weird. Your evidence that the atmosphere is moving with us is because you can't see it move. So therefore, it's moving with us because the Earth is moving. Right? That's your argument. Because you see no movement, then it's moving. Essentially, that's what it boils down to.
okay. Again, if we're talking about the speed thing, you know, if you're on a plane,
No,
and
not
it's up in the air.
the speed thing. Not the speed thing. You
That's
said you
pretty
know it's moving. You said you know the atmosphere is moving because you can't see it moving.
No, I said everything around you is rotating with you.
Yeah, I know, but that means you can't see it moving, right? Because everything is rotating around you at the same time. So you can't see it moving, right?
Yeah, there's no difference in speed between you and the environment around you.
Yeah. So your argument
There's no wind rushing past.
we
There's
know
no feeling
we
of
know the
movement. There's
atmosphere
no forces
we know
pulling
the
sideways.
atmosphere is moving. We know the atmosphere is moving with us because we can't see it moving.
Okay.
That's your argument. That's
Yeah, it's not all of my
that's
argument.
what your argument is.
So he's just nullified wind then. Congratulations.
Nullified wind.
We said apart from wind. Come on, Matrix.
Yeah. I'll say this is the way it is. We don't feel the Earth's rotation for the same reason you don't feel a plane going at its crazy speed in the
that's
air.
how-
You only feel acceleration, not smooth, constant motion.
Yeah, so you know it's moving because you can't feel it moving or can't see it moving. Have I got it right?
You can't feel it moving. No, you can't feel it moving. No.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
trying
you
to
know
say.
it's moving
you
because you
know-
can't feel it moving.
How do
Yeah,
you know
it's
it's moving
rotating.
if you can't tell it's moving?
How do we know the Earth is moving?
If you can't see
Satellite
it moving,
imagery.
you can't measure it moving. For even all that.
He just told you how he knows it's moving. It's because you can't feel it and you can't see it. That's how he knows.
I'm sure satellites can observe that. We can measure that with satellites.
So satellites have a Coriolis effect.
Explain what you mean by Coriolis effect. Familiar with that, but I'm pretty sure we can measure how
Non-inertial spinning
how
reference
fast the
frame.
Earth is rotating with satellites. Sorry?
So basically, Coriolis is like if you're on the ground, that's a non-inertial spinning reference. Once you leave the ground, you're in the inertial reference. The ground would move underneath. Say like a helicopter hovering the ground, leaving the non-inertial spinning reference frame to inertial reference frame. You put your hand on a conveyor belt, you're moving with the conveyor belt. You lift your hand above it, the conveyor belt moves under you. See what I'm going with?
So you're saying that the rotation isn't there is because if I was lifted off the ground would move beneath me. And I would still be stationary above the ground.
Said that the problem is, you said you can see from a satellite the Earth moving, but if both things are moving, then you can't tell which one's moving. You got no reference point. How do you tell which is moving? Because apparently the Earth's spinning and flying through outer space. It's not standing still. It's not just standing still and rotating. Apparently it's flying through space. So if you put a satellite up there, like you said, and you said we can measure the speed from a satellite and tell us it's moving, how? What if the satellite's just moving? And how do you tell?
Okay, well,
Right?
it's pretty fucking obvious.
It's
And
pretty
you just
obvious. Where is it obvious?
Well,
It's pretty fucking obvious. So must be pretty fucking obvious. I must be pretty fucking dumb then.
Yeah, well, for one, the GPS that you probably use every day literally requires the Earth's rotation.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. They constantly correct for it.
No, don't.
Show me.
Well, when a GPS satellite would send a signal, the Earth rotates very slightly before you receive it. If the GPS didn't account for rotation, your location would be off, and planes, ships, phones,
it
wouldn't work. Prove it. Do you want to prove the satellite up in the air? You want me to go up there?
No, you just made a claim on how GPS works. You must know.
Yeah. Look up. That's how GPS works. How does it work in your flat Earth?
The Earth don't move.
Trilateration. Which GPS do you use? Yeah, go ahead, man.
I think the best thing you should probably start on is curvature. You want to start with the ball for the other claims that come with it. So have you got any evidence of over distance?
Drop over distance. I mean, it's there. I don't know what to tell you.
He didn't have any yesterday, so I doubt he's found any in the last 24 hours.
You find out first, and then we'll go home.
Okay, sure. Well, I'm gonna go find it. I'll see you guys later.
There you won't.
I'm away to go find the curvature. Right. Bye.
Want to see him again?
He'll be back tomorrow to tell you all about his dreams of satellites and other BS. Don't fear.
It moving. That's how you know it's moving.
Because you can't feel it or see it.
Yeah, that's a stupid argument.
To be fair, he's not bad to talk to. I think the penny will drop at some point. Figures out.
No, the last 3 times he's been in here exactly the same. Until he goes outside and checks things for himself, he'll never change.
If it actually goes out and tries to look for that curve. It'll be the horizon. Sure.